Hello, everybody.
Hi. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's Monday. Welcome to Inspired by Mystery Podcast.
It is Monday. This is
Happy
true.
to be here.
Yep.
Start of the week. It's sunny outside. It's nice. It's a pretty nice day so far.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
I got to work outside today. Worked out on the porch swing. Nice.
It was pretty hot out there. I came outside for a second and it was hot.
It was, but we got
little
that
warm.
cover on the porch swing, and in the shade, it wasn't that bad. It was
Good.
When
Okay.
the sun peeked through, then it got hot. I was moving over, avoiding the sunshine. Yeah.
Hiding in the little shady spot.
Yeah.
That's good. That's smart.
Definitely.
Yeah. So hey, at least it's been pretty nice. Getting to the end of the summer, it's not been as hot past a little bit, which is nice.
Nice.
And the fall time is officially coming. There are fall leaves.
It's on
A
its
couple
way.
of them, at least a few. We have seen a few,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm so excited.
There
about
is a
it.
fallen leaf.
It is so very exciting.
Yeah.
I am very happy about
Yeah.
that. So yeah. So it's good. It's a good week. Have you guys had a good week?
Yeah.
I know Steve's been doing the fair.
Oh, yeah. Steve's been
So
fairing
I'm
it up.
curious how your fair adventures have
Yeah.
been faring for you.
Hopefully it's fair and not unfair.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah.
It went okay. That sounds not the
Okay.
most convincing.
Did the Ferris wheel fall over or anything? Figure if that doesn't happen, it's fine. You're doing good. Yeah. Plain toast. Hello.
Hey.
What is PSL season? I don't know what PSL is.
PSL. Pretty sweet leaf season.
Yeah, pretty sweet leaf season. That's got to be it. Yep.
Let's see.
Maybe.
Pink sprinkle love.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know. I get PSL. What? Now I'm really curious. I'm so glad you're here, Plain Toast. It's so nice to have you.
Oh, pumpkin spice latte.
Pumpkin spice latte.
I
Gotcha.
see what it I see.
Gotcha.
True.
I'm really bad with the acronyms these days. Like all the acronyms that the young hip kids are doing these days. Fuck, it's really hard for
Yeah.
me. I have to Google a lot of them.
Yeah. When it was just LOL and like ASL check, I was good, but now, who knows?
ASL, I don't even know what that means.
It's AOL chat room, and then go age, sex, location check.
Oh, okay.
No.
Gotcha.
Now you
Okay.
could
I
find
got the LOL.
Yeah.
That one. I got
It was
that one down.
chat room lingo to figure out who it was you wanted to sext with later.
Okay.
Everybody lied. Like,
Interesting.
nobody was telling the truth on it. but-
Really?
yeah, everybody was like, "Oh, it's 17 female, like wherever," and you're like, "No, you're like a 58-year-old fat dude behind a thing or something." Like, I don't trust
Really?
you.
Were people lying?
I'm sure they were, but whatever. They didn't have pictures or anything, so it didn't matter.
Because nobody knew how to upload photos onto a fucking thing, huh?
Not at first. It took
I
a while,
guess.
but you'd have to ask them to send them to you like in your email, because you couldn't. There was nowhere else to send them really. So you'd have to
Gotcha.
like give away your email address. Did you really want to do that? Scary.
That's so funny. I was like snail mail style back then. I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, me and Tavia were talking about that
Mail me
today.
your
That my
picture.
very first email, that was like my personal email, was in like 2007.
Damn.
It was like a year before I met you. I never had an email before that. Me and my ex had like a traveling email that we opened up before we went, just in case people needed to get in touch with us and we didn't have service or whatever, like, I don't know. But we never used it or really checked it ever, so it didn't really count. And it was like a combined thing. But my very first like regular email was 2007.
Wow. Yep.
Yeah. So I didn't do all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I just over the past couple years started actually checking the email. So that's good. I feel
true.
like that's good. And you know what saved my life on knowing how to check an email? This sweet widget. on the phone right here
Widget
because
that
it's
just puts
right
them there.
there on the front, and then I see it every time. So all I have to do is just like scroll through my phone. I don't even have to click on anything. I don't have to think about checking my email. It's just right there. It's like a miracle. It's good. So yeah. So some of us it takes a little longer than than the rest of us.
I don't know what ICQ was. ICQ?
I don't know. Was it Canadian AOL?
Yeah, right. That was Canadian AOL. We didn't have that here.
Oh,
It was so much more polite, I'm sure. Actually, Plain Toast, I need to hop on your stream at some point because I have a question. I just finished my latest art piece, and it's a Black Mirror, like a scrying board that I made. And I've never
So cool.
done scrying, especially in like Black Mirror or anything. So I was first wondering if you've ever done it, or how you feel about it, and if you have tips or anything, which you don't have to give here. I would get onto your stream for that. But is that something you have any insight into at all?
Actually, he was talking about.
Oh, you
scrying
saw it?
before.
Cool.
So I think he does have some insight on that one.
Yeah,
That's
I
cool.
feel like we brought
It's
it up
really
before,
great. It's a really great piece. It's so nice. I love it. He
but
did such
that's
a
cool.
good job
You saw
on
it. I'm proud. Hooray! Yay.
Yay!
It was
Making the
a
odds.
lot of work. I had to wait forever on it because I wanted that spider web on it, but it wasn't spider season, so I had to like wait for spiders. And then they started, and they were all babies, and their webs weren't going to be thick enough, and I was like, well, it's not going to show up, so I had to let them grow. But they finally did it.
But now, spider time. They're
Now it's
not the
spider
big
time.
giant fatties yet.
Not yet. They're
They'll
on their
get
way.
there, but there's a lot of webs. There's a lot of webs just waiting.
Yeah.
And we had
It's
a
true.
little baby spider sack explode on our deck. So that's cool. So there's going to be a bunch of baby spiders, you know,
yeah.
like builded webs. So I think we're going to have extra spiders this year. I think it's going to be
They're around for
extra
sure.
spidery.
How
There
can
was
I-
a weird beetle bug
Yeah.
today. I was hanging out with Tavia. I was sitting right here on the couch. And she didn't have her glasses on, so she couldn't see very well from far away. But she's like, there's like a weird bug behind you. And I was like, huh! And it was this bizarre bug that I had not seen before. I don't even know what it was. And that's weird because I've dug around in the garden a lot and like seen a bunch of bugs around here, but I've never seen this kind of bug. It was like a weird long beetle that kind of looked like a pincher bug on the back a little bit, but it's not a regular pincher bug. It was way bigger. It was like an inch long. It was like a fat little dude.
And its head was shaped like an ant. It had one of the big, like, fatty heads with the little, like, pinchers.
Yeah, it was really strange.
Cool looking bug.
But
though.
I'm glad that she saw movement behind me because I mean, I don't mind bugs, but if some random thing is on me and I don't know what it is and it was on me, I would have like lost my shit. So we put it in a cup nicely. I brought him outside and then checked him out and everything. But
And then stepped on it.
no, we did not do that.
We did not do
Oh,
that.
that's so mean.
We let it go.
Oh yeah, that's cool. You got to see some of the artwork on Roxy Gun Project's 24-hour stream, which was so much fun.
Yeah.
That was so awesome. I'm
Ridiculous.
really glad that you were in for that in the morning time. It wasn't an earwig. It was not an earwig. It was so weird.
If it was the biggest earwig that ever existed.
I've never seen one like
It was
that
big.
ever before. Let me see. I could show you a photo. It's kind of a shitty photo because they took it while it was moving around, but I fucking tried.
Yeah, it wouldn't be still.
Yeah.
It's like it had things to do or something.
It's like this kind of bug. Isn't it weird? It was like kind of big
Weird
too.
bug. It was kind of big.
And you can see its butt here. It's got like a little weird butt going on. I don't know.
Look at his butt.
I don't know. Segment and abdomen like that?
Yeah.
I have no fucking idea. I put a post up on Facebook though. I'm in a cool Facebook bug group called All Bugs Go to Kevin. And it's a great group, man. People from all over the country / the world, I'm sure, are posting up little cool bugs that they find, and everybody is like helps each other out on identifying bugs and stuff, and it's really, really cute. I know, it's weird, right? It was weird. It didn't look like an angry creature, but
It didn't look angry.
no.
I kept-
Oh, okay. Somebody, I just looked at the post to see if anybody gave an answer. The devil's coach horse, a rove beetle. The Devil's Coach Horse?
Okay.
What the fuck? We're
Yeah,
going to
what
look
is
that up
that?
right now. I don't know. We're going to find out. We're going to do it as a team.
Devil's Coach Horse.
Devil's
Old DCH.
Coach
There it is.
Horse Beetle. Okay, we're gonna check this out too.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Totally, dude.
Okay.
What is it? Poisonous? Let's see. No, Devil's Coach Horse beetles are not poisonous. But one of the most interesting facts is that they do secrete a foul-smelling odor from a pair of white glands at the end of the abdomen. Weird.
Well,
Where
it didn't
do
do
they
that.
live?
I guess it wasn't angry enough to stink us out.
They are present in most of Europe and North Africa. They've also been introduced into the Americas and parts of Australasia. But prefer damp conditions. Can be found from April to October in meadows, heath, and moorland. I don't know what the fuck it means. Woodlands, hedgerows, and parks and gardens. Is it like rare out here? Because that's weird. It says it's been introduced.
Maybe we should have saved it. We could have made $1 million.
Fucking
We just
A,
threw
dude.
it outside.
I know.
Hey,
That's
Slim
super
Tony.
weird,
Hello.
dude. Hey,
Welcome in.
Slim Tony.
Welcome in. We're looking at this weird bug that was attacking Sammy earlier today.
Yeah. Oh, look, its tail comes up all angry like. I bet it
Yeah.
shoots out its foul-smelling odor out of its, like,
Probably
butt
does.
horn. That's
It's
weird.
butt horn.
That's super. The Devil's Coach Horse. What a
Devil's-
bizarre
Yeah.
name.
Devil's
for
Coach
a-
Horse.
Like,
Who named that?
do they live around here? Is this like a thing? Like, I don't know. That was weird because like, I thought it was weird that I'd never even like seen it or heard about it before. The
Nope.
evil Washington State bug promises to be good this year. Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Better be good.
Yeah. It's pretty weird. Okay. So that thank you, person on All Bugs Go to Kevin Facebook
Yeah.
group.
Thanks,
They're
random.
very kind. Rove Beetle. Wow.
Old
That was
Rove
great.
Beetles.
And it's the only comment on the thing. Someone was like, boom.
Boom, that's the one.
That's what it is.
Nobody else
Thank
answer.
you.
I got this.
Yeah. Strange. It's very strange. Okay, cool. Well,
Interesting.
it's not
Okay.
I didn't
Learning.
feel like it was poisonous. I didn't feel angry or anything like that.
Yeah.
It was just like confusing because I'm like, I don't know
Yeah.
what you are. Why are you in my house? Also, why
Also,
are you
why are you in the house?
inside of my house on my couch with me? Like, I would prefer
Just wanted a friend.
you to be outside, but now he's outside. We brought him outside peacefully. It's good, but hopefully he has some
Outside.
friends out there, But
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Hopefully.
It felt invasive to my personal space. And interestingly enough, last night, me and Tavia are sitting here watching a movie, and we got one of those spiders that just drops from the ceiling and is just hanging out, just like flapping around, which it's cool. I removed it. He's fine. I don't mind spiders, but I get nervous when they just drop from nowhere. Because it could have dropped on my head or something, and
It's true.
thankfully it was like 1.5 feet away, and it was fine. But
And it's better when they come down on a little thread like that instead of just like fall out of nowhere. I don't want them falling.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
At least
but
they're just like
every
"Oh, yeah,
time
they're
it
going somewhere."
happens, it reminds me that they can just come out of the ceiling anytime,
Anytime.
and then it kind of freaks me out, gives me the willies for a while, and then I get settled that that's not happening for a while, and then it happens again.
It's true. Sometimes it happens again. Oh, hey, Chid.
It's a weird one.
Hello.
Hey, Chid,
Nice to
what's
see
up
ya.
there, buddy? Happy to see ya. We're just
Yeah. I
doing a
hear
little
you're making
catch-up.
art with the webs.
Yeah,
You
they're
gotta-
coming in,
yeah,
man.
they're
They're coming
coming
in. They're
after me.
taking over. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Stop taking our webs.
Chid, 16 months.
Whoa, 16 months.
That's awesome. Thank you.
That's
Thank you
forever.
so
It's
much.
forever long.
That is so amazing. I am so grateful. Thank you so much.
Thanks
You're
for
the
supporting
best.
us.
Mod love.
My love.
Okay, mod love in the chat.
Okay.
By the way, I really love our little mod love emote.
Totally.
Just thought I'd let you guys know that I really love it. And Dusty Rockets over here made it.
Made it.
It's pretty fucking cool. I dig it. Which, by the way, Plain Toast, I have noticed that your emotes, I only have one weird heart emote. For some reason, all the rest of your regular emotes are not showing up. And I don't know why that is.
Oh,
This
that's
is
weird.
the only emote that it shows on Plain Toast No Jam. And it's been like that for a while. And it
Really?
makes me sad. Yeah,
They're all there for me.
that's so
And
weird.
I don't have that one. What's the
It's
weird
very
heart
weird.
one?
I don't know. It's just somewhere. It's this. I'll just put it in the
Yeah.
chat. I don't know. But I don't know where all of your super cool emotes went on my end.
Yeah,
I don't
why
know.
don't I have that one?
I don't know. So I meant to ask you about it actually. So since you're here, what's up with that? Do you have any idea? Do we know what's going on? I don't know. But it bums me out because you got real cool emotes.
Yeah, did you?
But if the subs expired, it won't show up in the
Yeah,
like in the
shouldn't
emotes. It
show
only
up
shows
at
you
all.
the ones that you're subscribed to
Yeah.
on that one. I don't know. Let me see.
Is it only on your phone, or does it show up on your tablet or computer too?
I don't think that it does actually.
Weird.
Oh, it says subscribe. Interesting.
Are you
Well, that's
subscribed at a
dumb.
different tier? Maybe did you somehow get like a tier 2 and it's missing?
No. But I'm gonna subscribe like right now. There you go. We're gonna subbing, and then we're gonna be back in action.
Huh? Yeah, and then why?
I have no idea why it's still
Why do
showing.
you
Because
have that
normally,
weird
if
heart one, like
I
that
don't know,
one's not
and
even
normally if
on.
you're not subbed to anybody anymore, it just
It won't show
disappears
up.
from your thing.
Hmm.
So I don't know.
Weird.
I think that was me, but I didn't realize it because it was showing up. So I was like, obviously I'm subbed. I didn't even like question the fact that I wasn't subbed. Because I always sub to you. I love you.
Yeah.
So, but we got it. Okay, I subscribed, so we are now good to go.
Figured that out, dude.
I know. I was like super sad. I was like, "Where's this super cool emails?" I don't know. So let me see if I have them now. Yep. Bam. Oh
Boom.
yeah.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh, and then you still have it
okay.
there. Why don't I have that one?
I don't know. There is that little heart guy's on there. I don't even know. Super weird.
I've been subbed forever and I got no heart.
I don't know. No idea. But I guess we got to the bottom of that mystery. We're just
Yeah.
solving mysteries left and right over here. Yeah, that's really strange. I think I have some emotes people can have for free. I'll have to look at it. Okay, you are so welcome.
Huh.
Of course, you're welcome for the sub, and you're welcome for letting me know. I had noticed. I was like, aw.
Yeah.
But he has such cool stuff. I just don't understand why it would still show up as, like, your name on there.
Yeah.
Because normally when you're not subbed, it's just gone forever, you know? Like, you have to go back and find the people, so...
Yeah.
So whatever it is, that was cool because it's reminding people like, hey, do you want these emotes? You better sub again. So if you did that on purpose, that was good.
Yeah. Good
Even
job.
if you didn't do it on purpose, figure out how to do that on purpose and do that. But yeah, you have super fun emotes.
Yeah.
I know that's one of the coolest things about Twitch, that you have the options to make little fun things like that and share them. It just sucks because unless you're a partner, you have very limited slots for your emotes.
True.
Like, I wish that, like, the subscriber points helped and you could just, like, keep getting more and more the more you go. But there's, like, maxed out. You're maxed out at 9 regular ones. But we're going to get some animated ones coming up here soon because we do have slots for that. But
Yeah. As soon as I
wish we could get
sit down, I feel like doing that.
yeah, it'll be fun.
Totally.
But cool. Yeah.
Well.
So cool. Here we are all
Here we are.
together now. This is great. We got some friends in here.
Yeah.
And we're going to talk about some weird shit right now.
Yeah. Weird news.
Where do we even want to start today?
I don't even know.
There's a lot of interesting things. What do you guys think? Do you want to start like dark or science or like cute? Do you guys have a vote? You can vote if you want to.
I feel like we should start sciencey.
You want to start sciencey?
Yeah.
We could do that. Spin the wheel. There's a lot of cool sciencey stuff. I just didn't know if we wanted to wait until there's more folks in here to appreciate the sciencey news. It's tough because there's just so
I
much.
figure we should save cute stuff for after the dark things. Maybe we do that. Maybe we start dark and then we go into cute things to cleanse our palate, and then we can go into some science.
Okay. This isn't necessarily dark, but it's fucking funny, and it's a really short thing. It's not even like a whole article. It's just fucking funny. Is it your birthday, Steve?
Wait, what? Steve has a birthday?
Is it your birthday, like, right
Like
now?
today?
No way, I have to look on Facebook to confirm this.
Dark.
Dark? You want to do dark?
Dark it is.
Okay, Steve, is it your birthday, really?
Yes. It is.
It is? Oh my goodness gracious. That is the best. I am so glad that you're here on your birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thanks for sharing with us.
What
Happy
can we
birthday to
do
Steve.
for you? Is there anything fun that we can do for you to celebrate? You call the shots, man. We'll do it.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Happy birthday. You're finally 21. That's so cool.
Finally.
Aw.
Almost
Well,
an
if you
adult.
think of anything, you just let us know
Yeah.
throughout this lovely stream, and we got you. Okay, so sometimes there's like a cat in a tree, and they call the fire department, and you're like, this is the weirdest fire department job that to do these bizarre things to save animals and save people from this weird shit. Well, this is a strange one. British firefighters had to come rescue a man because his hand was stuck in the sofa. There's a whole truck and a whole fire do not cross line, apparently. This guy somehow just got his hand stuck in the back of the sofa. Which I don't know how you do that.
Okay.
And then you have to call the fire department, and you have to have firemen come into your house
Can you get me out of this
and
sofa?
like chop the couch up. Like, how do you do
Yeah.
that? Did they just pour some like vegetable oil and lube them up and like pop it out? Like, I don't know. It's crazy. They just said they were able to help the man extract his hand,
Okay.
and he was not seriously injured, but sustained slight reddening to his hand.
Yeah. And probably his face.
So weird, dude. It's so weird. I don't understand.
Weird.
How
That's
you could
weird.
like get your hands. I mean, I guess shit happens, but it's so funny to have to call the fire department and be like,
Yeah.
okay, no,
And-
this is really awkward, but I need you to come into my house right now, and I need you to get my hand out of this fucking
I have a
sofa.
very strange request from the fire department.
I hope that he had his phone easily accessible, you
Yeah,
know,
right.
because like, or maybe someone else, maybe his roommate or whatever partner called.
Yeah.
I don't know, but can you imagine if your phone was right over there and you're like,
It's like
"Ugh."
drag the couch with you across the
And
house.
you're like, Alexa, call fire department or whatever. Oh, I hope that didn't.
oh,
I
you
shouldn't
just
have said
called the
that
fire department
out
on
loud
like
because
400 phones
any of you
right
guys
now.
that have the ALEXA, I hope it didn't call anybody. I'm sorry. And if it did, it's all my fault. Tell them it was my fault.
Alexa,
And
cancel.
I won't. Shit.
This is funny.
That
the
was-
fire
that
department's
was
getting
different.
blown up right now.
Yes, from everybody that's
from
listening.
everyone.
Oh my god! But there you go. So that's a funny story to start off
Yeah,
the night with.
that's good.
So watch out if
It-
you are trying to grab things that you've lost in the couch.
I don't
Beware.
know why I would call the fire department for that. Like,
I mean, who are you gonna call? Couch busters.
I don't know, a friend. I don't feel like fire department's where I would go with it.
I guess it
Oh, we
depends
still
on
have
how
our-
stuck.
We still have our graphic content warning up there.
Oh yeah, we do. It's not graphic content,
It's not graphic.
really.
Not really.
I guess I could take that off real quick. We're just gonna take
Yeah,
that off
maybe,
real quick.
yeah. Yeah, it's not graphic. Don't
No.
don't worry, everyone.
No.
Weird
kinda
news will not
forgot.
get that
I
weird.
didn't quite think about that. I did the other.
Yeah, we
the
cleared
other
off the
one.
2 screen. Left
Yep.
it on the 1
I did.
screen.
That's me bad. We wouldn't want to confuse people, even though some of it probably is. I mean, knowing us, it's probably going to be graphic content.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe we just need to have that as
we
like
could end up
the
just
thing.
talking about
all
whale
the
dicks
damn
for
time.
a while. So
We will talk about whale dicks. That's confirmed. They confirm thing. Chid was so funny about
Chid's
that
ready
too.
for it.
That was so fucking funny. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna change this real quick, and then we're gonna go dark.
no, we're
We
going
got
dark.
we got votes for dark. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, one.
Mm-hmm,
Bink.
And then the one above it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bink.
And then 2 years.
Boom.
Boom.
Okay, done. Like a boss.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, yeah, we're popping Nessies
Yeah.
over here. We're popping Nessies.
Popping Ness is left and right.
Okay, so let's see. So dark. This is a pretty dark one.
Okay.
Let me find it. Let me find this biatch. And really, it's probably it's like the only dark one really that I've got tonight. But I got it. So we'll just get it out of the way. So we have talked, actually not too long ago. There was a story about a lady who woke up at her funeral. Remember that whole thing?
Yeah.
This is a similar scenario that
Okay.
happened again. And this was a little girl, though. So it makes it that much creepier, dude.
Yeah.
Little girl found alive inside coffin at funeral is declared dead at hospital again.
What?
Damn. Yeah. It's kind of fucked up.
That's gnarly.
They
How
thought
did you
that
mess that up?
they thought she was dead. 2 days later, they were having the funeral, and in the coffin, I assume that it was a glass coffin because they noticed some kind of condensation inside of the coffin. And they were like, what the fuck? And they rushed her to the hospital, and she did not make it the second time. So she was doomed anyway, but she wasn't officially dead at that point. She just got sick and was having stomach pain and vomiting, and they tried to bring the fever down, and like after an hour they gave her to her and said, to the mom, and said she's fine, she's going to be okay. And apparently she was declared dead from dehydration. So 10 minutes later she was disconnected, and they didn't do an echocardiogram, but the mother said she could feel her daughter embrace her when she picked her up. But they took the girl from the mom and said, let her rest in peace.
Wow.
So it was at the funeral viewing when the mother saw the child.
The next day?
Yes. So she noticed the top glass fogging up. But her concerns were dismissed by fellow funeral attendees who said her grief might be making her hallucinate.
Dude.
Her mother-in-law eventually took a closer look and noticed the child's eyes moving. Dude. So then they realized, they're like, oh shit, her heart is still beating. Good Lord. So they brought her back to the hospital and then could not revive her and eventually pronounced her dead. And the cause of death this time was cerebral edema or brain swelling. So she now has 2 death certificates.
Wow.
Yes.
So
Isn't that fucking crazy?
brain swelling killed her this time? They said that the dehydration killed her before.
Yeah.
So what did she have that was making her? It just said that she had a fever and like...
Yep. And she was vomiting
vomiting?
and was sick. Yeah. So I don't think anybody knows. I think that's the wastebasket diagnosis is what it
Yeah.
sounds like. But what a crazy thing, man. It's like so sad. And then all of a sudden you're like, holy shit, she's still alive. And you're like, oh, there's hope. It's a miracle. And then they're like, no, she's not
She's
alive
not
anymore.
alive anymore.
And you're like, damn
She
it.
was
So you
alive.
actually have to go through it twice. And the stress of going through it twice. And the stress of, like, should I be excited that she's still alive, or is it totally fucked? Like, I can't imagine what range of emotion that you would be going through at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know
Having
what would be going
to
through your mind at
deal
that
with
point.
that. Like, it's horrible. It's so
How old
sad.
was she? Did it say?
It doesn't say. I don't think. It's just, 3-year-old. It does.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
So that's super sad, but crazy, like crazy. She was just about to be buried, and then like, but wait, there's
Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
It's
Maybe
super
she's
sad.
hallucinating. The grief must have her hallucinating.
That was
and
so
fogging
rude
up
that
on
they
the
said
glass,
that.
but
I feel like that's a horrible thing.
no one else is seeing that. Like,
So you're like, I'm not hallucinating. It's like a thing that's happening right now. Dang. Which is why I think that there should be a good amount of time in between burials and stuff, because you just never know.
Yeah, you don't want to rush that shit.
You just never know.
Yeah, plain toast. That mortician, definitely not on top of their game.
No, or the coroner or whatever the
doctors, nurses.
Yeah.
No one
like
seemed to be.
you have to make sure.
Yeah.
Like someone could be in a coma with very shallow breath. Like you can't just like guess.
Yeah.
With the technology that we have now. I mean, it's in Mexico, so I don't know what region of Mexico and what
maybe it was...
kind of medical establishment that this was in. It could have been a very small one without a lot of technological advancements.
Small village or something out away from everything, but still.
But it used to happen a lot back in the day. I mean, hence the Saved by the Bell thing, them putting bells with the string attached to the toe. Like, it happened a lot back in the day because they didn't really understand what was happening with people. It was like, oh, okay, you're lifeless and we can't see you breathing, so
you
obviously
seem dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's an interesting and spooky kind of scenario.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Yes.
For sure.
Agreed. So that was pretty much the darkest shit that we had for the day. So now that that's out of the way.
Okay. We started on the darkest note we could hit. This is good.
We've got, oh man, let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm going to show you guys this awesome medieval castle that is not a medieval castle at all. Just throw you for a loop, tricking you guys. It looks like a medieval castle, but it is in
tricked you.
New York, I think, Rochester. And I'm going to show you guys this place that is for sale right now. What?
We were glitching out again, but we're fine.
Oh, no.
We're back.
Okay. So if anybody has a spare $2.5 million, which I know most of us do not have, but it's a pretty dang good deal for how cool this place is. So if anybody's got it or wants to open a friggin' hotel or Airbnb or something, this is the place to do it.
Or wants to buy us a present.
If we get 70,000 more gift subs, I think we can pull it off. What do you think?
Yeah, we're going to need a lot of subs.
Okay, so this is the house.
Cool.
That is the outside of the house. I'm going to show you these crazy... Dude, there are hidden rooms in here and secret passageways and everything. It'd be so cool to have a hidden room. So there's the front entrance.
I mean, Steve, really, you can just hang a tapestry over your bedroom door and be like, oh, it's just a wall. Don't tell anybody. Super secret.
Totally. Okay, so it's got this nice stairwell here. So it's a lot of nice stonework, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Then it has this like old kind of like Bavarian kind of look going on the outside.
Yeah.
Balcony.
Did it say when it was built?
I think it was like the 90s or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. There's another article that has a little bit more like details about the house. But it's like a friggin' mansion, dude. It's like a, look at this shit. God damn.
Very humble abode.
Yes, and it's got this super cool castle door.
Cool.
Which is like so good.
Oh yeah, with a knob in the middle.
Yes.
Yeah, good.
And then look at this. Damn.
Ooh.
I like it. That's a foyer if I've ever seen one.
Does it come with the knight armor?
It friggin' better.
Better.
And my favorite, spiral staircase. I've always wanted a spiral staircase. I hope it would come with a dragon. That'd be like, whoa,
dragon's
cool.
probably in the hidden room.
Dude, I would love if I had a place like this to make it like Hogwarts style.
Oh yeah.
Like decorated all Hogwartsy, and then Airbnb that bitch out. People would come from all over to come stay at this super awesome castle mansion Hogwarts thing.
That's true.
I think it's decorated very boringly.
A little boring.
I do like
Classy,
the Victorian. Yeah, it's classy. I would totally turn it into like a fucking gothy, layer, dude. 100%.
Oh yeah, it needs some color pops.
Oh yeah, I would definitely paint a lot of this.
Those
black.
chairs are awesome.
Those chairs are great.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a whole like iron gate kind of thing. The hydraulic gate goes up and down.
Sick.
Fucking cool.
Is that like the garage door?
Should be. That'd be amazing. And then this like fancy pants bathroom.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Golden bathroom, good.
We've got some epic bedroom business going on, hand carved looking shit. Which I don't know. I imagine maybe these things come with it. Maybe they give you the option. I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal is as far as what they're offering, but goddamn, I'd be like, okay,
Ooh.
give me all of that
Yeah.
stuff. But this, yo, I'm painting that shit. That's so boring. That's so boring. Like
Yeah.
you're in a castle.
You're in a castle. This
You're
is what you're
in
gonna do
a
with it.
castle. Make it cooler, dude. That shit would be like red and dark, like dark red and black or whatever.
Something.
Oh, look at the mirrors above the
Oh
top.
yeah, the mirrors up in the.
And the fancy
Whoa.
damask stuff. See, even though like it's white and that would be boring, if I did all of the trim different colors and stuff, then it would be okay to have this like
If
white.
the trim was black and you had like a black and white thing going on in the bathroom, that'd be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, see, we're on the same page.
But, yeah.
And there's two spouts,
Swan faucets.
faucets. That's swan
They
faucets.
look like swans.
Stop looking at me, Swan.
Stop looking at me, Swan.
So yeah, it's kind of cool. Upstairs, you have this whole kind of like walkway, and you're able to look down, which
That
is
red
like fancy
carpet's
pants.
cool.
Like the red carpet's
Uh-huh.
cool. I dig that. See, they're like halfway there. They're
Yeah.
on their way there,
We're almost there.
but not quite there. And that's what I would come in and save the day.
It's true.
I would.
That one's
save
doing
the
good
day.
though. This is not bad.
Oh, and then this fucking ceiling. I was like,
Oh,
come on, man. It's great.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. With this epic chandelier.
Good chandelier.
Booyah. And then you've got a bedroom, a big ass bedroom with a fireplace in it. Very nice. That's
And the
an
little
ugly
rounded top doors. That's
wallpaper,
cool.
though. Oh yeah, those are really cute. That's cute.
And the wallpaper's not good, but
No, that wallpaper's not good. This though, this makes me think of the money pit a little bit. With
Oh,
the
yeah,
stairs
totally.
all falling out.
yeah.
And there's a hidden staircase.
Ooh.
Connects the floors. So you have a hidden staircase.
Cool secret staircase.
Which is cool. And then there's a nice living room. You've got kitchen.
Yeah, way back.
Yes!
We totally need a lordship.
Yes, a lordship. I'm
If-
telling you, we should go in and have these.
If only we knew a lord.
Telling you, we should do it. You need a dungeon? Get ready. Perfect timing, Steve. We're
Get
going
ready.
into the dungeon. Right
To
now.
the dungeon with the
To
plaid carpet.
the
That's kind of fun.
Dungeon. Yep. So it's got this little.
I
kind
don't
of
think that's
carving
my
thing.
tartan though. We're gonna have to change it.
Gotcha. So the dungeon basement is a fucking bar, man.
Cool.
They got a full-blown bar with this bar top seating, with a little table. It'll show you more. There's like a little nook table kind of thing, and there's a couple different seating areas down in the basement. And this is some iron sculpture thing that says the name of the castle, LeBlanc Castle. Welcome to the hidden sex room. Pretty much. Yeah, with the stained glass, and it's got all the like textured walls to make it look all old timey. It's so freaking
Yeah,
cool.
That's cool.
James LeBlanc, proprietor.
Yeah, if you made it look like a little medieval pub down there, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty much
They're
halfway there.
yeah,
Oh, they didn't
getting
show the
close.
rest of it? Okay, so the other article I have has
You can park your Corvette in
specific
it.
photos. Yeah, look at that shit. It's crazy. And that kind of looks like glowworms on the ceiling. That's
Oh, it does.
nice.
Nice.
With the hexagonal floors. Cool.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, here you got, is it a wine cellar? Yes.
Wine
so
cellar,
that's
yeah.
a creepy dungeony region.
Yeah.
I know, no rack, huh? Oh, and you got this little table here, which is like a little nook in the wine center. So this is the like wine tasting
Yeah.
table nook.
Wine tasting table. That's-
Okay, it is showing all the photos here. So this is the basement bathroom, that's all like cave-ish.
What?
And look at all
Cool.
these weird like shackles and shit on the wall. What? Weird.
Okay.
Like legit shackles on the wall, which I'm not gonna ask. I don't even know. This bitch though, yo, you guys, look at this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's a hot tub. It's a hot tub in the basement in a fake cave.
They have a stalactite hanging above that hot tub.
Yes, yes,
Stalactite, stalagmite.
they freaking
Stalactite.
do,
Cool.
dude. Yeah, that's so
Awesome.
cool.
Oh, battle axe.
Battle axe, yeah.
Yeah, shackles on the wall. That's more like it. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Isn't this like a fancy pants place? It's
Yeah.
over 6,000 square feet,
Damn. That's
and
a
it's
lot.
over 6 acres. Is the whole property is over 6 acres? That's a big region.
Oh, look, a
Even-
dragon.
a dragon. There's your dragon that you get
There's your dragon.
behind the front gate.
Okay.
Yep.
Guard
And there
dragon.
is the front gate,
Yes.
and there you have it.
Cool.
And the other, I'm gonna look for
Wow.
the other article because it has a little bit more like details about the actual house itself, I believe. So, because that is just fucking crazy, man. Like
Yeah.
I did not expect to see something of that stature.
Oh, it should have a moat. This is true.
It definitely should have a moat.
Yeah.
I 100 million.
If not a
percent
moat,
agree
at
with that.
least like a border of slip and slides would be next best thing.
Yeah, you should totally have that.
Just circle it with slip and slides.
I agree. Oh, maybe it didn't come up. I want to find out a little bit more about it. Castle.
Our lights are really dark right now. The sun left and we got super dark. Let's see.
It's LeBlanc Castle, right? LeBlanc.
There you go.
Okay. So it says Oakland County. It was built in 1990. If I could stop getting 8,000 ads, that'd be super, super cool. I would really appreciate
That'd be
that.
pretty cool.
Okay. So, okay, here is the opening thing here. Okay, there we go.
See it?
In southeast Michigan. So, 2.5 million. And it is located at the end of Deer Creek Estates, a private gated subdivision of luxury homes.
Wow.
So it's not like it's out in the middle of nowhere. It's just like at the end in the subdivision.
Weird.
It's weird.
Hmm.
So it's two 27-foot tall entrance towers at the base of the property. That's big. Those are big.
Alright.
Dang. Okay, and it's the 60-foot tall structure, taller than most four-story buildings, sits on a parcel enclosed by a half mile of 6-foot tall wrought iron fencing that's completely enclosed. Wow.
Okay.
That's a lot of money in fencing just for that.
Yeah, just the fence alone.
Not just a family home, it's a fortress in many ways. So yeah, it was built in 1990 by James LeBlanc, who made a promise to his wife Vera on Christmas in 1969 that he would build her a castle.
Wow.
Want to build me a castle?
I want to. I'm not gonna promise.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. I was
It took
hoping
him
that. I was like, you have witnesses.
21 years to get to it, but it's fine, I guess. Was that like her Christmas present that year? So for 1969, she got a promise of a castle.
He's like, one day, babe.
21
when
years
I make
later,
it
she
big,
finally got her Christmas
I would
present.
wait 20 years for a castle. I will wait 20 years for a castle. I'm not going anywhere. What am I, almost 42? At 62, if I was given a castle at 62, I'd be fucking stoked, man. It'd be great. Hey,
Oh.
Buttery, what's up,
Hi,
bud?
Buttery. Hello.
Happy you
Hello,
are
hello.
here. Welcome. We're
Welcome
checking
in.
out the super cool castle that's for sale right now.
Yeah.
That none of us can afford, but we want it. So, yeah. Just thought I would show you guys that that is happening, and that's fucking amazing.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, the cave.
yeah,
Jacuzzi
the
tub.
cave jacuzzi tub.
That's good.
Oh my god.
That's good.
There's a surprise in just about every room. Hidden closets, escape rooms, a hidden spiral staircase that leads to the roof, hidden passageways between walls, lofts, tables that fold out of walls, trap door to dungeon, a hidden underground grotto with a jacuzzi,
Cool.
a hallway of mirrors, and roof access to battlements.
Cool.
What?
That's
fucking
awesome.
sweet.
Yeah. That's
Dude,
how that should
Alf,
be.
what's up, buddy?
Hey, Alf.
Welcome in. We're so glad you are here.
Yeah, thanks
Sauce
for that.
Master of the Universe. We're happy to see you.
Thanks for that resub.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, isn't that cool? All those little, like, hidden things.
Yeah, that's
A
awesome.
trap door to the dungeon.
Hmm.
I would so fuck with people so hard.
Totally.
Dude. Straight
Yeah,
up. Like
The
a
shackles in the dungeon bathroom are concerning. I can only shower peacefully whenever my captors are wailing.
Okay, this one is actually reporting that it's an estimated 10.7 thousand square feet. The other one said 6, but this says of finished estimated living space, 10,781 square feet. And it's a 26 room castle. There's 26 rooms. That sounds so
Okay.
freaking cool, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds so cool. There's also a bonus building, another castle-like structure. This one is 1,200 square feet and sits next to the home, serving as a workshop and storage space.
Okay, that one maybe we can afford.
Well, see, the thing is, you buy the whole thing, live in the 1,200 square foot place, you know, and you set the whole thing up for, like, success, and you have people in, you do a whole, like, B&B-esque type of experience. You still have a room in there. You could stay in the big house. It's your house. But as far as, like, all your shit, you don't have to have people in your house with your shit. You could have all the stuff that you're providing for the guests.
Yeah.
And just
So
take
26
care of the
rooms, you
guests.
could probably just section off, you know, 2/3 of the house.
Oh, the wing. We have the west wing.
Yeah, the west wing is for the guests.
The west wing is off limits.
Yeah.
You get a creepy,
Yeah.
creepy and shit.
Yeah,
That would be really cool.
totally. Hey,
What's
Walt.
up, Walt?
Hello.
Hey, we're happy you're here.
Weird news.
Thank you for joining us. We are talking about weird news.
Weird news.
Pretty weird.
There's a castle for
There's a
sale.
freaking castle with a dungeon and shit. It's for sale. And it's built in 1990. That's fucking weird. I feel like. But yeah, you totally have a wing. Totally do. 100%. So, man,
The dungeon's mine. Nobody going.
I've never been to Michigan, but man, I'm tempted to find a rich person to fund this experience and
Yeah.
fucking get it and open up a whole thing, because that would be so awesome.
It's true.
That'd be so awesome.
That could be fun.
Or if we could just pick it up and move it to Seattle, that would be even better. I would
Yeah.
really love
They
that.
can move some things. Some
Yes.
houses can be moved.
So this one says a home has plenty of entertainment space, 5 bedrooms, 5 full and 2 partial bathrooms, an elevator, 5 fireplaces, 6 new furnaces, 6 new air conditioning units, 6 air conditioning units, Jesus, a rock and brick wine cellar with a tasting booth, Tudor-style pub, fitness center, billiards room, home theater with an 8x6 screen. That's pretty small, actually.
Yeah.
6 balconies outside and 2 more inside. Dang. That is some shit.
26 rooms. 5 of them are bedrooms. That's way less bedrooms than I would have expected.
Yeah. Agreed. I mean, you could definitely, I'm sure, convert
Yeah,
many of them.
Sure, any of those could be bedrooms.
But even in the wine cellar, there might be 6 rooms or something in there, and that is still considered like out of the rooms of the house or something like that. You know, it could be like the little nooks and crannies like that are still
Maybe.
counting. I
Maybe.
don't know. 26 rooms. That's like a lot of
A lot of rooms.
dude. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy. So there you go. Now you guys know. If you want to buy a castle in Detroit, you have $2.5 million.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody that
Then
has
you can do
$2.5
whatever you
million
want.
right now. I don't. But if you have good enough credit and a hefty
Yeah.
down payment,
Yeah, how's your credit?
that'd be crazy. God, I wonder what the mortgage payment would be a month on a $2.5 million. Which it sounds like so much, but really, like at this point, which is, it pains me to even say this, that's not like an excessive amount of money. It's still a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's still a very expensive house, and it's above average in a lot of places, but it's not like completely. When we were younger, a $2.5 million house was like only like celebrities could afford that. But now you go here in Seattle, you go down to Fremont or Ballard or something like that, and some of these like seemingly kind of average houses that are maybe 3,000 square feet or something like that are totally $2.5 million. It's not a castle at all. It's a like regular house
Yeah.
for that much. So I don't know. It's very strange how things have changed over time and how perspective of money and things. I mean, back in the day, if you would have told me that I had to spend $20 on a fucking hamburger anytime I pretty much wanted a hamburger, I would have been like, "You're full of shit. I will never do that." And now it's like, well, do you want a hamburger or not? Because that's pretty much what you're gonna get right now.
Yeah.
So
Let's see.
Dusty's looking up a mortgage calculator just to
How
see.
many-
Hi, Pluto.
How many months is 30 years? Oh, 360. It's already at that.
Okay.
It looks like it would be about $11,200 a month.
Ooh. Damn.
Okay.
Okay, and that's not including anything down or anything. That's just if you split it
Yeah.
up, and that's including interest, cumulative interest. Okay, so that's about $7,000 in interest a month.
Ew.
Jesus Christ, dude. So yeah, about $11,000
$11,000 a month.
a month.
You know, without a down payment though. So
How do these fuckers in Fremont and Ballard afford that shit? Oh my god, how does anyone afford that shit?
no, man.
That's true. Plus taxes. There's taxes on it too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus tax.
So you need somebody who is an investor to say, "I'll give you this money. You give me back X amount of interest. Whatever. It's your business. Do whatever you want." Silent investor.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Super silent.
Calling all silent investors. And power washing and insurance. Okay.
Yeah.
And a cleaning crew to keep
Yeah.
that shit clean, because you know I'm not doing that shit
Totally.
at all.
Somebody's gonna have to
No
vacuum.
fucking way. Mm-mm.
We got cats. Somebody needs to vacuum.
Yeah, that would be crazy. God, could you imagine 10,000 square feet? What you'd have to do to keep a place like that
Oh,
clean?
yeah, you just have to vacuum one section every day. Like you just vacuum every day. That's your job. You vacuum.
It doesn't even look like there was that much carpet in there. There was some carpet, but a lot of it was like tile and,
Oh, now you're
and
vacuuming,
shit, you know?
sweeping.
So
and
then you
mopping.
have to sweep and mop, which is way more challenging.
terrible.
Good lord. Yeah, it would be expensive. So that's probably not in any of our price ranges at all. But
Yeah.
somebody,
Not
I
really.
hope, buys that house and is super pumped on it. That's what
Yeah,
I gotta say.
I don't know. Once we get a few more people subbed in, we might be able to do that.
Yeah, like we said, I think we need about 70,000 more subs, and then maybe we could pull it off. One sub at a time.
Give or take 3 or 4 subs.
One sub at a time.
One sub at a time. Yeah.
I think the old folks probably got my reference there. You didn't get it?
Nope.
One Day at a Time. That was a show from back in the 80s, and that was part of the jingle. That was the end.
Okay.
One Day at a Time.
I don't know that one.
Steve knows.
I don't know.
Steve fucking
It
knows.
may have been a Florida show.
No.
Hmm.
No, it was not. It was definitely not. Okay, let's see.
It started in the 70s, he said.
There you go. Yeah, it's old school. Jingles stick with me, man. Chid knows. See, Chid knows. I bet.
Mhm.
Alf knows. Yeah, Valerie Bertinelli. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, you guys know. See, old folks know.
Valeria Bertinelli. Now you guys are just making up words. Those
No,
aren't even
Schneider.
words.
Valerie Bertinelli.
Valeria Bertinelli Schneider.
Valerie Bertinelli is the actress's name, and then Schneider was one of the characters. He was like the fixer-upper guy or whatever, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
See, my mom's there. My mom got it. Totally. Mom got it. Thank you, all older folks in the chat.
Wait, look, is Detroit a tourist destination?
Detroit,
Not.
I
Well,
don't
more
know
so
if
now
I
than it
would
used to be, I
say maybe
guess.
that it is a tourist destination, but if there was a badass castle that was all super gothy Hogwartsy, I bet that in itself would be a tourist destination. If that was marketed properly and there was like BuzzFeed articles that came out about it, like, oh man, come stay in this fucking castle, it's gonna be so badass, like people would go out of their way.
Yeah.
I would. Honestly, if it was if you could like stay in like Harry Potter Hogwarts type of land, even if it wasn't official Harry Potter like merchandise, if you didn't get the rights to it, but if it was still that kind of thing, like, oh my God, I would totally go there. I would totally do it. If it was in any way affordable. If it was like $600 a night, like I'm definitely not going there. But like if it was like any reasonable amount, fuck yeah. And if there was a feast, maybe on Saturday nights or something, you make a big giant feast for everybody with like Cornish hens and shit. Like, fuck yeah, dude. It's like $40 or $50 per person for this like King's Feast dinner. Like, bitch, I would so go and pay that. I would so do it. Oh my God.
Noted.
I would love it. I would totally do it.
Yeah,
And then for weddings, you could have weddings in a big epic fucking castle like that.
true.
Like, yo.
Oh
you
yeah,
could
and all
totally
your
do
guests
this
could
shit.
stay there.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
I'm telling you, this is a business plan. Who's in? Who's in? Who's got some money?
We're taking
And
bidders
wants
right
to throw
now.
in because we don't have that much of it. So if anybody has any, I've got ideas. I'm a good idea person. That's valuable shit.
True.
I got about 350 on it.
That tree pity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, good ass castle. There's only one way to find out. So yeah, that's good times. Good times. Hey, let's talk about dinosaurs.
Okay.
So this is pretty cool. There have been new dinosaur tracks that have been unearthed in Texas.
Cool. Okay.
There is a Dinosaur Valley State Park in Texas. Did you know about Dinosaur Valley State Park? Really? It's near Glen Rose, which is southwest of Dallas. And I know you used to live in Dallas, so you may or may not be familiar with said region. But there's a Dinosaur Valley State Park, so they have found other dinosaur things there. But due to extreme drought, which this has been the theme lately, drought is revealing things. Melting glaciers are revealing things. There's all this shit that's popping up that we have no idea.
When did this article come out?
This article came out
24th.
5 days ago.
Okay. Weird, because they just had a whole bunch of flooding. Dallas just got flooded out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they're covered back up right now. I don't know.
They're at least muddy.
Yeah. But they found these super cool dinosaur prints in this like dried up river area. So I have not watched this video yet, and I thought we would watch the video. It might tell us more information about it. So
Okay.
let's give that a go. That'll be fun.
That sounds good.
What's cool about our river is what you'll find in the river. Sweep a little bit of the dirt and dust away.
That's-
This is what you'll find.
Sweet.
Dinosaur tracks.
Cool.
You see
Ooh, look at that.
cornrows,
are really good tracks.
Wow.
Good size. Theropod.
Wow. Those are some really good, like, stereotypical.
Yes. They're
dinosaurs.
really
They're normally
good.
underwater, so you don't usually get to see these. It's shallow water, but they're usually covered in dirt.
Is it
silt.
funny? I'd come across this article, and within an hour, my mom sent it to me, and she was like, "Check this out." And I was like, "Weird." I was totally just reading about that. It's
Tons of
awesome.
Just gotta.
Yeah.
Oh, Buttery, don't worry. They're already working on cloning and releasing a reasonable amount of woolly mammoths into Siberia.
Yep.
So-
We're working on that. It's not quite a dinosaur, but
Getting closer.
close enough. They're probably coming. Jurassic Park. Watch out.
Yep.
Oh, how can you can't stop it? It just says up next, and you don't have an option to like make it not do. Giant pandas are cool. But... Okay, now we gotta watch giant pandas. Fuck.
Now we gotta watch giant pandas.
Dude, they're so cute. Oh my god. Look at them.
Those are
Look
not
at them. They're not giant. They're
giant
babies.
At all. They're fuzzy.
Oh my god. I've never seen a newborn panda. That was cute.
There you go.
Okay, so I don't mind the fact that it autoplayed that one because that was
That's-
really cute.
You get one.
Dang. Okay, so, yep, under normal river conditions, these newer tracks are underwater and are commonly filled with sediment, making them buried and not as visible. Most dinosaur tracks at the park belong to two different species. A theropod called Acrocanthosaurus.
Acrocanthosaurus.
Acrocanthosaurus. And a sauropod called Sauroposeidon.
What's a sauroposeidon?
I don't know.
Let's see what that is.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Sauropods are my favorite kinds of dinosaurs. Actually, chat, tell me, what's your favorite kind of dinosaur? What's your favorite kind? What's your favorite? I know there's so many. It's very hard to choose. But what is your favorite? Okay. They said Sauroposeidon stood about 60 feet tall and weighed about 44 tons.
Yeah, he was a big dinosaur. That's a big one.
That's crazy. However, with the rain and the incoming forecast, the park said it's likely the prehistoric tracks will soon be buried again and beneath river water.
What? We need to build like a fence around these tracks so we can see them.
We need beavers. Stat.
We need beavers.
We need beavers. Beaver dams.
Yeah. Oh, Walt says T-Rex.
T-Rex.
Good.
Fucking
Good one.
solid.
Nice,
solid
classic.
choice. Solid choice.
Mm-hmm.
So that's super fun. Park said the layers of sediment that will once again cover the footprints will help protect the tracks from natural weathering and erosion. Raptor. Fucking awesome.
Raptor. Yep.
Okay.
Good one.
I gotta look up.
Yeah, look up Sauroposeidon.
Sauroposeidon.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, look
pretty
at
big.
that compared to people's. Whoa. How have I never heard about him before? I even took a dinosaur class out of Alberta University and everything. How did I not know? I mean, they can't cover all of them. It's true,
They
but I've
can't
never even
cover all
heard
of
of them. And I'm a sauropod loving person. So, okay, here. Whoa. Okay, check this out. This is showing.
Oh, it was just discovered in '94.
Really?
Yeah.
So here's the Brachiosaurus that we all know and love. And here is the Sauroposeidon. It's so much bigger.
It's giant. Yeah, it says...
Hey, princess!
Hi, princess.
Welcome in.
Hello.
We're happy to have you. We love you.
We're learning about a dinosaur we didn't know about.
We're learning about dinosaur. They found dinosaur tracks, and one of them was a Sauroposeidon. And I never knew. Yeah, it's
And it
so much
was-
bigger. Which brings me to my favorite dinosaur, which is the Titanosaur. So now I'm going to do a versus. And we're going to see which one is bigger here. Because I don't know. No.
Was it in the... Oh, wait.
Did it actually do the
Go
thing?
back. Was it in the other one? In this one?
Let's see. For some reason, T-Rex is flying. I
Yeah,
don't quite
T-Rex is good
know
fly.
why.
Yeah, Sauroposeidon.
It doesn't say Titanosaur, which is what I'm
Princess,
looking
it's
for.
pretty big. It's larger than a Brachiosaur. That's what we're trying to figure out how big it is compared to Titanosaur, which is the largest ever. But it said, what, about 60 feet tall? Is that what
Oh
you
yeah,
said?
here we go. The Patagonian, which I believe is the
Oh yeah,
Titanosaur.
that's the Titanosaur, yeah.
So this is the Brachiosaurus here, and then this is the Titanosaur, and then it's not showing it with the Sauroposeidon, which I'd like to see them side by side if we can.
Yeah, so it says that the Sauroposeidon is known from several incomplete specimens, including a bone bed and fossilized trackways that have been found in the states of Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. They were first
Okay.
found on the Texas-Oklahoma border on the Texas side. It seems that they lived along the shores of the Gulf of Mexico in a river delta.
Interesting. Okay, so they're nice North
It was
American
the
species.
last. It was the last known North American sauropod, prior to an absence of the group on the continent.
Interesting. Okay. Well, this is neat that we're learning about this. That's pretty freaking cool.
Due to their unexpected age and unusual size, they were initially misclassified as pieces of petrified wood.
Really?
A more detailed analysis in 1999 revealed their true nature, which resulted in a minor media frenzy, a formal publication of the find the following year.
That's a very good question, Buttery. How long do we think they lived?
Oh, I
Let's
think I
see.
can tell you that. I mean, like, what was their lifespan, or like what era they lived?
Yeah, because he said 50 years. So yeah,
Oh,
wondering
okay.
what the actual lifespan. Well, that's not right. The life expectancy is believed to be from 125 million years ago to 100 million. That's not life expectancy. That's like not what I'm asking here. Maybe I need to rephrase this. How long did they live? Nope, it's just talking about like them in a very large thing. How long did they live in their life? I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't know. Oh wait, this one. This is talking about T-Rex. They're thought to have lived almost 29 years. That's a T-Rex that has nothing to do with this one.
Let's see. This says evidence
I did
suggests.
lifespan, Princess. I typed lifespan first, and it was not helping.
Evidence suggests that many dinosaurs had metabolism more like birds. They probably didn't have the same relative lifespans as large reptiles. It is possible that sauropods reached 50 to 100 years. Large
Okay.
theropods a bit less, and smaller dinosaurs could live to about 10 to 20 years.
Okay, that's good. That you okay? No, you're totally fine, Princess. Yeah, I did that, and it was just telling me like what era, and I'm
Yeah,
like, that's
okay.
not the lifespan.
Yeah, I had to ask
That's
how old
weird.
did they get.
That's good. Okay,
Yeah.
that was it. That was good. It's always funny with trying to figure out what wording is going to actually hit what it is that you want sometimes.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's pretty neat. That's a neat thing. Okay, Sauroposeidon, loving it. Very big.
Oh, and it says, while initially described as a brachiosaurid, closely related to Brachiosaurus and Giraffatitan, good one, the discovery of additional remains suggested that it was in fact more closely related to the Titanosaurs.
Interesting. So it was like the Titanosaur of the northern hemisphere.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, well, I'm glad that we're sitting here
Oh.
talking about dinosaurs.
And it is now the state dinosaur of Texas.
What?
Cool.
You have a state dinosaur?
Guess so.
Do we have a state dinosaur? Every state should have a state dinosaur.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Oh, that's okay, Walt. We're really glad that you popped in for a little bit, though. Thank you for coming to hang out with us.
Yeah.
It's always so nice to see
It's
you.
always good to get a hello.
I have never been to Saskatchewan, actually, and I've not gone to the dino museums and bone beds, but I'd love to. Somewhere I really want to go to is Dinosaur Provincial Park, which is in Alberta.
Yes.
I would love to go there. It's actually not far from where Chid lives. Chid lives a reasonable driving distance away from Dinosaur Provincial Park. So one of these days, I totally want to go.
Definitely.
And I don't know, maybe next year when the weather gets good, because we're not going to be able to have time this year before it starts getting snowy and shit.
Yeah.
So maybe next summer or something like that, we
That'd be
can
cool.
go and
That'd be
zoom
awesome, actually.
around and go check out the Dinosaur Provincial Park, because there's so many things that they found there.
Yeah.
Actually, the dinosaur class that I took, it was Dinosaur 101. It was out of Alberta University. and they talked a lot about that park because they found so many different specimens there, and there's so many different layers that they've been able to find specimens from so many different time periods. And with erosion that happens just naturally all the time, new things are unearthed all the time. So you can actually potentially find fossils and stuff while you're just walking around, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. So I guess.
Oh no, you got kicked in the sack when you're in Alberta once.
Oh no.
That's horrible. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, that's not good. Canadians are usually kind of nice, so that's
Generally.
bummer, man. But yeah, Royal Tyrrell Museum in Drumheller.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Awesome.
Well, I'm into it. I love me some dinosaurs, so that would be very cool to go to more like dinosaur region.
Definitely. So I was looking up state dinosaurs.
Okay.
There are 9 states and Washington, D.C. that have official state dinosaurs.
Okay.
Arizona, Arkansas, California, Maryland, Missouri, New Jersey, Oklahoma, Texas, and Wyoming. And in 2012, there was a bill, a House bill that is pushing for Washington to have a state dinosaur.
Really?
I don't guess it's passed yet because that article was from 2021, but we haven't heard anything about it. But they're considering making the Plesiosaurus, which looks like a smaller version of a T-Rex.
Interesting.
The Washington state dinosaur.
Interesting.
S-U-C-I-A? Suciosaurus?
What's the...
Suciosaurus. It's the Suciosaurus.
Okay. Let's check this out here. This is what we're going for as Washington State Dinosaur. Sweet.
It's our one and only dinosaur.
What? No way. Why do we only have one dinosaur? That's fucking lame.
I don't know.
We should have so many more of them, but I guess they didn't like it up here, which is really weird.
Guess so. It does say that there are 6 other states that have a state fossil that happen to be dinosaurs. So they don't have a state dinosaur, but they have a state fossil.
Okay.
Which, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
Massachusetts
Interesting.
is pushing for a state dinosaur.
I love that people are pushing for state dinosaurs.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm into it. I hope we get it.
I hope so. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Suciosaurus.
Yeah. So, speaking of dinosaurs, this is pretty awesome because we have a second dinosaur article.
No, yeah, we got 2 dinosaur
Giant
articles. And one
dinosaur
screen.
not seen for 70 million years discovered. Sorry. In New Mexico.
What?
Mm-hmm.
They discovered
Sorry,
a
one second.
dinosaur. It's been gone for 70 million years. It's back again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oof.
Did they call the cops on it?
Hopefully not. A new species of horned dinosaur has been discovered in New Mexico. It was first discovered in 1975. San Juan Basin, New Mexico. They saw bones sticking out of the ground and it was attached to an entire skull. Nearly complete. After decades of cleaning and research, the skull was named as that of a new species unknown to science.
Mm-hmm.
Further investigation into specimens already in museum collections, combined with the collection research into new specimens being collected, will allow us to understand these dinosaurs to an even greater degree. So it's called, I just want to make sure I say this right. Beast Triceratops, or Bis Triceratops, or Triceratops. So they have the hardest dino names.
Yeah.
I should just call them like Steve. It would be a lot easier.
Yes, seriously.
So it was thought to live around 74 million years ago. And it is a member of the same family as Triceratops. So they are large, four-legged, herbivorous. I'm not doing so good today. Dinosaurs who are best known for having long horns, beaks, and a long shelf-like forehead. So this is a Triceratops. I don't know why they didn't do an illustration of what they think the beast Triceratops is looking like. But I'm killing myself right now. But it's pretty cool that they found a thing and they're working on it. They're trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
So they don't know if the predator hunted and killed these guys because they saw the bite mark on the skull. So they were thinking like, oh, we think that the T-Rex was the main predator of the guy.
Mm-hmm.
So
I feel like T-Rex was main predator of most
battle scars, but a lot of things lived at different times. So it happened to live at the same time as the T-Rex, and it happened to be a snack for the T-Rex. So
Triceratops is a rough snack, man. That's a challenge.
Yes. So let's see this thing here. Let's see what's going on with this. Oh, interesting. That's actually showing what we just saw about the.
Oh yeah.
That's a unrelated video.
Seen it.
That's strange. Because that was Texas, the one that they found, and they're talking about New Mexico, but they're showing
New
the
Mexico,
wrong video.
Texas,
That's
same thing.
Yes, we do have Alberta and Montana for dino adventures easily accessible.
Yeah.
We do. We actually went to Montana last year sometime, and we did a bunch of gem hunting, which was super, super, super awesome. I would love to go to some dig sites out there, though. That would be really, really,
Totally.
really cool.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
But I genuinely do plan to make it, at the very least, to Dinosaur Provincial Park. But I'm open to all suggestions of any other dinosaur-y places.
Any and all dinosaurs.
For sure. Like, I'm all into it. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Super.
My dinosaur
duper
sleeve
down.
says it's ready to go.
It's ready to go. We're ready to go.
Yeah.
Okay. So, still on a dinosaur track here.
Okay.
Sea
Right.
dinosaur. We're going to talk about sea dinosaurs. Since
sea
we were talking
dinosaurs.
about Papa Nessies.
Oh, what?
This is interesting possibility here.
Okay.
In lieu of whale dicks, they're saying that they're finding some evidence that it's possible that the Loch Ness Monster could have been a plesiosaur after all.
Okay. So they
and-
found new evidence?
So what they have found is that they found fossils of it in freshwater areas,
Okay.
which they previously they thought it was a sea creature only. So now that they're thinking that it's possible that they did live in fresh water, that it is possible that in the lochs. Dang it! Hold on, this is not
I'm just wondering
allowing
why.
me to see things here.
Weird.
I'm just trying to expand it. There we go. Okay, hit the wrong thing. So they're not saying, yes, it totally makes sense now that in the fucking 20th century there is a plesiosaur. That's not what they're saying. So it could sound a little bit misleading on the title. But what it is saying is, like, if they lived in fresh water in other places, who's to say that they weren't able to live in fresh water in these actual regions?
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
we don't know. So the fossils were found in a 100-million-year-old river in the Sahara Desert in Morocco.
Wow.
Bones of an adult and a baby plesiosaur were found. This indicates that plesiosaurs could exist in both freshwater and saltwater environments. And they claim the remains of the plesiosaur in ancient freshwater lake lend credence to the notion that the Loch Ness Monster was also a plesiosaur. However, they remain doubtful that the Loch Ness Monster really exists, as plesiosaurs became extinct around the same time as the dinosaurs.
Okay.
So, you can take that how you will, I guess. It's
Okay.
not necessarily.
I like the idea of Nessie
Definitely
being a plesiosaur that just happened to You know, like the last living plesiosaur or something. Like, I think that's awesome.
I mean,
I like
to
it.
think about. Okay, dinosaurs went extinct because there's catastrophe. The sun got blocked out. They couldn't eat plants. They couldn't eat all that shit that they normally would eat. So terrestrial dinosaurs. It makes sense that most terrestrial species in dinosaurs were not able to carry on because think about a fucking sauropod. How much weight in leaves do they need to eat in a fucking day? A lot, you know. And if they can't survive, then the T-Rex don't have little snacks,
Yep.
you know. So that makes sense. But there was certain types of dinosaurs like bird like the small ones that did survive that shit that have evolved because they were in caves and in different like underground layers and shit like that. So if there was plesiosaurs that were in deep environments,
Mm-hmm.
who's to say that they didn't miss the whole fucking thing that happened?
Yeah.
Like it could have not really affected them if fish were still living their lives and doing their things, and if they were just eating fish and doing their stuff.
Yeah.
If it wasn't directly related to the sun, as far as like if they're not big algae consumers and stuff like that,
Yeah.
then why would they necessarily have all died out?
I don't know. Did they breathe oxygen or were they completely underwater? Because if they were living in fresh water and seawater, that makes me think that they were breathing oxygen
think
and they
they're-
had to come up for air.
I think so.
Which, if they were
They don't have
doing
gills.
that, yeah, there's no gills. or
they're
anything,
they're
so-
air breathing,
Okay.
and then they can swim.
They pop up, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like whale. They come up and get oxygen or whatever. So if they were able to stay underwater for a long time, you know, like whales, they could stay down for a long time. Maybe plesiosaur that were down deep and had a big deep breath, you know, when shit went down, they stayed down for a while and then they came up, got a little bit of air, and they were like, oh, it's terrible, and then they went back down, you know, and just kept doing what they were doing. So it would make sense that they could live in some deeper environments if they didn't, you know, didn't really have to come up all the time, if they were able to stay down for a while.
I don't know how long. I mean, whales, they have to come up frequently.
Yeah.
They can't just like stay away for too long.
They do.
But
I mean, they
if
wouldn't be
it
able to
wasn't near the blast site and there wasn't like an excessive amount of like particulates in the air that were there from the blast, I mean, of course it went into the atmosphere and it fucked everything up
Mm-hmm.
in the whole planet to some degree for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But if they weren't in the worst spot ever, it could have just got real cloudy for a long time and not been their favorite, you know.
Yeah.
But
Or if
maybe
they were in
lasted
some of
longer.
the like underwater caves where there's air trapped in there, and they could come up under the cave and there's nothing getting into
That's
that.
also
and
true.
they're getting
That's
air
also
through
true.
places like that,
It could be.
and not actually having to come up to the surface and just not even knowing what's happening.
Yeah. Buttery. So you know that's kind of the debate
That's
is
the
what
debate.
people have seen that they have claimed to be the Loch Ness monster looks extremely similar to the plesiosaur dinosaur that we know actually exists, but we thought that they were extinct millions of years ago, and then people like within the past 100 years are like, holy shit, we've seen this thing in the lake, and people were like, they've been gone for millions of years, but have they? Probably, because seriously, if there was plesiosaurs living in the loch, if there was no like secret passageways out to other areas, because they need to breathe air so much, people would see it all the time.
Mhm.
It would be a much more common thing to see.
Yeah, it would come up and breathe.
So it really got to make you wonder. I
Yeah.
mean, it looks very similar to
Very similar.
the Loch Ness monster.
Yeah. I mean, it's either a plesiosaur or whale dick at this point. So
But it could be a whale dick, as
Cast
we learned
your
last
votes
week.
now.
It could be. Princess says deep water entities that lived on creatures and plants that didn't need sun or air survived. So maybe something a lot large evolved to large size is what became the Loch Ness. And I think it's very possible.
yeah,
Yeah. I would not doubt it.
I wouldn't either.
That is pretty much what I think happened. If I had to like throw like gun to the head, like what is the deal with the Loch Ness monster? You know, like that's probably what I would go with. Is
Yeah.
something survived, it was able to somehow navigate in and out of that region and stay undetected at times or something. Who the fuck knows? Because that's Loch Ness. It's two tectonic plates that came together. So, which is really interesting. So one side of the lake is different geology than the other side of the lake's real weird. So that being said, you what?
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's super weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, North American plate and the Eurasian plate.
Okay.
Super weird. So that's why there's so many of those long lakes around there, is because they kind of smash together. And actually, on the left, there's the same geology as in, like, the Northeast, essentially, and northeastern Canada. Those areas, it has the same rocks as the ones in Scotland, which is super strange.
Okay.
But because those plates came together and have slid and have like formed this one mass, it's totally possible that there's like crevices and different ways of maybe potentially things being able to come in and out.
Yeah, there could totally be underground or underwater pathways.
Oh my goodness, it's Quill. Hi, sweetheart.
Hello.
I'm so glad that you're here. Thank you for popping in to hang out with us. That's awesome.
Yeah. Thanks for coming to say
Yay.
hello.
I've been thinking about you, and I really hope that you're doing okay. And I've been thinking about your kiddo. So I'm sending you some big love right now, for sure.
No.
Glad you popped in.
Yes.
We're just sitting here talking about Loch Ness Monster. It's pretty great.
Like you do.
Especially because so many fjords and lochs are so deep to begin with. Yep, and the plate tectonics. It is so deep that they do not even know really what's down there. It's pretty fucking deep. I mean, we've gone to the Mariana Trench, so believe me, we can go way deeper than that, like 6 miles down. So they should be able to figure it out. They should send submersibles and shit like that.
Yeah.
I think they should. But for whatever reason, they haven't. And they still don't know. There's like weird species that they'll find every now and then where they're like, what the fuck is this? And they're like, we don't know. It's super deep down there.
New thing. We don't know.
Yeah. So I do wish that they were able to kind of put a little bit more work into, like, let's see what's down there. What is down there? What's going on? What kind of creatures? Is
Yeah, what
there
we're
a
finding.
monster? Like,
Is there a monster?
where's James Cameron?
Yeah. Yeah, there might be
You
fossils
can
down there.
go
We don't
all
know.
the way to the deepest part of the ocean. Can you not just, like, do a Loch Ness experience?
The Loch Ness
we need.
experience.
The Loch Ness
Coming soon.
experience. On IMAX or whatever.
Yeah, come soon, IMAX. Yeah. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Where's our sub?
Let's do it. I would be super, super down
Yeah.
to
I
see.
mean, I'm not,
That would
I'm
be
not
a worthy
going,
thing.
but I'll hang out on the boat on the top.
Yeah,
and
I'll
camera.
help, like, I don't know, organize the data and ask the questions and stuff like that. Like, I'd love to be a part of something like that. I think that would be really cool.
Yeah.
Just to at least start figuring out, like, our planet. Like, we're looking at all the terrestrial stuff the best that we can. But there's so much cool stuff underwater. I think we could understand a lot more about the planet if we were able to look and see
Yeah.
what's hidden. And we're trying with the oceans. I mean, we're doing our best now.
Trying
We've
to.
got LiDAR and everything, and we're able to actually map out the topography
Yeah.
of the ocean floor. So that's good. We're, like, working on it.
Yeah.
But what about some of these, like, super deep lakes and stuff? Like, it's exciting. I think it's
Super
really
exciting.
cool.
Yeah, something's gotta be down
It's
there.
neat.
I think it's something cool.
And I actually got to do a boat tour of Loch Ness. It was really neat. I was on the lookout for Nessie and see shit, but that's okay. But I did
Good
see,
job, though.
why can I not remember his name?
Sasquatch.
Nope.
No.
The house, Aleister Crowley's house,
Yeah.
which is on the banks of Loch Ness, which was purchased by Led Zeppelin back in the day, and they wrote a bunch of badass music in this house. And apparently it has just been kind of like left to rot. It's in like super shitty condition right now, which is
I'm so
bullshit.
shocked at that. That surprises me.
Me too. Me too. Oh, good. I'm glad the doctor said you should be home Wednesday or Thursday.
Okay, that's good.
Good.
That's
Good,
awesome.
good. I am glad to hear that for sure. Was on the banks. Is it gone now? Did they knock it down? I saw that they were trying to sell it a while back,
Okay.
even though it was like in squalor. What? Really?
Burned down.
Let me
That's
see.
Kind of ironic for the Aleister Crowley house to burn.
Loch
That's fun.
Ness,
Maybe it was a gateway to hell. I don't know.
Crowley, Zeppelin house. Let's find out.
The
The
Bullskin House.
Bullskin House. Okay, I'm not seeing anything about it
Look
burning.
at news instead of the...
Oh, but this came out July of this year,
Okay.
and it says that there are efforts to restore the property. Oh, it does look like some of it burned, but it didn't burn. Okay, so the property has been repeatedly damaged by fire, severely in 2015 and then again in 2019. Damn. After the last blaze, the house was taken on by a non-profit organization, the Bullskin House Foundation, with the aim of fully restoring it. Their latest goal is to replace the roof, which had been completely destroyed by fire. Damn, that sucks. You were totally right about that. I'm glad it didn't burn the whole thing down.
Via their Raise the Roof campaign.
Oh my god, raise the
That's good.
roof. That's funny. Okay, that is very interesting. But yeah, this is where like Stairway to Heaven was.
Interesting to me
Fucking-
that that they formed like a non-profit just to rebuild it, like just this house alone.
Historic ass house.
Oh yeah, sure, Chid.
Chid didn't do it.
Mhm.
I hope not.
I don't know if I believe you.
I don't either. But there you go. So, okay, that was a little like chit chat about Loch Ness and plesiosaurs and dinosaurs of all different kinds.
Yeah.
So, is Loch Ness Monster a figment of people's imagination? Is it a whale dick? Is it a plesiosaur that survived? Is it something completely different? It's like a snake, like a sea snake or something.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know. We just don't fucking know. We will
Mhm.
never probably know. And that's okay. Because we're inspired by mystery.
Yeah. Once the mystery's solved, it's not inspiring anymore.
Then it's interesting. We get to learn from it, but it's not
Mhm.
necessarily that, like, inspiring
Not
of,
inspiring.
of thought. It's not the same. Okay. So, maybe we talk about some sciencey shit. What do you say?
Okay.
Want some
want
sciencey
science?
shit? Okay. Let's start off with this bitch. This is so freaking cool.
Uh-huh.
I'm very excited about this. You guys ever wondered what a black hole sounds like?
All the time.
Because I definitely have. And you'd have to wonder, can there be any sound? Because in the vacuum of space, maybe you wouldn't be able to hear fucking anything. But alas, they do make a sound. And they have actually recorded the sound of it. And we just recently got, the first images of black holes ever in recent times. And now we know what they sound like. So this says the misconception that there is no sound in space originates because most space is a vacuum, providing no way for sound waves to travel. A galaxy cluster has so much gas that we've picked up actual sound. Here it is amplified, excuse me, and mixed with other data to hear a black hole.
Ooh.
Dude, it's super spooky too. So you guys get ready for like
Dun dun dun.
spooky sound here.
Ooh.
Halloween, we're playing that outside in the graveyard.
Yeah.
We're totally just gonna have that on a fucking loop forever because that's
Yeah,
terrifying.
it sounds like a bunch of wailing souls, but it sounds like a choir of them. Like it's kind of pretty. Like they're singing, so it's kind of like a choir of wailing souls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Dark but pretty.
pretty freaking cool, man.
Hmm. Interesting.
I thought that you would appreciate that. So yeah, that I mean,
Zeppelin played backwards.
right?
Oh, that makes sense.
Uh,
Or whales. That's a dark whale.
yeah. So there you go. Here's the image of actual black holes.
Cool.
These are the first ever images of black holes that were ever taken, which is pretty freaking awesome. So we're learning a lot more about black holes all the time. And with the James Webb, we're going to be learning even more about it. It's so exciting. And on a side note, I just watched Interstellar again last night for probably the third time or so. And God, that movie is so good. I don't know if you guys have seen that movie. If anybody has not seen that movie and you are interested in space stuff and black holes in any way, pretty great fucking movie, man. It's a really good movie. Yeah. Hey, Rabbit. Welcome
Hi, Rabbit.
in.
Hello.
I'm glad you're here.
Welcome.
I hope that you were watching a cool movie. If you're watching Interstellar, that'd be super weird.
Oh, that'd be really weird.
About it.
Yeah. If you say Interstellar.
Yeah, what were you watching? Spooky movie, maybe? Because we're getting a spooky time. Ooh. I'm glad you're here, though.
Definitely. Cruella. Okay.
Oh, cute.
Good.
Cute. I have not seen that one, though.
No.
Okay, it is unclear exactly what other noises we might hear in this recording, but at least now we have an idea of how ominous black holes sound. Boom. Let's just play it again real quick.
Okay.
Especially so Rabbit can check it out. It's pretty cool. Oh, you should definitely watch Interstellar. It's so freaking good. It's really long. It's good.
That's good.
Really good. Such a strange sound.
Interesting. It kind of reminds me of the noises that were coming out of the deepest hole that's ever been dug, the coke drilling hole, KOCH.
Okay.
But it's the deepest hole that was ever dug on the planet, and they got down so deep, and like there were noises coming out of it, and there were people, like, it started all these rumors that it was like the souls in hell that we were hearing or whatever, or like there was like, you know, some kind of species or underground creatures that were down there. Oh no, wait, do they? That's trippy. But yeah, there were weird noises coming out of it, and they actually ended up sealing it up. But it was the deepest hole that's ever been dug on the planet.
Why did they seal it up? Because it was scaring people?
Yeah, I don't.
Was it just too much? And they were like,
I don't know if that's specifically why. If it was because of all the, like, all the media frenzy around it and everything, or if they just hit their limit and didn't find anything and stopped. But
interesting.
Yeah.
Deepest hole ever. Wow.
Yeah. A lot of the stuff I found on it, it seems very rumor milly. Like, it doesn't really. I don't know.
Be hard to find like good, accurate scientific information about it.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's just a hole, but it was real deep, so like it got down. I think they were trying to reach the mantle of the Earth.
That's like real far.
Yeah, they didn't get there, but it got down super deep, and to me, I'm thinking if you get down that deep, and it was only like the size of a pipe, like it was small. Okay. And if you go down that deep, like the acoustics and stuff, just from the ground and the earth itself,
for sure,
it seems like
all
it would
the
be
movement of magma and stuff like that, and the hissing gases and shit going through the cracks in the rocks and all that. Like,
it seems like it would just reverberate, but yeah.
Do you know where it was?
I think it was in Russia somewhere. Let me see. I can pull it up real quick.
Leave it to Russia to open the gates of hell.
Yeah. Right.
Oops. Yeah, because that heat down there, too, like, it would be so hard to keep going and going as it gets hotter, like, potentially melting your equipment.
Yeah.
I don't know how they would do that.
What's this? There's, like, strange sounds.
We're going to find out. Let's do a regular search to see.
Not really good.
I'm curious. Okay, Waybug says Russia, and it got too hot.
Oh, was it too hot? Was that it?
Okay.
Yeah, it was like there was a reason they stopped, but.
And I wonder how deep that it was. That's really interesting. I mean, I'd heard about them digging some big ass holes, but I guess it just didn't connect this like specific hole. I didn't hear about spooky sounds.
Oh, not Coca-Cola. The cola.
Coke and cola. I can see how you got
Coca-Cola.
that confused.
And it's cola with a K. K-O-L-A.
That's so funny.
Cola super deep borehole.
Our brains work in such interesting ways like that. That's so funny.
Yeah. The Kola Super Deep Borehole SG3.
Russia. Yep.
Yeah, it was in
Northern
Soviet
Russia.
Union. It got down to 12,262 meters, or 40,000 feet.
40,000 feet.
7.6 miles.
And this was in 1970 that the drilling began.
Yeah, 89 is when they stopped.
It was 19 years of drilling one hole.
Yeah. For 2 decades.
What?
It was the world's longest borehole.
40,000 feet?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. And why would you need to, like, the amount of money and time and resources and everything for 19 years? Oh, yeah, Papa Nessie in that hole. Yeah, that's the hole.
Yeah.
That's just pretty funny. That's really bizarre.
The site has been under extensive geophysical examinations. The stated areas of study were the deep structure of the Baltic Shield, seismic discontinuities. I was like, what is that word?
Sounds good.
And the thermal regime in the Earth crust, physical and chemical composition of the deep crust, and transition from the upper to lower crust, blah, 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 blah. One of the more fascinating findings to emerge from this well is that no transition from granite to basalt was found at the depth of about 7 kilometers, where they expected it to be.
Interesting. Oh, what up, Scar? Scar's in the
Scar.
house.
Hi, Scar. Hello.
Yeah. I'm glad you're here. Welcome.
Let's see.
We're talking about giant holes.
Giant holes.
We literally are. Oh, you know what? You said Layla, but you meant Lola, and I heard Lola in my head, and I didn't even notice that you said Layla. I get you. I'm on you, with you. My brain just like...
You should pull it up and let's listen to the noises from the hole. So,
Yeah.
Cola deep hole sound pulls it up.
Oh,
That's funny. Coke and
the
Cola.
thing just
is
came
real fun.
unplugged. Will you plug that in for me right in your page?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Cola.
Cola
Deep hole sound.
hole sound. Oh, this is gonna be spooky, huh? Okay, is there any that's more respectable than others? Screams in the deepest borehole. Let's go for that one.
Respectable, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna add.
1870, Soviet scientists began one of the most ambitious projects of our time on the Kola Peninsula, 10 kilometers away from Zapolarny village. The deepest borehole took its start. As a result, the borehole was listed in the Guinness Book of Records. That grandiose scientific project
Good night,
had been
Mama. I
going on
love
for
you.
over 20 years.
Good night, Mindy.
Sweet dreams.
It
Thanks for
brought a
coming.
lot of interesting discoveries.
person posts it and says, "Oh my God, this was taken from the hole," and then everybody can just run with it, and it
Yeah.
doesn't have to be good. Okay. No, that's good, because I don't want to jump to conclusions, you know? I don't know. We just started talking about it, and I'm like, I want to know. So I don't
Yeah.
want to give false information, but I don't know. That sounded spooky as fuck. So it was spooky because it is actually screams from movies that they fucked around with, but it didn't come from the damn hole.
Yep. Oh, in the original story, the guy was saying that they neared the 9-mile point. However, their drill bit began to spin wildly, indicating that it had broken through into a larger area. So, saying that they had broken through into like a underground room or something like
Cavernous type of thing.
that. Yeah. But yeah, originally it was somebody on
Ladies or
Coast to Coast in 2002 telling Art Bell that he was one of the geologists from Russia that was working on this other one.
Got it.
But the whatever project he mentioned was not actually a real project.
Oh, this was first attested in English as a 1989 broadcast by a religion-based TV broadcaster, Trinity Broadcasting Network.
Weird. So it's been around for forever. But 89 was whenever the
They stopped.
cola hole stopped.
Yeah. Your cat came to save you from the noises. That's a good cat.
That's a good cat. Yeah.
No, that's super interesting. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
it
never looked
was
into it. I just heard the
a
noise and was like, all right,
fucking
moved along.
hoax.
Yeah.
Yep. It says some interesting geological anomalies were found all day. They reported no supernatural encounters. Fuck off, you. Yep. Later to be the recording of tormented screams was later found to be looped together from various sound effects, sometimes identified as the soundtrack of 1972 movie Barren Blood.
Barren Blood.
All right, now we know.
I'm gonna have to watch this movie.
I'm curious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole movie just sounds like that.
We solved mysteries today.
Solving mysteries.
I mean,
left
someone
and
else had
right.
already solved it, but we, in the
Yeah.
moment,
Mhm.
we do our best to provide the truth, or at least
We
give
try.
you the opportunity to
Yeah.
find it on your
We
own.
do our
I guess,
best to
but-
tell you we're lying to you, and
Yeah.
I was lying. Gotcha. Ah.
Yeah, that was good. That was everybody came together. It was good.
Yeah. Go team.
It was creepy though. That was creepy.
It's creepy. Yeah.
So it was like, come on, that sounds like fucking voices. And they're like,
Yeah.
it is voices.
It's totally
It's voices.
voices.
Like, okay. Because I was really thinking like, oh, how could like movement of gas and things do that? And it doesn't, is the answer. Fucking doesn't.
Yep.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Time for a Scooby snack.
Yeah. Okay. Well, talking about some cool sciencey
Okay.
shit
Yeah.
right now.
All right. Next
Did
mystery.
you know that the Webb telescope has now officially detected carbon dioxide in an exoplanet's atmosphere?
No.
Booyah.
What? No way, really?
Yes.
Where's this planet?
This is the first time that this has happened. This is WASP 39b.
Okay.
So it's about 7,000 light years from our planet.
Isn't it?
I believe WASP, it's the one
That's
that
the one
they
that they
originally...
Looked at. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they were able to do more spectroscopy and find out
Spectronometry.
spectronometron.
Yeah, spectronometrons. And they turned on their spectronometron.
And they have found evidence of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere,
Cool.
which has never been detected before officially, which is kind of neato. So, let's see. Carbon dioxide is an important component of the atmospheres of planets in our solar system, found on rocky planets like Mars, Venus, as well as gas giants like Jupiter and Saturn. For exoplanet researchers, it is important both as a gas they are likely to be able to detect on small rocky planets and as an indicator of the overall abundance of heavy elements in the atmospheres of giant planets.
Okay.
So it's a very sensitive measuring stick. It's the best one we have for heavy elements in giant planet atmospheres. So the fact we can see it so clearly is really great, they say. The ability to determine the amount of heavy elements in a planet is critical to understanding how it was formed, and we'll be able to use this carbon dioxide measuring stick for a whole bunch of exoplanets to build up a comprehensive understanding of giant planet composition.
Cool.
Bam.
Awesome.
We're learning about planets, man.
Yeah, we are.
It's already becoming so awesome. Okay, so let's see.
Cool.
This just talks about, like, spectroscopy.
Science.
But you get the point. We found it. It's pretty great. And we didn't know for sure if other solar systems had it. We figured there probably was, but probably doesn't really help, you know? It could be like just our region might have had this element, and who knows if it's abundant.
Yeah.
So this is leading us to think that it's very possible that it could be abundant.
Cool.
I like it. I'm sorry for me to not tell you over the past like few days since I found it. I was like, I wanted to tell you. I was like, don't tell you. Oh, this is neat too. Okay, Buttery, we'll hold the fort down for you there, bud.
Yeah.
We got you. Don't forget about us.
We'll be here.
Okay. So we have a new Webb image, which is showing a galaxy to have an actively feeding supermassive black hole.
Cool.
Boom.
Boom.
Look at this bitch.
Wow.
Yes.
That's the actual photo? That's it?
I believe that it is. Because they show a Hubble image as well. I believe this is
credits NASA down the bottom. Okay. I really thought that was going to be artist rendering, but that's awesome.
Nope. Yep, she's an astrophotographer who processed an image taken by the Webb.
Uh-huh.
It is known as the Great Barred Spiral Galaxy. And it's about 56 million light years away. That is
Just like
far
right over
as
there.
fuck. So, our Milky Way galaxy is about 100,000 light years across. And this one, the Great Barred Galaxy, is double that size. It is about 200,000 light years across.
That's big. That's real big.
That's really big, and it's one of billions. So it just makes
Yeah.
it so much smaller when you think about it like that.
And it's probably an average galaxy.
Oh, God, seriously.
Yeah.
It could be. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. So, let's see. I want to skip. I'm just trying to paraphrase, but not skip over things.
Okay.
Okay, so astronomers theorize that this bar plays a crucial role in the galaxy's evolution, drawing gas and dust to the core, forming new stars, and feeding the supermassive black hole, which is about 2 million solar masses and rotates at close to the speed of light. That's hard to even,
Yeah.
imagine
Yeah.
ever.
That alone is mind-blowing.
Like, the speed of light?
Yeah.
That's very, 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 very,
That's
very, very,
fast,
very
especially
fast.
for something that giant. Like,
Yes.
how do you do that?
Holy shit. Okay. That's just super crazy. So this.
Is that it from another
So
telescope?
the big, yeah, this is from the Danish telescope.
Okay.
Okay, the image was acquired by the mid-infrared instrument, the MIRI, and offers new insights into the galaxy's workings. This includes the most detailed look at the central barred region and the many smaller, wispier arms extending from it. The glowing center shows the supermassive black hole, the bright dot in the middle, and the halo shaped star-forming region and illuminating dust around it. God, it's so fucking amazing. This is so fucking awesome.
J-Tide.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Wait, that's
Hey,
you?
glad you're back.
Oh, man. That's funny. Hello.
Oh, that was
Welcome
good.
in.
I'm glad you're back. That's awesome.
Oh, it's got my name in it.
I know, the Dusty Bard Spiral Galaxy.
Dusty Bard is my Pornhub name.
Dusty Bard, there you go. So, let's see, this is a collage of images, of Hubble images here. So this is that same region. God, what you can see now is so different. It's so cool to be able to see how different that it is.
Yeah, it's trippy how different they look based on what instrument they're using and lenses and stuff. How do we know which one's real?
Yeah, they're talking about these observations will reveal clues about our black hole, the Sagittarius A, and the stars that orbit it, and the densely packed galactic bulge surrounding it. Oh yeah, galactic bulge. That is a good screen name.
Galactic Bulge.
Yeah,
That's Chids. He's already taken
big
it.
time, big time. Weird, really. You just had water drip on your arm, and there's no place for it to have dripped from. Like
Are
nowhere?
you sure it's water?
Is it like a visual drop, or did you just feel it?
Maybe it's ectoplasm.
Shit, we summoned shit with the fucking scary noises from the hole that weren't
Yep.
actually from the hole at all.
Nope.
Damn. Sorry.
Sorry about that.
Sorry. Okay, let's go back to this main image. Here you go. This is
Gorgeous.
yes, but this is the supermassive black hole, which is in their center.
Cool. That's awesome.
Did anybody sneeze around you? Are there any creatures that could have sneezed or something? That's weird, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. So there you go. Bard Spiral Galaxy. You're welcome.
Super
everybody.
cool. That's awesome. Love it.
I love it too. Yeah, science. Okay, so since we're talking about, we got a few more things on this subject here.
Sweet.
Actually, if you want, do you want to narrate this one a little bit? I have to run to the bathroom really quickly.
Yeah.
Make sure this is all pulled up here, and then when I get back, we'll watch this little video.
Okay.
Okay. Go do your thing. We're gonna start it. Dusty's gonna tell you all about an exoplanet
We're gonna learn.
that may be covered with a deep ocean.
Ooh.
Disgust.
Cool. Learning.
Learning.
A team of researchers have discovered an exoplanet about 100 light years away in the Draco constellation. It appears to be covered in a deep ocean, which may or may not look like this. That's pretty. I hope it looks like that because it's pretty. TOI 1452b, slightly larger than Earth, located in the Goldilocks zone. It's good. They think it could be covered in an ocean. It orbits a visual binary M-dwarf star. Cool. I'm always interested whenever they say that these planets orbit a binary star, because with the two stars, how does it, I don't know, how does it stay around one star? It seems like as the stars rotate each other, the planets would get thrown all over, or it would have some weird shaped orbit. I don't know, it seems weird. I guess the stars are probably further apart. It maybe just warps the orbit a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. Probably one of the best candidates for an ocean planet that we've found to date. Its radius and mass suggest a much lower density than one would expect for an Earth planet that's basically made up of metal and rock, like Earth. So it's a little bit lighter, so they think it's probably water. Okay. It orbits a much smaller star than our sun and is probably rocky like Earth, but with a much different mass, radius, and density. Okay, yeah. They say more will be learned when NASA's Webb telescope begins atmospheric characterization efforts. Yeah. Observations should reveal the true nature of this intriguing exoplanet. Maybe they pass gravity from one to another in massive galactic dance. Yeah, maybe. Like, or maybe it just doesn't have a circular orbit around one star. Maybe it kind of is like an oblong, like an ovular orbit that just gets pulled whenever the other star is near it. Kind of like our tides, like, move around the Earth as our moon goes around. Maybe it just pulls the planet or something. I don't know. Let's see. Researchers noted, however, that it's also possible that TOI 1452b is not an ocean planet. They say it could also be a bare rock planet with an iron content less than half of the Earth's, or a terrestrial planet with a thin, low molecular weight atmosphere. Okay. Maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah, Rabbit, the Artemis launch. It's a bummer that had to be postponed, for sure. But better for them to be working out those kinks in the beginning, though. I know this one was unmanned, but at least they're getting those kinks worked out before they send it off to go do its thing, which is good. But yeah, there's so much space things happening lately, which is super cool.
You guys have so much fun learning about this water planet.
Yeah, that's awesome. If it is a water planet. We don't know. It might just be a less dense rocky planet, less iron content. So they say.
No, huh?
Yeah. Either way.
Should
Let's
we
check
watch
out
this
this
little video?
Yeah.
Let's check it out. Is it just completely fine?
It's got no noises.
That's weird.
Yeah. Was it just like
They're like just showing a picture of this thing. Like,
look at this amazing
it's
graphic
not
somebody
giving
made.
any information. Okay.
That's what that is. This is our motion graphic that we made
Okay.
you. Okay, good.
Cool.
Yeah, but that's super cool. And it's a binary star system, which is interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Water planet.
Yeah.
Ocean planet. Actually, interesting because we just watched friggin' Interstellar last night. And there's this water planet with these fucking waves that were hundreds, if not thousands of feet high. And it was like super stressful. It's crazy.
For sure.
So can you imagine? And especially if you have a binary system and it's pulling the gravity in different ways, the tides would be shifting incredibly.
Yeah,
It'd
what's
be
that going to be,
immense.
the tides? Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. Weird, huh?
Yeah, Steve, that's like the opening to a lot of sci-fi movies.
Totally, dude.
Here's a planet.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But it's in the Goldilocks zone. We're finding plenty of them.
Yeah.
Plenty. Because they're like, it might be super rare.
Mm.
I'm like, it's not that rare.
Nope.
Like, we'll figure it out. Don't you worry. We'll figure it out. And now we're figuring it out. So
Now
which
we're
is good.
figuring it out.
We're just seeing that.
And I read the other day, I learned that the most common type of planet out of all of the thousands of exoplanets that they have verified, the most common type are hot Jupiters. And I didn't know
Yes.
that, which I think is interesting.
Yeah, it is.
I thought for sure it would be like little rocky oblong type of things, like captured asteroids type of situation. I thought it'd just be like rocky debris things, but I guess hot Jupiters and like these giant gaseous planets are more common than anything else.
Yeah.
Because
Because they're essentially like failed stars, you
Yeah.
know? They just didn't quite make the cut
Yeah.
to do fusion.
Yeah.
But I could see gas coalescing more frequently, I guess, than actual, like, physical
yeah. And
terrestrial matter.
that's true. And faster. It's going to
Yeah.
condense faster.
Yep. Oh, you know what? It's so funny that you brought that up because me and Tavia, we watched Interstellar last night, and she was talking about the Sandra Bullock movie that I've never seen.
Gravity.
I would love to see it.
It's
It sounds awesome.
not as good as Interstellar. It's pretty.
Which says a lot because Interstellar is like real good. That's
Yeah.
a high bar.
Yeah,
You know,
for sure.
like it's.
They just
it's
came out
a-
right around the same time, and
Okay.
we kind of overshadowed it. But yeah,
Okay.
it was.
I would be down to check it out.
Yeah, it was entertaining. It was fun for sure.
I'm into it.
Hmm.
I would love to see it. I like all the spacey movies. I think they're great.
Totally.
But yeah, we're just talking about it. It's so funny. And then The Martian. We were talking about The Martian too.
Oh yeah, that one was real good. That was a good movie, for sure.
Okay, so in the subject of finding, other planets in the habitable zone, guess
Yeah.
what? We
What?
found another one.
What?
Oops, hit
They're
the wrong
everywhere.
one.
They're all
Yep.
everywhere.
Yep, and this one is about 37 light years from Earth,
Okay.
and it is near red dwarf star's habitable zone. So
Okay.
this is from the Subaru telescope, which I'm not familiar with where the Subaru telescope is. Do you know about it?
No, I've heard of it, but I don't know about anything about it.
I'm not
Where it
sure.
is. Subaru,
But most
probably
of the stars in
Japanese.
the Milky Way are red dwarfs, which are smaller than the sun.
Huh.
It is interesting. And there are a lot of red dwarfs in the area around the sun. Because of this, they are important places to look for nearby extrasolar planets and life on other planets. Red dwarfs are cooler than other types of stars and emit less visible light, which makes it challenging to study them. But they are more visible at infrared wavelengths, which is very helpful since we have the Webb. They really help us with that one. In order to look for evidence of planets surrounding red dwarf stars, the Astrobiology Center in Japan created an infrared observational device, or observational, I apologize, device, installed atop the Subaru telescope. So the IRD stands for Infrared Doppler, the observational technique employed in this investigation. So it's Japan. And they're always coming up with all the technology. So they're like, oh, we got this. We're going
We
to
got
take this
some
awesome
technology.
telescope and we're going to put this infrared thing on top of it. And it's going to be great. We need to get to work on our FTL travel.
Faster than light.
Faster than light. Okay. We were talking earlier at the beginning of the stream. I'm really bad at acronyms.
Yeah.
I'm like, what does that
Oh,
mean? But
yeah.
no, you're right. You're right. That took me a second. I got it. Okay. We do. I think hopefully that will come in time.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Thank you very much, Zach.
Oh,
Thank
sweet.
you for following. We're very happy to
Yeah.
have you join us.
Totally. Thanks for that. Papa.
Welcome.
Appreciate you.
And shoot, we're only 10 away from our follower goal.
Oh,
Pretty
what?
awesome.
We're getting there. Cool. We're
Super cool.
moving on up.
Yes, I think that they are working on that. They've been working on it forever, and it's a real hard one.
Yeah, that's a
The hardest
difficult
ever.
one.
But I think that as we grow and learn more, and as we start understanding more of what the physics actually is right now, because there were some theories, there's a couple smart people writing on a chalkboard like, I think this is what's going on. That math adds up, and now we're able to observe some of these things and say, yes, in fact, this is what's happening, or no, maybe it's not, or we don't fucking know what's going on. Is it a wave? Is it a particle? We don't fucking know, Like, we still don't
Yeah,
understand
it's both.
some
Jeez.
of these things. I know, how can it be both? So I think in time we will be able to understand, and hopefully we will be able to breach that, hopefully. Because that
I
will
think we'll
open up
figure it
so
out in
many
time.
opportunities. I think so too. I really do too. We can't even get you to work with healthcare. Yeah, but like that's because humans are a bunch of fucking greedy dicks a lot of times. Not everybody, but there's a lot of like, unevolved fucking greedy dicks out there, and they just
Sure.
want to ruin it for everybody. They're just trying to suck everything up that they can. I'm not surprised. I expect it from humans a lot of times now. So we're not that great as a whole. I think in a lot of ways we're a fantastic species.
Yeah.
I think we're really amazing that what we've overcome, what we've done in this world has been absolutely fantastic. It's great. But it's like there's just two sides of the coin. One side, wow, look at all these things that we've done. We're so amazing for being able to try to understand the universe and where we physically come from. And then the other side is just being a bunch of greedy fucking pig-headed assholes.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't think there's enough good, smart ones to overpower that. So I'm not sure we have a really bright future, but, you know, maybe if some of the smarties can go and experience other things and go try to explore, that would be really cool. But we need to not go pollute the whole rest of the fucking universe. Like, I think that we need to be mindful of not doing that, for sure.
We're definitely going to do that. Yeah. We excel in intellect, but we are lacking in wisdom, which sucks.
Yeah. Zach, actually, I've heard about the new Subsonic Planes.
Yeah.
They're talking about brand new ones that, was there going to be 7 of them or something like that they got commissioned? It's a whole thing that they're working on right now, and it's going to be super fast. Miami to London in 5 hours, I think it was faster than that. If I am correct, I think it was faster because
that's pretty fast.
I think so. Actually, I'm really curious to look that up because it's a new thing, and I haven't looked too much into it, but I'm really interested.
Yeah, I heard that they were working on it, but really beyond that, I've heard nothing else about it. I never looked it up or anything.
Okay, so it's American Airlines, and they put a deposit on 20 of them.
20 of them.
20.
Wow.
They're gonna be
it's
really
American
expensive.
Airlines?
Yeah.
Okay, that I didn't.
Time to create the world's fastest airliner.
Could the future of aviation actually be retro?
Time to turn the past into the present.
Like back to the Concorde. It was 2003 when the Concorde last flew passengers over the Atlantic at twice the speed of sound. But the Concorde was too loud and too expensive. A fatal crash in 2000 put an end to the program. Now, Denver's Boom Aviation is promising to take travelers back to the future with a 4-engine plane it calls Overture.
It's about time.
New this morning, American Airlines has signed on, ordering 20 of its own supersonic planes, following United Airlines, which has already ordered 15, both with options for more. Other customers include Japan Airlines and the U.S. Air Force.
There are going to need to be hundreds of Overture aircraft to carry the tens of millions of passengers around the world who can benefit from supersonic.
You think that many people want to go supersonic?
Yeah, but they're going
I
to be
think
so
everybody
expensive
wants to
at
go
first,
supersonic.
Last year, Boom's CEO gave us a tour.
really expensive.
So
I
if
looked
I'm
it
a
up.
United passenger, I may be flying your supersonic jet by the end of the decade.
By the end of the decade, we want to do supersonic as quickly as possible. We think the world needs this.
Boom says its planes will be lighter, smaller, quieter,
Good night,
and
Robert. We love
slightly
you.
slower than
Good night, Robert.
Concorde.
Sweet dreams. Thanks for
Concorde
hanging out
flew at
with us.
Mach 2.
Yeah, thanks for
Boom
coming
will
in.
fly at Mach 1.7,
We
cutting
appreciate
current
you.
flight times
Come back
in
Wednesday.
half.
Yeah,
New
we'll
York
see
to
you Wednesday
London in
for part
3.5 hours.
3.5
Seattle to
hours, yeah.
Tokyo, 4.5.
Yeah.
With planes carrying up to 80 passengers.
So every seat, you're going to have a large window where you can see the view from 60,000 feet, the curvature of the Earth, the sky a deeper blue.
Boom says its engines will use 100% sustainable fuels. The real question, how many people will pay for a faster supersonic flight?
Are there enough people who would be willing to pay $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 to fly between New York and London in just 3.5 hours? No. Maybe, but it's a limited market.
But this morning, American and United Airlines believe if you build it,
See, it's those greedy
customers
fucking
will come.
assholes.
Tax
The rest of
write-off.
us are paupers, and we have to
We
sit
did some
for
research
8
into
hours.
Boom.
Yeah.
They were founded in 2014, and last year they added investors including American Express and Bessemer Ventures, among others.
So here's the planning. Boom expects to have planes in the air by 2026, actually hauling passengers around the world at Mach 1.7 by the year 2029.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Oh, well, by then, $4,000 for a plane ticket would just be normal. That's just where we're headed.
Yeah, dude, that's like a lot. Like, sure, maybe I'd pay a little bit more, but really,
Yeah.
like, honestly, like, we just got a bunch of plane flights yesterday, and man, I have a hard time paying so much more when it's something that's over just in a few hours. Like, if I'm buying something really amazing and magical that I'm gonna have forever, it's gonna bring me all this joy, it's gonna be functional in my life or whatever, then I'm willing to upgrade a little bit more. Like, I don't want to get the cheapest electronics because they're just going to be shitty, you know? So I'm not going to get the expensivest ones, too, because I can't afford that. So, you know, kind of like find a middle ground. But with flights, it's like, I'd like for it to be shorter, but do I need for it to be shorter? Is it worth thousands of dollars for me to save 4 hours of my life or whatever? No, dude, I'm just going to sleep. I'm just going to fucking sleep. I'll put my headphones on and I sleep. And that's it, you know? Like, damn.
Yeah, no, they'll start out super expensive, but the prices will go down. It'll start out and they'll get, you know, all the millionaires and all the businessmen and everybody who's writing it off on their taxes or putting it on the company credit card, and they'll get that. And then once that kind of starts to wane, then they'll start lowering the prices on tickets, and, you know, the technology will catch up essentially, and it'll end up being something that normal people can do, but it'll just take it a while to get there.
Yeah, but all the fucking rich assholes, you know, will be able to zoom around the fucking planet.
Yeah.
And the rest of us
They do
are
it
like,
first.
nah, man. I guess we'll be on Spirit or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, Norwegian Airlines, it's a decent airline, it's fine, but it's like the budget international airlines. And, you know, most planes, even like regular domestic flights, they give you, you know, drinks for free and pretzels and shit like that. And especially on international flights, they normally give you multiple meals and you get like free alcohol and everything like that. That's one of the perks of flying international. But Norwegian, it's so budget that even if you want a cup of water, you have to pay for water. A cup of tea is like $3. And you're like, fucking dicks. Like, I'm on a plane for 11 hours right now.
tea.
And you're making me pay for tea. Like, damn it. But the price of the ticket is so much cheaper, and they save so much money by not doing those free things all the time that they can kind of pay it forward. And to be honest with you, I don't care. I'll get a bottle of water. I will bring it with me on the plane. I will live. It is fine. I will bring snacks. It's fine, you know? So I'm always down to, like, cut corners if I can. I mean, even on the international, like, Virgin Atlantic and shit like that, they have those, like, beds where you can, like, lay your feet out and shit, and I'm like, damn, that would be so
That'd be
nice.
awesome.
But then I've looked at the prices, and I'm like, damn, like, oh, man. Like,
Not
okay,
really.
that's $3,200 to stretch your legs out. Like, I'm good, man. I will suffer.
Ridiculous.
I will suffer. Pay toilets. So I did not see pay toilets on the plane, but in Europe, there's a lot of pay toilets.
Definitely.
And that kind of sucks. You're like,
Yeah.
you got me. Hello, welcome back, princess. Maybe this might make other airlines make flying better again. Maybe. I don't know. I think everybody is just
keep
cutting
customers.
all the corners because now you have to pay for friggin' carry-on bags. Before it was like, okay, you pay if you check a bag, but you can bring a carry-on, it's fine. And now a bunch of people are charging for carry-ons. And sometimes the carry-on fee is more than the price of the actual ticket.
Yeah. Definitely seen that happen.
Which is crazy, especially on Spirit. Sometimes they're like $32 flight, and you're like, sweet. And they're like, and it's $40 to bring a fucking carry-on. Like,
$60
what?
if you want to check a bag. I
What?
hate you.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I found ways around it. I am totally able and down to pack smaller now and do a personal item, like a backpack or something like that.
Yeah.
I used to completely overpack every time because I was like, what if I need this? What if I need this? And after traveling as much as I have and realizing how much of that shit is unnecessary,
We got,
I got
really
it
good at
now.
packing.
I got
Yeah.
real good at packing. It's fine. And you know what I realized too? If you need something, it's not like you're going to the moon where they don't have a thing if you need it, you know? Like, big deal if I need, I don't know, contact solution or, I don't know, deodorant or something like that. Like, I can buy that. Wherever I am, it's really fine. So I kind of scaled down, and now I'm able to do carry-ons in a limited capacity. If I'm going on a longer trip, like we're going on a trip for like 2 weeks coming up, like I'm going to have to bring a carry-on. So, and that's okay.
So Zach says, what's your take on people thinking we'll live on Mars soon within the next 15 to 20 years? Said it might be longer, but I think it's a total waste of money and resources. I would say, I think that we probably will have people on Mars within that time. We'll have somebody will be living there. As far as it being a waste of money and resources, I can understand where, like, that feeling and that sentiment, because there is a lot of shit here on Earth that we should be paying for and, like, fixing. But I think that space travel and getting out into space is something that we really need to be doing. We need to be researching this, because we're fucking our planet over. Like, it's not going to last forever. It's not going to be sustainable for us. And I do think that we need to be putting money into space travel and figuring out how to get off the planet and where we can go. And then also, if you look at the budget that goes into space travel versus our national defense budget and our black budget is far more than anything that goes into space research at all. So if you really want to fix things on this planet, let's take some of this black budget and some of our defense budget and put it towards something useful, like, rather than building things that are going to wipe out millions of people on the planet. Let's build things that will save millions of people on the planet and keep that little bit of tiny budget that we have going towards space travel.
And really, honestly, a lot of this whole Mars thing, it's privately funded anyway.
That's true.
So most of it is not even coming from the government or whatever in any kind of way. It's people's money. And they can do whatever the fuck they want with their money. And if they don't want to feed the world and do all that shit, I mean, it'd be a lot cooler if they did. Or if they were able to figure out ways to do both to really help the world be better and to be able to do these things with, you know, whatever, $300 billion or whatever Musk has, you know, he could do a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But I feel like if that's what he wants to invest in as far as that goes, on a backup plan, because even if we don't destroy our planet in as timely as a manner as it seems that we're going to, giant asteroid, shit happens, you know, like we will completely lose our entire species if we don't have a backup plan. So having a backup plan, just in order to perpetuate the species, I think is a cool and worthy cause, especially if it's somebody's personal money and that's what they decide to do with it. They can do whatever they want with whatever money that they want. And to be honest, we have so much money. I know we're all in all this debt, but we have all this money and there's still all this fucked up shit going on. They still don't want to invest it in mental health and helping the homeless population and helping single mothers and all of this shit. They're still not doing any of that. Like, no matter how much money they have or don't have, it's priorities. And those rich fucking dicks are not prioritizing helping people, because there's so much pushback from the other side that's like everyone's just lazy. And it's like, okay, I feel you that you think that, but that's not what is actually the issue here a lot of the times. So I can't tell people to do with their fucking money, you know? Like, everybody gets to choose what they want to do. I think that we should be helping people more on this planet. I think that people that have all this giant mountains of money should be setting up better infrastructures to help humanity. Although I do not think that going to Mars is a waste either.
Yeah, the common people are going to be fucked.
They're fucked anyway, though. That's my point. I think they're fucked anyway. I don't think it's taking away from anybody. It's not saying, hey, we were gonna put all this money into this thing, or we have been putting all this money into helping people, and we're just gonna take that and then go to Mars with it. Fuck you guys. They're already left to drown. Everybody's just left to drown anyway.
But then also, just like with the planes, I mean, at first they're going to be far too expensive for any common person to be able to get on. But then as that technology advances and it becomes cheaper to make it and people figure out how to do it faster, it gets more affordable. So with space travel, I think it'd be the same thing. So going to other planets and getting to travel somewhere else to some other land is going to be extremely expensive right off the bat, for sure. So if there is a survival situation that pops up, it would end up being the rich ones would be the ones that would be able to go. But if it doesn't end up being just like a dire need where we have to get off the planet immediately, then there could be time for it to grow and for that technology to get cheaper and like for us to figure that out. So it could end up being something that's like the cost of a plane ticket, to where people could afford to do something like that, you know, like that's further down the line and way into the future. but it's always going to start super expensive and get more affordable later.
Yeah.
Cars did it, trains did it. Like, that's just kind of how things go.
And that will be for the spectators, but then as far as like building the whole infrastructure, then that's going to be on a, volunteer basis essentially.
Yeah.
They need
It'll be
construction workers, and they need cooks, and they need teachers, and they're going to need all of these things. So that'll be up to people to decide if they want to pledge their service to do it. And that's, nobody's going to be forced into doing that. It'll just be a choice.
It's like a job. You apply for a job. Like, are you willing to go to this other planet and be a construction worker over here? Like,
Yeah, but you can probably never come home. It's like your
Probably
choice,
not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's totally a choice at that point. And I know quite a few people that I've talked to that absolutely would do it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it
I'm not, especially
personally,
Mars. I'm not doing Mars.
but I know quite a few people that have expressed interest in. I just want to go to space, and I would love to go to Mars, even if I know I could never come back. Just the experience of going, I would be more than happy to like go work in the kitchen out there and stuff like that. Like whatever. Like I would do it just to have the experience. So,
Thanks, Zach. Yeah,
Thank
we
you.
try to see all aspects of it, and I kind of see all sides of it. But really, when it comes down to it, I'm extremely pessimistic at where things are going. I can see other options, but my personal opinion on where it's going, it's not good.
That's the thing.
So
Both
I'm
of us
hopeful,
have a very
I guess.
objective view of most issues, honestly. Like almost all issues, we can be like, okay, I can see it from this angle, and I can see it from this angle. I always want to try to see things from as many angles as possible, but then I come up with my personal thought on how I feel about it, but I can usually see multiple sides to things rather than just being on one team. Like I'm not really on a team. I'm just on the team of like, let's look at the issue as an individual thing, and let's kind of figure out what are the pros, what are the cons, and then I decide which version that I want to align with. But yeah, I try. I definitely try. Things are too divided right now. Everyone's on a fucking team.
That's
I'm
right.
going to be on a fucking team.
Pick sides. I don't want to pick a side.
Yeah, every issue is its own issue, and I want to see each issue for its own thing. And, I definitely know which side that I align on usually as far as these things go, but I try to see things, as objectively as possible.
Totally. Yeah,
Once the
Jake.
rich are able to go, they will try to not let us go. They're shifting their pants now, afraid of pitchforks. They will need people still here to keep extracting resources for them on other planet. I think that's true and untrue in some ways.
Yeah, I half agree.
Because, yes, they're going to want the greatest lands, just like they do here. They're going to want the fanciest houses and the fanciest quotas on the hill with the fanciest versions of food and blah, 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 whatever. They're going to totally take whatever the fuck they want. But they cannot do all the things on their own.
Yeah, they need labor.
They're going to need people, regular people, to help work and do all the things, and gardeners and people to clean their fucking quarters and shit like that. So the more people that we have out there, the more rich people, the more that they don't want to do, so the more regular people that are just working to survive here on the earth are going to have to work to survive there.
Yeah,
on Mars.
You gotta remember, rich people pay poor people to do all the things they can't do, and they want to pay as little as possible. So they're gonna take people. Well, no, you can't take an entire planet with you.
No,
we don't need all of Earth to go to Mars.
I
Mars
don't
is
think
smaller than us.
that does not sound. I've never
Right.
heard them say the plan is to repopulate the entire planet on Mars.
Nah, Mars
I
is
do
just
not
a
think
stepping
so.
stone, really, to see if we
Yeah.
can do it. But
Yeah, I think it's not only a test run to see if we can and how we can, but it'll also be a desirable destination to some degree. I would imagine it'll be kind of like biosphere type of thing, or it'll be this magical
yeah,
place that they build or whatever. So it'll be like a cool hip
Yeah.
thing to do.
Can
and
we live
if
on
there
another
is a
planet?
giant asteroid coming, and they're like, "Fuck, there's a giant asteroid coming. What are we gonna do?" They're definitely gonna sacrifice the majority of the regular people.
Well,
But I think it'll kind of
we
be
won't be
similar to, was it Deep Impact? Where they're like, okay, you know, we've got scientists, we have doctors, we have this yada yada yada, and then there's like a lottery for
Yeah.
some regular people that also get to go too. But yeah, obviously,
A lucky
fucking
4
rich
of you
people-
will get to go.
Oh yeah, Don't Look Up. Oh my
yeah.
god. Oh yes.
That movie was amazing.
Yes.
It's too
That
real. That was too
so
real.
Good.
But, yeah.
So good. But yeah, I mean, I definitely agree that the rich people try to control everything, and they do control everything. They try and they succeed because we don't have any fucking recourse at this point unless we like burn it all down. Which sometimes I think we're on the way to that happening, and I guess that would be good in some ways and not good in some other ways as well. But I don't know. I see that we are kind of trapped with a lot of these people making these decisions that we can't control. So at this point, if we're not gonna fucking burn it all down, you know, we have to try to figure out what we can do, I guess, to do our best. And if people want to go to Mars, you know, if they're willing to work for it, they could probably go. There are no governing laws in space to bind them to anything. Very true. That is very true, and that is concerning to some degree. I do wonder if there will be some kind of like territory type of thing where it's like, okay, for example, I don't know, but like Elon Musk is an American, so therefore if he is the one who is the main person who is funding this entire thing, and it's like, you know, Musk Village or whatever, if maybe they will figure out some way to be like, okay, you have to, you know, uphold the laws of your country, your federal laws or whatever, if it'll be something like that, or if they will have to determine beforehand, there'll be some kind of like worldly council that maybe determines what some kind of like human decency laws and things like that are, maybe. Like, or it could just be a fucking free-for-all, and let's hope people aren't giant dicks. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Princess says, do you remember when Bush suddenly approved some giant drill thing that was out of the blue? It had already been approved for purchase before, and it had to be signed off on, hence his out of the signing off. Don't remember that. Actually, I don't. Zach says, if more people would come together and stop fighting each other on small issues, we could make major change, but I don't think that will happen anytime soon, if ever. I sadly completely agree with you. I 100% agree. I think that divide and conquer has been a pretty damn good strategy right now. They've divided us so much and keeping us fighting with each other. And you're right. If we all came together and fought the big guys, I think we could have a chance. And actually, it's from 1984, which is like my favorite book ever. I don't remember the exact quote, but essentially it was like, if the proles only knew what power that they had, you know, they could do anything or whatever. So it was basically if all these people that were kept down were on one team together, the numbers vastly overran the numbers of the party, you know. But they just keep everybody hungry and tired and working and doing all of these things without a lot of wiggle room, and it's genius. It's evil genius. I hate it, but it's fucking evil genius, man. They've nailed it. They've figured out how to keep everybody down and quiet and just doing what they need to do to survive. And it's fucking working, man. It is so crazy.
Yeah. Invested in a DeLorean. Yeah. Definitely.
Right? Yeah, so yeah, it's interesting. I'm glad that we are having this conversation. It was a really good question, Zach. I'm glad that you popped in and gave us a follow. It's really cool.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, it's really a crazy thing. There's so many different angles and different ways to see things. And at this point, like, I don't know, just being honest, partially, I don't feel like humans deserve to survive for the long haul at this point, because we've done some really shitty things to our planet, and we're junking up the whole area around our planet. Like, it's not good, but at the same time, there are some really good, smart, innovative people out there, and I think that it's worth a try, even if there's a handful of people that end up making it in the end. You know, like, maybe there will be some kind of evolution that comes in time.
And if we can evolve into another species, I mean, like, if we can step up, like, you know, there was Neanderthal and Homo sapien. Like, if Homo sapien can move into the next level and it ends up being smarter than our current species, cool. Like, I
just
hope
need
so.
a lot more time, because we're nowhere fucking close to that.
Yeah.
And it is scary that if only, like, the rich douchey assholes are the main people over there, like, it sucks, because that's our representatives of this fucking planet is going to be a bunch of douchebags. But I think the douchebags versus the amount of quote unquote like regular people, there's going to be a lot of regular people too, because they are not going to do all this shit for themselves, and they don't even know how to do a lot of these things for themselves. They're going to need regular people, so those people will still be breeding too. So there's some kind of chance, maybe, you know, that if we kept that up long enough, we were able to maintain that for generations, maybe people would figure out this is bullshit. You know, I don't need to sit on a giant pile of money. It's silly. So I hope that something will change, but, like, I don't have too much faith. But it's okay, because look at all the cool things that we have done, and I'm super excited, honestly, about a lot of these technological advancements that I've seen in my lifetime, my 41 years on this planet. There's been so much that's happened, and for me to be able to sit in front of a computer box thing and have a little camera, and I can talk to you guys, and you can hear me. There's like maybe a 10-second delay or something like that, but I am talking to you guys essentially in real time right now, and I can pull up cool things on my magical box here where I can talk about new planets and shit that we found and show you all these amazing images of deep space. Like, that is the shit that makes me proud about what humans have accomplished. This is amazing. And growing up, born in 1980, like, they're like, oh, the future's coming, there's gonna be flying cars and all of these things, you know, and I didn't even ever expect some of the shit that's already happened.
Yeah.
And we're only like halfway through our lifespan. So who the fuck knows how much shit's gonna happen? Like, so even though it's totally fucked up and we're totally not very like optimistic about like the big picture, I also really appreciate the good that humans have done, and I think it deserves to be like honored. And that's what I like choose to try to focus on the most. I know that's not good. I know it's not good. But at the same time, I really try to remember this, you know?
Yeah, Steve, from the first plane to the moon in 63 years, that's crazy. When humans put their mind to something, we do it. It might not be good, but we do it. Yeah, and those jetpacks, seriously.
Yes.
We actually have jetpacks, but more and more I see about them, the more and more I'm thinking maybe they're just not really practical. Like, I think a Jetsons car is actually more practical than a jetpack.
Dude, watching Interstellar
Turns
last
out.
night, Matt Damon, he had these little like poof things on his arms, and he could just be like, psh. So it wasn't like a full-on jetpack where you're flying around, but you can like boost. You can give yourself a fucking big boost. Whoop. So he was able to get up this little hill thing just by being like beep.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Okay,
yeah, that looks like that should work, and that would be handy for hikers and shit like that. Like, that would be really cool. I mean, it's one thing to just be like flying all over. It's like scary up there, you know? But just to be able to like bounce around, like that's
just a little
pretty
boost would
cool.
be nice. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad, Zach. I'm really glad. Oh, and
Aw,
J-Tide,
J-Tide.
thank you so much
That's
for
awesome.
giving Zach a sub. That was really nice, and that was perfect timing, because we're really glad that you are here and that you're
Definitely.
happy to be here. I love having these kinds of discussions. I really
These
do.
are our favorite conversations.
It's our favorite kind of shit, and I love hearing other people's perspectives too. Like, I never want to just judge anybody for anything unless they're like an actual asshole, you know? If you're
Some
like
people are dicks.
hateful, like I just have, there's certain subjects where I'm like, that's not really up for debate.
Yeah.
But there's, most things are up for debate, and I, even if it's not a debate, it's just like sharing of different perspectives. Like I always want to hear what people have to say. And you know, like you said before, that like, you know, if we just bash people who have different ideas, then like we're not learning anything from them. Like there might be valid points that we're not hearing if we just dig our heels in on shit and just be like, la la la, I'm right, I feel this way, I don't want to hear your opinion. Like we have to hear everybody's opinion. Well, not that we have to. We don't have to do anything. But we should hear other people's opinions and genuinely hear other people's sides of these issues, so that way we can really figure out, okay, well, maybe this version isn't great and this version's not great. So, like, what if there's a middle version that we can kind of try to make everybody a little bit happier on some things? You know, some things there is room for compromise. Some things there's not room for compromise, in my personal opinion. And there's very few things. Like, don't tell me what to do with my body, ever. That's not compromise. We can't compromise that. Sorry. That's like a hard no on that one, you know? It's a hard fucking no.
Yeah.
But, like, really beyond that, like, I just want everybody to do whatever they fucking want to do in this world, as long as you're not hurting other people. I don't fucking care. Literally, whatever you want to do. You could just go live under a bridge and shoot heroin all day long. Like, I wouldn't do that. I don't think that's not what I would choose for you. But I don't care if you want to do that, if you're not hurting anybody. I don't care. Do whatever the fuck you want. You shouldn't go to jail because you're doing drugs. Like, who cares? It's your own fucking body. Like, people are just too nosy. Everyone gets in everybody else's shit. Everyone wants to have opinions about how other people live their lives. It's very annoying.
Yep.
Leave everybody alone. Freedom. Literal freedom. Everybody leave everyone alone. Everybody worry about your own shit. Wouldn't the world be better if we just worried about our own fucking
Totally. You
shit
do you.
right now?
I'm gonna do me. Maybe we can come together and team up on some things at some point. But yeah, that's why we always say our general rule is just don't be a dick.
Yeah, just don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick.
You can share however you want. You can have a difference in opinion. That's totally fine. We welcome it. Want to hear your side, as long as everybody's being nice about it. Like, can we talk like adults? That'd be great.
Yeah.
So people start getting all crazy and start fighting each other and punching each other and shooting each other in the streets because they have a difference in opinions. Or like, oh, you're wearing a Raiders shirt and I don't like the Raiders, so I'm gonna shoot you. Like, how about you are the dredges of humanity right now? Like, you're everything we need to not have as people that are willing to, like, hurt people because of a difference in opinion, or they like a different sports team, or they like a different president, or what the fuck ever, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. We just can't judge people like that. You can't judge somebody and their entire being based on ideas or thoughts that they have, you know? Shit.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. So good. So thank you for inspiring such a great conversation.
Yeah.
And I love hearing what everybody's got to say on the issues. So yeah, and the two sides. We're always gonna look at the two sides. So yes, we should feed the fucking starving ass people that need it right now. Yes, we should totally eliminate the mental health crisis by helping people, and we should give everybody fucking health care so they can handle their shit. Absolutely. But also, that's not like Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk's responsibility. It's their own fucking money. Should they help? They should help. Do they need to? Am I mad at them for not helping? It's your money. You're gonna do it fucking way. You want to go to Mars? Want to make rockets? Make rockets. Go to Mars. Do what you want to do, man. I feel it. I feel all of that, you know? That just sucks because they have enough to do both.
All of it. Yeah.
So yeah. But then there's the whole thing with people that are never happy with anything. So let's say you helped homeless people. Okay, I'm this rich guy, I'm gonna make all of these wonderful places for the homeless people to live. And they're gonna be like, oh my god, why are you just helping homeless people? There's starving people in Africa. And you're like, fuck, okay, Africa. All right, we're going to Africa. We're gonna fix this. Okay, we did the homeless guy thing, now we're going to Africa. Okay, African people, we're gonna, give you better water and build your schools and all of this shit. And then people are like, oh, why is it about Africa? What about this other place? Like, why you gotta be racist, you know? And then like, fuck, I can't literally do everything at once. So no matter what people do a lot of times, There's always somebody else saying it's not good enough. There's always something else. There's always one more issue, one more problem that's not being addressed. And no person or corporation or country can affect every single thing. You can't possibly do that. So people have to focus on different angles, but there's always going to be people upset that it's not helping them directly or whatever, So it's like you can't really win at this point because people are so fucking feisty. Like there's between a rock and a hard place all the time.
Yeah, no. Humans, you can't win all the humans ever.
Yep. So that's the thing. At this point, if we can't win, what do we want to do? Because if you're gonna get bitched at anyway, pick much your favorite, and go with that, and then do your best, Princess says, the sports team rivalry used to be how people channeled their energy of anger and all that rage nonsense before our politicians started using energy for nefarious purposes. Yes. Interesting. Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Steve, that's very true.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Jay Tide, very true. All true. All true.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah, it's all fucked up.
Nothing to say on any of that. Because,
We're like,
totally.
yes. It's all crazy.
It is. None of it makes any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
All I can do is just sit back and laugh.
That's the thing. I don't have the power. I'm not going to go be a politician because I'm not willing to fuck enough people over it. I do not want to deal with that shit. And yeah, it's like there's nothing personally in this moment that I can do. But what I can do is do a cool thing like this and educate people on cool shit. Be like, hey, check out this cool planet that we found, and look at these dinosaur tracks we found, and all this stuff that that's all I got to give. I'm just trying to hang out with people and give people a place to hang out and feel safe and be able to share what they want to share and to be able to share cool knowledge that I find with people, and that's my contribution, and that's a pretty cool contribution.
Pretty cool.
I'm not literally saving the world, but
maybe you are.
how many Gretas can we have? We only have one fucking Greta, dude.
That's true.
But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I'm really glad to do this, and I'm so glad to have all of you guys that actually want to be here and be a part of it. Thank you, because this is something that I really feel good in my heart about doing. I really genuinely feel good, even though, like I said, it's not changing the fucking world, but it's sharing knowledge, and it's giving people a chance to speak their mind, which I think is important these days.
Changed our world.
It did.
Yeah. You guys are enhancing our world.
You guys are. Because otherwise it would be me and Dusty staring into a fucking camera talking to ourselves, and there'd be nobody in there. If there was one or two people in the chat, we'd be like, okay, it's kind of it's not much of a conversation, so we would just ramble like we ramble anyway. But knowing cool, we've got 18 people hanging out. It's not hundreds of people. It's not some crazy epic Twitch channel with this giant party, but quality over quantity. Honestly, I would rather not as many people if there was going to be more good people that want to be engaged and stuff. It's great.
Totally.
But each of you guys are important. It's really great.
Plus, when people go front page, they end up with 25,000 viewers, whatever. That's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah. Sometimes that's intense.
You need multiple mods, and how are you going to keep up with that chat?
I've seen some of the people that have crazy followings, and the chat's going so fucking fast that you can't actually really engage with anybody because there's just a bunch of bullshit in there. That doesn't sound fun to me. This is way better.
This is way better. We can actually talk to you guys. This is good.
Better. Yeah, I'm really glad. I'm glad to have all of you guys and all of your perspectives. It's so cool.
And if we had 25,000 people watching, I'm inadvertently going to offend at least half of them.
Yes, that's a thing too that we had to be we had to think about it before we started this. I was like, okay, we have a very dark sense of humor, and we find humor in some things that maybe people don't find as much humor in, and our love of the dark things, we're well, it might rub some people the wrong way. Some people might love it. But we need to be aware and mindful about some of the things that we say, because it might not really be understood by everybody. But it's great because our sarcasm is actually very well received here. and we've never had anybody get like upset. We've had some people be a little sensitive about some of the content that we were talking about, and I understand if people are like, this is just too much for me, like hearing about murderers and stuff, like it's just like bothering me, you know. I'm like, sorry, I love you though, you know, like I get it. So but we've never like really pissed anybody off. That's good.
That's good.
Do you believe most, if not all, politicians are corrupt or are on the verge of being so in the U.S., maybe across the world, but in the U.S. specific? Yeah, I think the vast majority are corrupt in some capacity. I
don't think they're any more corrupt than other human beings, but I think that going into politics ends up warping people inadvertently just to survive in that world and those surroundings. You have to do shit that you probably wouldn't have done when you started. Like all these people that are going to school and they want to like get into politics so they can change the world and like help the country, you know, and like I feel like they go into it with good intentions, but once you get into that world, you have to start bending in order to do certain things. And if you know, it kind of ends up being a choice. Like, do I accomplish my goal, or do I like fail in politics and get kicked out, or do I follow this middle ground where I bend on this and I do something I wouldn't normally do, but I get a little bit closer to my goal I'm trying to accomplish? Like, I think politics corrupts.
Yeah, I
don't think it starts out that way.
Choose to go in. I think people have a little bit more of a I don't know, rose-colored glasses view of like, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna change the world, and they realize how much shit is corrupt in the system. The system is what's corrupt. So in order to operate within a corrupt system, it only makes sense that one would have to have some level of corruption in most cases. I'm not saying every case, but I think to climb that ladder and to get clout and to get to a point where you're actually taken seriously, I think that you're gonna have to like suck a bunch of dicks, metaphoric dicks, on the way up the ladder, you know? And I don't think everyone's willing to do. I mean, even in like Hollywood, there's a lot of that too. Literal, not even metaphoric dick sucking. Like, hey, do you want to be in this movie? This is what you got to do. And not every single director's like that, obviously. But in order to get some of these big roles and everything like that, it's like there's shit that was expected. And some people took the bait, and some people did it. And some people didn't want to take the bait and had horrible experiences happen. And there's probably a lot of people who would have been fantastic actors and actresses or whatever that said, fuck this, I'm not doing it, and we've never even heard of them because of it. You know? Like, I just think a lot of shit is, like, bad, you know? It's not good. And in order to get to some kind of level, like, you have to fuck people over. Even think about, like, CEOs of some of these corporations and stuff like that. Some of these big head people, they're making 7 figures a year, or you know, $800,000 a year, and then the people, like, I don't know, let's say Walmart or something like that. You know, you're working in Walmart corporate. It's not really like an honorable thing, but I'm just doing my thing. I'm climbing up the ladder. I'm going to be successful. And you realize that every single person that works in every one of your stores has to be on food stamps because they can't afford to fucking live. But you're making $800,000. Doesn't mean you're like an evil devil person. You're not the worst, but at the same time, you're exploiting the people to get ahead, and that's how
it's the American
most
way.
of it happens. It's the American way. Yep.
That's true. Yeah, and that's just, I mean, capitalism leads itself into that. Capitalism and democracy, they get corrupted real fast, and it's just humanity. Like, humans are just going to corrupt anything immediately. That's what we do.
Yep.
And you know, it all comes from pride, and people feeding off that pride, and it, you know, helps their greed, and it just doesn't go well.
And then Princess, right on fucking point, but the bribery has like been legalized.
Yeah.
Like, it's totally okay in a lot of ways. Like, you know, some of it's a little hush hush, but like even with like the with the campaigns and everything like that, like, you know, getting all these money from these big corporations, like if you don't have those people in your pocket, you are not able to like do these things. Like, you can't do it. So money is that. So in a way, it is bribery. It's like, I am powerful enough that I know all these big people that are going to invest in me, and then little guy that is interested in being president too, like, doesn't have that. And it's not that they don't have a fighting chance. They could fight, but like when it comes down to it, money wins a lot of times. It's fucking shitty, dude.
Wins every time.
It's so
No,
it's
all fucked.
it's all fucked, but I know it's fucked. You guys all know it's fucked.
Yeah.
So we just got to try to enjoy the life that we fucking have, because unless we're going to go fight these people, which I am not about to try to do that. I have better shit to do in my life. I have more valuable things to do with my energy personally than to try to like fight these crazy rich people that don't give a shit about me. I mean, you've seen the protests and shit like that. People just having a sign that's like no war or whatever, and they're getting tear gassed in their fucking face and pepper sprayed and shit like that. They're literally just standing there like not doing anything, and they're getting beat up and getting smashed in the face and thrown in jail and shit like that. Like, I ain't about to fucking do that. That's
But their
just not
sign
me.
was so poorly designed. They kind of had it coming. The kerning was all wrong. Get out of here with your ugly sign.
No matter how good the sign was, it doesn't even fucking matter, you know? So, but I give a lot of credit to the people that do actually go out and fight the fight.
Yeah.
So I will say, anybody that is an activist or chooses to go physically and go fight the good fight, we also need you. And I respect you, and I appreciate anybody that is willing to take those risks and go out and take the risks that are genuinely there. I think that both sides are important. We need the people that are physically going to be on the ground doing that, and then we need those of us that try to like elevate consciousness and uplift attitudes and energy and everything from this side, because we need a balance. There has to be a balance of goodness and of kindness and joy, because if we're all people are doing is focusing on how fucked up everything is, then people are going to be depressed, they're going to be miserable, and their lives are shit. We don't want people's lives to be shit. Like, there's a lot of shitty things happening, and some people are more fortunate than others, and that sucks, but that's just the way that it is. So, you know, I just try to be an advocate of joy. You know, I'm an activist for joy. That's what I'm doing. And everybody's choice is valid for themselves.
Yeah.
You know, so.
I can't tell anybody they're wrong.
Yep.
Well, some people I can tell them they're wrong, but
we could try.
but I don't take that on as responsibility.
But in order to lighten the mood a little bit,
Yeah, what do we got?
we're gonna
What's
talk
next?
about this ridiculous fucking thing. Thank you, Alf. Thank you.
Thanks, Alf.
Thank you. Thank you for being a proprietor of joy as well.
Yes.
I really definitely appreciate that. I appreciate everybody for their contribution, and we need more proprietors of joy.
Proprietors
in
of joy
this
and maker
world.
of sauce.
Yes, and makers of sauce. Alf makes the best fucking hot sauce ever. And anybody that is new in this chat that has not tried the High on the Fire hot sauce, please, for the love of God, go to that.
Yeah, do yourself a favor and taste that.
Go to the website.
'Cause It's good.
It's fucking so good, man. It's so good. And you know what? That's what you do. You make little bottles of joy, and you sell bottles of joy, and they get spread throughout the land, and people get to enjoy over and over, and that's fucking awesome. You know, we all have different ways of spreading our joy. So, we love
But
it.
some of those little bottles of joy, if you use too much of them, you can ruin your life for a minute. But then it's fine afterwards.
Yes, you have to like it the spicy.
Like it a spicy. Not for all of them.
Okay, so on a completely different note,
Whole new note.
this is a whole new note.
Okay.
A zoo in Chiang Mai,
Yeah.
which I'm not even 100% sure where that is. Is it Vietnam? No, Thai.
Thailand.
It's in Thailand. They were
Obviously.
doing an escaped animal drill. They were like, what happens if we have an escaped animal? This is what we gotta do. So what did they do? They put somebody in a fucking ostrich costume and had them run around, and this was the drill. Was
see?
what you do.
Humans do some good things.
Humans do some fun things. They fucking do.
They'll always
So
make you
I have
laugh.
not even watched this video yet. I was waiting for you guys to watch this video, and it was hard because I really wanted to watch it, but I was like, no, I'm gonna fucking wait. Oh wait. So let's just see how
See
this
what happens.
goes.
I'm ready for this.
นกกระจอกเทศหลุดออกจากศูนย์แสดงค่ะและพนักงานทุกคนมาช่วยกันแล้วนะครับ
There's a man in an ostrich suit who's broken free.
นี่ครับ
Okay, we got a
เมื่อ
big,
กี้
we
เนี่ย
got
ต้อง
nets.
ใส่ซับไตเติลนะ เป็นภาษาเหนือเขาบอกว่านกกระจอกเทศหลุด
เจ้าหน้าที่ต้องช่วยกันตามจับหน่อย เป็นขั้นตอน
Oh my god
แล้วนกตัวนี้ก็หลุดออกมาท่านผู้ชมดูสิ
That's a great
นก
job.
มันตัวใหญ่นะชะล่าใจด้วยไม่วิ่งหนีเจ้าหน้าที่เลยครับ เดินอย่างสบายใจ เจ้าหน้าที่นี่ฮะไม่ต้องย่องวิ่งไปเลยตามจับเจ้านกกระจอกเทศตัวนี้ ก็อย่างที่เห็นครับนี่เป็นการซักซ้อมแผนจับสัตว์หลุดประจำปีงบประมาณ 2565 ของสวนสัตว์เชียงใหม่นะครับเจ้าหน้าที่ก็ซ้อมกันว่าเป็นเจ้าหน้าที่กับเจ้าหน้าที่
Yeah, did they call the police? Like, call the police. There's an ostrich on the list.
เผยแพร่ออกไปในโซเชียลมีเดียกลายเป็นไวรัลครับโดยเฉพาะความน่ารักของนกกระจอกเทศตัวนี้นี่เห็นไหมเมื่อกี้มันไม่ยอมนะตอนนี้ยอมละ
ค่ะไม่ใช่นกกระจอกเทศจริงๆอะนะคะ แต่ว่าเป็นเจ้าหน้าที่ของสวนสัตว์แต่งตัวเป็นนกค่ะมาจำลองสถานการณ์บางคนก็บอกว่าเอ๊ะมันจะสมจริงเหรอคุณเจษดาเพราะว่ามาใช้สแตนด์อินใช้คนแสดงแทนเนี่ยนะคะ แต่ว่าอีกด้านหนึ่งก็จะทำให้สัตว์ไม่ต้องมาเสี่ยงนะคะซึ่งเขาซ้อมกันเป็นขั้นตอนเฉยๆเนี่ยค่ะคือแต่งตัวมาเต็มยศเอาแบบให้สมจริงที่สุดในฐานะนักแสดงนะคะนายวุฒิชัยม่วงมันผู้อำนวยการสวนสัตว์เชียงใหม่ก็บอกว่าเป็นการจำลองสถานการณ์ฉุกเฉินถ้านกกระจอกเทศหลุดออกจากส่วนจัดแสดงสัตว์แอฟริกาพอมาถึงที่เกิดเหตุก็จะมีการรายงานตามสายบังคับบัญชาเหมือนตอนแรกที่เราเห็นนะคะให้ทีมสัตวแพทย์ให้เจ้าหน้าที่เข้ามาควบคุมแล้วก็นำนกกระจอกเทศเข้าไปยังส่วนจัดแสดงเหมือนเดิม
เรื่องนี้เนี่ยเป็นภาพน่ารักเนี่ยท่านผู้ชมดูอีกรอบหนึ่งก็ยังน่ารักเหมือนเดิมนะแต่เจตนาของเจ้าหน้าที่ครับจริงๆแล้วเป็นการซักซ้อมการจับสัตว์หลุดเพื่อความปลอดภัยแล้วก็เสริมความมั่นใจให้กับนักท่องเที่ยวแต่พอคนที่ไปเที่ยวสวนสัตว์เชียงใหม่แบบนี้แม่หลายคนก็ประทับใจเจ้าหน้าที่นะทุ่มสุดตัวจริงๆครับ
กลายเป็นไวรัลที่น่ารักน่าประทับใจอีกแบบหนึ่งค่ะ
I feel like the escaped animal routine or like plan would be different depending on what kind of animal escaped. Like, okay, if an ostrich escapes, you do this, but what if a bear escapes? Or like, you got a panther.
You're right, it's different.
Like,
well, this one says the drill was designed to build readiness, enabling a real situation management, and to prepare measures for when animals escape. So I guess they're like, okay, this is where the nets are, and this is the kind of nets that you need, and if it's a bear, you don't need the ostrich net, or whatever. Maybe it was that kind of thing where they're like, okay.
You need the bear net. Grab the bear net.
It's ridiculous. So that was pretty funny. I thought that was pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, who got the job to be the ostrich? That's a fun time.
Yeah.
I would work real hard to not get caught. I would make them. They'd be chasing me all over this zoo. Be hiding behind stuff.
Alf, I see you said that you spoke with Roxy's dad about the Crimson Riot hot sauce labels. Did you talk to Chris or Roxy about that? Because Dusty actually redid the logo and everything, and has the whole like.
Not for Crimson Riot.
Oh.
I did the Roxy.
Yep. Nope. You're right. I totally had a fucking.
I've done some Crimson Riot things, but I didn't change anything.
That's true. Yeah, you made the little stickers for Crimson Riot, but you didn't do the whole. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'm so excited to see the legit label. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so good. Yeah, and we need giant bottles of it. Giant. 40 ounces.
Definitely.
Get 40. But yeah, what a. Yeah, that makes sense. Chris said use the logo. Now, I just had a brain fart about the RGP versus Crimson situation, because
it's hard to keep them straight.
They're the same people, and it makes it very confusing. But no, that'll be great. That logo will be fucking perfect on there. It'll be so awesome. Cool. Well, that was fun. That was super fun. Oh, we're gonna take a vote.
Okay.
From the chat. Okay. I'm asking everyone in chat, how big do you think the longest cucumber is that was a Guinness World Record breaking cucumber?
Longest cucumber.
Longest cucumber. So anybody that's listening in the chat, cast your votes. The winner gets a gold star. Okay, Buttery says 3 foot.
Yeah, I was like 3. I was thinking just under 4 feet too.
Okay, give me 3 point whatever.
3 feet 7 inches.
Okay.
10. Just 10.
Okay, 3.5.
10 inches.
4 inches or feet?
4.2 feet.
The 10-foot fucking thing.
10 foot.
Holy shit. 4.2. Okay, we got some good guesses here. This is good.
Yeah. 3.7. 3.7.
Okay, what about... We got J-Tide, we got Zach. What are you guys thinking?
Yeah.
10 feet. Okay, cool.
10 feet. Cucumbers do get giant.
7
8 bananas.
8 bananas!
Yeah, they have to put it next to a banana for scale. It's for scale.
Okay, and you said you're the only one that's not in it. 3.7.
3.7. 3.7.
Okay, so we're going to do highest without going over.
Okay.
Give it just a second to see if anybody else wants
Closest
to pop in.
going over.
Okay.
J-Tide, Zach,
You got
Oh,
J-Tide?
J-Tide's in there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to do the great reveal.
Okay. The great reveal.
The great reveal. You are the winner.
I won?
You won.
I won.
You won. And you didn't even cheat. It was
I
great.
didn't even cheat. I worked real hard to not cheat.
3.86 inches long.
Cool.
We are going to pull it up on the long screen because it is quite large here.
It is quite long.
And we are going to
look at
check
it go.
this out. Look at this fucking cucumber, dude.
That's a hell of a cucumber.
That's a big cucumber, but I still want to see a 10-foot cucumber, Princess. I was liking where you were going with that. I thought it was awesome.
Oh, we'll get there.
Oh, outside he just texted me a pic of the new sticker. Ooh, I'm excited.
Okay.
Let's see.
Ooh.
I'll show it on the Ooh!
Right.
Oh, damn.
That'd
That's
make
fucking
one nice pickle.
awesome. That is so awesome.
Sick.
Okay, check it out, everybody. The new High on the Fire stickers.
That
Dude,
is
that's
great.
really good.
Freaking
I'm
cool.
into it.
Yeah.
I love it.
So does that mean it's going to be a permanent flavor? It's not limited? If you're ordering labels, does that mean it stays?
No, this is just for the hot sauce. This is High on the Fire.
Oh.
This is just for the company.
Oh.
This is.
Oh, I thought it was.
That's a separate thing. He's doing the Crimson Right labels for the bottles, but this is his new sticker, which is really cool.
Dude, that's awesome. That's like new logo. Rad.
And by the way, the sticker that you gave us is actually on our microphone. We have like the fancy microphone with the little stand, and the one that we got with our hot sauce is on the base. It's the only sticker on the whole microphone.
That's true.
And
it's a red microphone.
And it's a red microphone, so it's fucking perfect.
Sweet. Thanks, Chad.
Thanks, Chad.
Appreciate
Hooray!
you.
We appreciate you so much. Thank you. We're getting so much closer to the bit goal for the month, too.
Oh, we are.
We're getting there. This is actually the last stream of the month, or do we have one on Wednesday?
Wednesday's the first.
Shit. Okay.
Last stream of the month right now.
That's okay, because if we do not make it, we've almost made it, and
We're
that's
close.
fucking awesome. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate you so very
thanks,
much.
Chad.
We
And
love
good night
ya.
to you. Thank you for coming. Don't offend anyone.
Yes. Or do.
Or do. May as well.
No, we'll see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Thanks.
J-Tide,
Yeah,
hooray.
thank you.
Thank
You're the
you.
best. Yeah.
You guys are awesome.
I'll take
Princess
it.
2.
Yay, Princess, thank you.
Oh, that started a hype train.
Oh shit, we're in a hype train.
Princess did it.
Fuck
You
yeah.
did it.
Ooh. Okay, awesome.
Good job.
This is fucking fantastic. Thank you, everybody. Thank you guys so much. Okay,
guys are so
well, we
cool.
are in a fucking hype train. So,
true.
some of you guys know what that means. Some of you might not. We will take your suggestions of weird shit. Give me some weird image searches or some weird topics that we can cover real fast. Nothing too in-depth. We have to read a whole thing. But if you guys have any cool topics or cool things that you want to share with the class, then let me know, and we'll fucking look it up. Otherwise, if you guys don't have any input, it's totally fine. I'm going to start looking up cute baby animals.
I mean, on
and
this
it's gonna be great.
note, I want to see the largest pickle. World's largest pickle.
Okay, let's
What
do
are
it.
we-
Thanks, Alf. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yes.
You guys are awesome.
World's largest pickle. We're going to do that.
Yeah.
I love it. And as long as we're in a hype train, we'll take suggestions.
Yeah.
Okay. Look for your 10. Okay, look at world's perfect. Largest.
Yeah, because Buttery said that'd make one nice pickle, and I was thinking the same thing, but then I was like, that's going to be a big jar.
Okay, hold on. Let me
pickle
put
something,
this
it's
whole
gonna
full
be-
thing here. The largest jar of pickles. Oh, it's 4'11". That's my size.
What? There was a jar
Oh
of
my
pickle
God!
as tall
There's a
as
jar
you?
of pickles as big as me.
What?
Plain toast, thank
Plain
you.
toast, hooray.
Woo, yes, we're getting so
Good.
hype. We're hype as fuck
So
right now.
hype right now.
Thank you. This guy's got a giant pickle here. Oh my God.
Looks bigger than the other one the guy's holding.
Oh,
What
look,
is
the largest pickle apparently was in Canada.
it? Okay. Naturally.
Let's see here. I know Chid was about to leave and he couldn't fucking leave. Okay. Largest cucumber on record was 44 inches.
44.5 inches, which he subsequently pickled.
Oh my God.
Cool.
44-inch pickle. That's amazing. Okay. Okay. Thanks, J-Tide. You're awesome.
Oh, and a little
Is this
shamrock
real?
squid. That's not real. It can't be
Hold
real.
on. We gotta look up. We gotta go to images here. Let's look at the biggest fucking pickles. Got some pickle shoes.
There's pickle shoes.
Ew, Kool-Aid candied pickles. What the fuck?
What?
That's weird, dude.
That's pretty weird.
Okay, this guy is killing it.
Yeah, that guy's doing good.
This is
I wonder-
a big pickle.
Yeah, what? There's pickle popsicles?
Pickle pops.
That sounds really good, actually.
That's pretty funny.
That's funny.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, funny story. My family legacy is in pickles. My dad's whole family, my great-grandparents opened a pickle factory, and my grandfather and all of his brothers worked in the pickle factory, and I have a pickle tattoo. It was the label of the pickle jar, and on the factory, it was like their logo, which is pretty cool.
It's cool. It's a little pickle king. He's got a sword and a shield.
Yes, it's really cool.
That's
Prince.
Huh?
There's electronic yodeling pickle. What?
Google that.
Okay. Okay.
That I'm looking for.
Yodeling pickle.
Ooh, pickle hot sauce. I do like a pickle.
Okay, we're gonna check
I
this.
had a
fucking
pickle
yodeling
snow
pickle
cone
out.
one time and it was amazing. What?
Yodeling pickle.
Okay, yeah.
Oh
That's
my
a
God.
thing.
That is really strange. Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking A. Thanks, Princess. You guys are awesome. Oh my God. Did we do it? Yes. Okay.
Oh.
We just beat level 1.
Level-
So now
level
we're on
2.
level 2.
Okay.
Fucking awesome. Ooh, what happened to
Still
the
going.
lost colony of Roanoke? We're looking it up.
Ooh.
Okay.
They keep finding.
That's a good
didn't
one.
they just find more details about that colony just recently?
I think so.
I think JMO was talking about it actually. They just found some new evidence.
Found. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, is there new news about it?
Yeah, look at the news
The
section.
newfound survivor camp. Oh, that was in 2020. We'll go to news.
Yeah, because I feel like they just found some kind of new.
I don't think it was Roanoke. I think it was a different one then. Because nothing's coming out for that. Okay. The mystery, they say the mystery's
yeah.
over. Okay.
Lost colony found. They know what happened.
To the okay,
They
found
turned
a
them into
writing tablet
Oh.
from
I
the
thought it
15.
was a
Oh,
steak.
you fucking asshole ad thing. Okay. Ad block.
Yeah.
Whatever. Continue. Wasting my time. Okay. A piece of writing tablet from the 1500s indicates English settlers assimilated with the natives. The lead tablet, oh, it's lead, has impressions on it that show an Englishman shooting a Secton Indian chief. Damn, that's not cool. That's not very nice.
And then they assimilated into the tribe?
Apparently so. They were never lost. It was made up. The mystery is over. What? Okay, English colonists who settled the so-called lost colony before disappearing from history simply went to live with their native friends.
The Croatoans, which is the one word that was left whenever they got to where the colony was supposed to be. There was one note.
That's right.
And that was the only word that was
and it
scrawled.
said that's right. And it said Croatoans.
It said Croatoans, and they didn't know what that was.
So they were never lost. The mystery is that they just went and left their colony and went and lived with them. So they're not missing. They just moved and left a goddamn note that said where they moved to. And then everybody was like, what happened to?
Yeah. We're with the Croatoans. Everybody's like, what the fuck is that?
Interesting.
What's a Croatoan?
Oh, that was a really good one to look up. Josh, that was good.
Yeah, because I heard there was some new evidence that came out that they found. And that's what Jamin was talking about it. And I never went back and looked it up. I forgot about it. But, yeah. Oh, man, so we're solving... So the Roanoke mystery solved. The Somerton Man is getting closer to being solved. We're solving all kinds of these mysteries.
We are. And actually, that's a good segue for the next article that I will look up when the hype train is over that I think will go with this a little bit.
Okay.
Which is pretty cool.
Okay.
So, yeah, interesting.
Super interesting.
That was so interesting. That was good to look that up.
All right.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Good.
Talking about the Croatoan carved on a post.
Yeah.
No distress marks. They literally made a sign.
Yeah.
It was expected the colonists would go with their friends. The Croatoan and tribe member Manteo had traveled to England with earlier expeditions and was baptized a Christian on Roanoke Island. Interesting.
Oh, Plain Toast, good night to you.
Good night, Plain Toast. We appreciate you and we love you. And give a shout out to Plain Toast, please.
We need one of those.
For anybody in the chat, please make sure that you give Plain Toast No Jam a follow. And not only a follow, but please check out his amazing Twitch stream. He does lots of magical things.
Yep. Which I'm going to be popping in and asking
tarot
questions.
readings, the whole shebang. It's pretty amazing. Yeah.
I'm going to have to do that.
Yes, he has a really fantastic channel, so please give him a follow and check him out.
Definitely.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, that was good. That was really...
We got...
that was really neat.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
So cool. So as far as that goes, we got 30 seconds. We're just looking up cute baby animals real quick.
What was the name of that? The ant wasp thing that Tavia just showed us that I loved? It was a...
Is it the velvet ant or no?
Velvet ant. That's the one.
Oh my god. Just look at these little fuckers.
Look at these pandas.
Look at these little fucking panda babies. Jesus Christ.
Sweet.
Look at their faces.
Look at their faces.
Oh my god.
That's a good.
Right, Princess? His readings are spot on. I agree with you. Very much. They're so cute. They're so cute.
Thank you guys so much for contributing to that hype
thank
train.
you. Thank you so very much.
1,800 bits.
That
you
was
guys
fantastic.
Are amazing. That was awesome.
Thank you.
That was so fast for 1,800 bits.
So
just
great.
come flying.
I
Good
know.
job.
We really appreciate it.
I love all of you.
It's nice to have the support.
And now
Thank
you all get
thank you.
free hype train emotes. Sweet.
Yes.
Which may or may not be cool. I hope they're cool.
I hope they're cool. I already have all of them already.
There's
Okay,
more.
so speaking of like hidden people and bizarro things like this, have you ever heard of Man of the Hole? Sounds like something you would be into. Oh shit, I forgot to do this thing.
That does.
Oh,
Man of the Hole.
Man of the Hole. He was the last known member of this Amazon tribe. And this is a really interesting scenario here. So apparently, god damn it, this is just killing me because it's taking up half the fucking screen right now. And it's not going to let me show it.
Do the tall one, do the other setup.
You just can't see it as much. That's bummer, dude. So there are many tribes that are still out there in the Amazon that are uncontacted. And I believe, what they say, 115 or something like that at this point. I was looking for the actual number. Sorry, I know I'm scrolling really fast. I'm being
113.
113. 113 tribes right now.
Okay.
This one specific tribe, it was believed that they were poisoned. Everybody in the tribe except for one person, about 50 years ago.
Damn.
That they think some of the people who own the land in the area gave them some sugar laced with rat poison.
Jeez.
Just to clear them on out. And one dude survived. And over time, they have gone back and they have like tried to like reach out and like, hey, you know, we're observing you, like, can we check you out?
Oh,
and
he doesn't trust
he
anyone.
was not
No
interested in any way whatsoever. So they left him alone, but they were continuously monitoring the area to kind of see, you know, like what's going on with him. But we're not gonna like get into his space, essentially. And they had got this one photo of him. One photo ever. And they confirmed that he has died. He's the last. So they assume he was around 60 years old or so, which means he was about 10 years old when his entire village was completely murdered. And he has lived
Just
by himself in the Amazon for 50 years.
Wow. That's crazy. I have heard about him, actually. Man of the Hole is not a name I've heard, but I have heard about this one guy that was left over from the tribe, and they saw sighting photos of him, so they knew he was out there, but I didn't know the whole story about his tribe getting poisoned. That's crazy.
Fucked up.
Jeez.
Yep, the Tanaroo Indigenous Territory. They called it a slow genocide. Where they were just trying to clear these people. It's so fucked up. So he was the only survivor of a series of massacres apparently intended to destroy his people so their land would become available for exploitation. They resisted all attempts at contact with them by outside societies. Loggers and cattle ranchers have long coveted this people's land, and a string of massacres removed one major obstacle. However, no one has ever been convicted. Neato. Brazil just got caught 2 years ago by the construction clearing out of... Oh, yeah, that whole thing in the Amazon. Oh, my God. That was so fucked up.
Yeah.
That was so horrible when that was happening. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And then them burning it, too. Them just burning it and be like, oh, no, a bird. What are we going to do? Like, looks like we should just knock it down. It really upsets me. I was really having a fucking real hard time when that was happening, man. That was rough. Let's see. Brazilian government indigenous agency observed the area. Since the massacre in the mid-1990s, they have found evidence of only one survivor who dug deep holes, sometimes to hide and shelter in, sometimes including sharpened stakes. Unsurprisingly, the atrocities to his fellow people did not make him any keener to respond to efforts to make contact.
Hell no.
Yeah. But they left tools and traditional seeds where he could access him, that was very nice. They could have just left him alone, you know?
Yeah.
And then they were keeping the world aware of his survival, and was able to get the territory legally reserved for him enlarged. So they fought for him.
That's awesome. Good.
Oh, that's weird that your phone closed the app.
Oh, weird. Glad you're back.
Strange. So welcome back. I'm glad you're back. The massacres that wiped out the man's relatives began in the 70s, when Brazil was under military rule, and continued into the 90s under various democratically elected governments. It is thought at some point sugar laced with rat poison was left as a gift by illegal ranchers. So in order not to have to go through the entire thing, but they said he just made it clear that he wanted to be alone. We can only imagine what horrors he had witnessed in his life and the loneliness of his existence after the rest of his tribe were killed. So it's crazy. It's pretty crazy, but they were monitoring and said that his presence is everywhere in the forest.
Oh, it says Funai officials who had been monitoring his well-being from a distance found his body in a hammock.
Yeah.
He had placed brightly colored feathers around his body, possibly suggesting he had prepared for death. He was estimated to be around 60 years old. Wow. Wow, so he That's interesting. He
It
laid down
is.
and knew he was going to die.
Yeah.
So it sounds like that's really interesting.
And the feathers, you know, he was like, I am one with the forest, and
Yeah.
these are my things, or whatever, decorating himself. It's
Mhm.
interesting considering he'd never seen any other people, and that it wasn't even really for other people. It was just for
him,
himself.
honoring his own soul.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
that's really interesting. Actually, I would love to know what was going through his mind in those last, like, few days, even if he knew for a while, or if he had been thinking about what he was gonna do for years, like being alone like that, like you have time to think about things like what are you gonna do, or if it was just something happened and he knew his time was there and he made these decisions. Like,
Yeah.
I would love to know what he was thinking during all that. And
For sure.
yeah,
And he just
but
laid
how
down.
awesome for
and
him to
then
make
went.
it
Yeah.
a beautiful scenario for him, and what a beautiful end to such a tragic life.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I wonder what it was like being all alone for like that many years.
Yeah.
Years and years and years and years and years and years, where you wouldn't even remember what it was like to speak to anybody or to share a moment with anybody ever. You know, I wonder if he like had a bunch of pets in the forest. You know, if he was just like the animal guy.
Just
you
one
know,
with the
like
animals.
I
Yeah,
wonder.
And yeah, he was just going on what he saw as a 10-year-old, and before,
Yeah.
so after that he didn't see anything. So
Yeah,
who knows?
but he was able to hold it together and figure out how to make shelter and how to eat, and
He was already
that's
surviving.
Really cool.
I mean, I'm sure at 10 he already knew quite a bit about the forest, and had seen hunting and what it was, and just had to figure out how to do it himself.
Yeah. Good night, Steve.
Good night, Steve.
Sweet dreams. I hope you have so much fun on Wednesday at that concert. That is going to
Yeah.
be so fun.
It's gonna be awesome.
It's going to be so awesome.
That'll be good.
But we're glad that you were here hanging out with us tonight. Happy birthday.
Yeah,
Can
happy
everybody in the chat say happy birthday to Mr. Steve Scott? We love him very much. He is our VIP here. He is our chat warrior. Always here.
Yeah.
Whenever he can be. It's so wonderful.
Super
So I
appreciative.
hope that you enjoyed your birthday stream.
Yeah. Happy
And
birthday.
we think you're fantastic. So thank you for being a part of our little land.
Definitely.
Yay. Good night.
J-Tide, ever seen any video of one of those tribes never contacted? Actually, yeah. Anytime something pops up on any of our documentary streams, like we've got Magellan and Curiosity TV, and then like I'll just search YouTube. Like I'm extremely intrigued at any of those tribes, like Amazon or wherever, that are just not really contacted by the modern world. I love it. And it's super intriguing to me. And there's the one island that they tried going to multiple times, and all the natives just would run out and throw spears and
Yeah.
like kill everybody that would try and land. And
That
like,
was awesome.
Yeah, oh, I
Because they're
loved it.
like, stay the fuck
Like,
away.
everyone stay away.
Stay away. We will
Yeah.
fucking destroy you.
And there was
Okay,
like one
you're allowed.
picture of somebody that like they killed people on the boats or whatever, and somebody got away, and they had one photo of these like angry natives like hucking spears at them. But they've got aerial footage of some of those tribes that have never been contacted, and like they know kind of where they are, but they're just super deep in the forest, and I think it's really interesting. Yeah, they did, Princess. They did finally land on that island. They did make contact with them, but then they made it off limits, so it's actually against the law to go there now.
That's
I
awesome.
forget.
I'm glad.
Not Tasmania. Where was it at?
Was it New Guinea? Was it somewhere in New Guinea?
That sounds about right.
I want to say it was off the coast of Papua New Guinea, but I'm not positive because there's a lot of indigenous tribes still out in that area. Anyway,
Yeah, the Sentinelese. Let's see.
which is
Somewhere near India.
India.
Let's see.
Interesting. You know what? They're smart.
The North Sentinel Island, wherever that is.
Oh,
Let's
I'll
see.
look it up on here.
North Sentinel Island. It's in the Indian Ocean. Oh yeah, that photo down there is the one that the dude took.
Oh, let me turn this guy
It is like them yelling at everybody and throwing arrows and spears and all kinds of things. So
Yeah, they're like, fuck off,
yeah,
get
that
out of
was-
here.
That was one of the only photos of them for a long time. Like,
so interesting.
Yeah, in 1956, the government of India declared it a tribal reserve and prohibited travel within 3 nautical miles of it.
Good. I'm so glad. They're like the smartest people ever. They're like, oh, fuck no.
Yeah, everyone
you
stay
can
away.
get the
like,
fuck out of here
Yeah,
real quick. You're
for
going to
sure.
ruin everything. And they're not wrong.
Yeah.
They're not fucking wrong.
Yeah, there you go. Where's that at?
Oh. In the Andaman Islands, which is one of the places that we really, really want to go check out.
Keep going. Where are we at? Okay, gotcha.
Yep, so
J-Tide, the Bay of
it's
Banger.
down here.
Yeah, Banger Bay.
Yeah, these islands are fucking beautiful, man, and I've looked into going out there at some point. They're really gorgeous. I certainly won't go to their island though. I will leave them the fuck alone. They can have that.
Mm-hmm.
Good for them. But yeah, it's really beautiful stuff over there, and it's supposed to be like safe and more affordable compared to like it's like the similar to Maldives but not as expensive as Maldives is what I've heard it kind of likened to. So that's cool. Good for them. Good for them. Just keep everybody away and keep living your life. They're doing just fine. People for hundreds of thousands of years lived without the things that we have right now, you know, and I think that's cool that they just are still doing their thing.
Yep. They think that that tribe may have the so-called island effect, which is dwarfism.
Really?
Yeah, so due to nutrition or just genetic heritage, that they think they might be short. Super short.
Yay, it's my people. That's cool.
And they try to take census records. I guess India's been trying to take census records, but they really don't know. There's estimates because they can't land on the island, so they're taking records from afar, and the estimates go from anywhere as low to as 15 to as high as 500. Most estimates lie between 50 and 200. But they don't know. They're just kind of going on what they can see when they circle the island at 3 miles away.
Yeah, and you don't know if you're counting the same people over and over again, if they're moving around.
Yep.
Oh, that's interesting. Zach talking about the YouTube channel where the guy goes to tribes like this and tries their food. That's kind of neat that they are, like, welcoming to somebody, like, hey, welcome, you know, like, try our food and, like, check out what we're doing. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I like that. I also understand why they're like, you can go fuck yourself. We will murder you if you come to this island. Totally get it. But also, I like the fact if they're like, that's cool, you're different, and, you know, we'll give you a chance to come and check out.
There was a series I watched on, I think it was on Curiosity Stream, actually, but it was like 4 episodes, and it was all about these tribes and how they hunt and survive. And it was mainly about the hunting techniques that these tribes use to catch whatever local animals they have around. And there was like one dude and like a camera guy or two that would go in with these tribes and hang out with them and learn like their hunting techniques, and they would show them what they're doing.
Whoa.
That's where I learned about the dudes that were like climbing up to the tops of the trees with sticks and like whacking the flying foxes out of the air, like to catch these foxes, like because they were eating them, you know, like it's this tribe, but
dude,
to catch them, they're not
epic.
shooting them with blow darts, they're not like arrows or anything, like they're not spearing them. They're literally climbing up to the tops of
And knocking
the
them out.
tallest trees in these forests and standing, like the branches, the way that these trees were, they're literally standing and the leaves of the trees are like at their waist, and they're standing with nothing at the tops of these trees with a stick that's like maybe 2 feet long, and just like whenever these flocks of the bats fly over, they just reach up and try to hit them, like, or they would throw their stick and like hit them, but they're like taking flying foxes out while standing in the tops of these.
Dude, those are big
giant trees.
fuckers too. Those
Yeah,
are big.
They're giant. And then there was the ones that were hunting porcupines that I was like amazed at how they were catching these porcupines because they're giant stabby things, but just the intelligence of how to get food in the forest was mind-blowing.
Yeah, it's very
Techniques
innovative.
we'd never think of, but and just super simple. And then like the tribes where if they couldn't get enough meat, like there was one where like they were monkey hunters. They were the ones who talk to the monkeys. Actually, they whistle and they communicate.
Really?
And, yeah, they have a language and whistles where they communicate with each other as people as well through whistles.
Oh,
and
shit.
they would, if they didn't get enough monkey meat for the whole tribe, the kids would go out, and I forget what I think the women would catch fish, and they would try to get as many fish as they could, and then when they were really hard up, all the kids would go out and catch tarantulas, which were
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen them catching the spiders.
yeah, and they have the
then
little
doing
hairs on them, and
the
they have to
sticks,
like
yeah.
not get the hair on it. Like, so everybody has a job, and everybody's just stoked to help out the entire village, which I think is really fascinating because we're so used to helping our family only, if that, like you here, like in our culture, like we just kind of find food for ourselves and everybody is on their own. But in those tribes, like I love the fact that they work together to feed everyone. If somebody needs a house or a shelter, everyone comes together and they build the shelter. Like everyone chops down trees to get wood, and like it's very communal, which is interesting to me. But I've always loved it. I always think it's super cool, and just the fact that there are people that just live fully off of the earth, like, still is awesome to me. Like, we're so separated from it, like that's cool.
That's really cool.
But yeah, I love all these tribes. Like, they intrigued me for a long time.
It is so interesting that even this day and age in 2022, that it's still out there, just so like, I don't know, pure.
Yeah.
And my grandfather, when he was in the war, he was in New Guinea actually, and there are some photo albums that my brother actually got of photos of my grandfather when he was young in his 20s with some of the native people with the bones in their nose and the weird like penis stick tying things and everything. Like, it's really interesting. Cool. So they invited them in, which was really cool. I honestly, at this point, I wish my grandfather was still alive because I would love to ask him more questions about that.
Yeah.
I never really got the chance to talk to him about that, and I wish that I did because I don't want to be like, okay, how did you find all of these people? If you're in a military base, like, what's the deal? Where were you? How did you interact with them? How welcoming were they? What were their traditions like? What was their homes like, or whatever? Like, very cool.
Yeah, that'd be
that he
super
got to
cool.
have that. So, he had like 1 million photo albums, and he was just gonna get rid of all of them at one point. And me and my brother were like, no, you cannot do that, man. Okay, we're gonna save a few. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take like a few. So me and my brother, we just went through and started looking through some of them and chose ones that we liked, and he found the one. He was like, no fucking way. Like, look at him with these indigenous tribe members, and he was like, I'm totally calling dibs on that. And I was like, all right, man, all right, cool.
Yeah.
So,
Awesome.
so that was really, really neat, that they're still out there, and I think we just need to leave everybody alone.
Yeah.
And I think it was kind of neat that agency was like leaving him some like tools and seeds and stuff like that, because then it's up to him if he wants to take it. He could be like, I don't want that, I'm good.
Yeah.
Or he could be like, wow, a shovel is so awesome, or whatever. This hammer is amazing, knife, or something like that. So that's really cool that they kind of gave him the option, but they didn't force it upon him.
Yep.
I like it.
Totally.
I like it.
It's pretty wild that they would take trees that would be rotten and get grubbed and be like a delicacy to it. Yeah. That's prime protein right there.
So weird. Yeah, it's all just perspective, man. It's all perspective.
Yeah. And I always I always think it's funny when we watch these shows and like they're like, sitting with these tribes, and the tribe is like making this feast, and the feast of food that they're making is not what we would be thinking as food that we would like to be eating. So it's always, the Western people are just like, oh, like, I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know if I can eat that. And like, well, you have to eat it. You're going to offend them. And I'm like, with my stomach, like, I have the strongest stomach whatever. Like, I'll eat whatever. It's fine. But I want to try this stuff. Like, what are they living on? Like, I would love to go and try this stuff. Like, whatever, you're, like, matching up bugs into a paste and, like, spreading it on some leaf or whatever. Like, yeah, why not? What are you eating? Like, I'm in, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like they always get so just, like, ooh, and, like, squeamish over things that I'm like, whatever, they're eating it. Like, oh, give me that.
It's just the way that we're conditioned, and not everybody's as adventurous. I'm really glad that you are so adventurous. It's really cool. I think it's a really cool trait. My stomach is not able to handle that.
Not everybody can do that.
At all. And that's cool. There's certain things that I'm willing to try, and then there's certain things I am just not down. I would not be able to enjoy that. But I can understand if that's all you have is these bugs and these things or whatever, that, like, that's your jam. And that's totally cool. I don't need to eat bugs, and I would prefer not to eat bugs if I can avoid it. If I was lost in the fucking jungle and I had to do it, then I guess I would do it. But you'd have to have my back up against the wall, man. But I think it's really cool, people that are adventurous.
To be fair, I would kill the grub first. I don't want to eat the living grub.
No.
I'm going to kill it first.
Oh, Lord.
Hold it over a fire. When they put, like, the giant tarantulas or spiders on a stick and they just, like, roast the spider and then it's, like, mowing on the legs. Okay, it's cooked. I'll do that, but I don't want to eat a living grub. I don't want to eat a
like
living
a
anything.
raw bug. Oh, God, no.
Oh, thanks, Alf. I'm Alvin. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was interesting. That was an interesting
super
conversation.
interesting.
I like that.
Yeah. That's cool. Man of the Hole. Yeah, I didn't know he had a name. I have heard about him, though.
Yeah, I thought that was really a pretty cool thing.
Yeah. I didn't know his whole backstory. That's a bummer.
Yeah, it really is. I did not know. I didn't know. Now, I fucking know. So I came across that and I was like, whoa. So now it sucks because they're going to end up
don't do that.
Fighting over his land that had been protected.
Jedi's trying to knock our camera over.
Hey, Jedi.
Don't be knocking things
Knock
over.
it off.
That's a terrible
But
place
don't
to
knock
be.
the camera off. Knock off
Yeah.
what you're doing. They do actually bring them back to the cooks in the village, and they make a meal out of them.
Way better. That I'll do.
Interesting. Okay, that sounds less abrasive. Oh, your phone updated.
Phone
Freaking
update.
phone updates, man. It's annoying. I mean, it's good. It has to be done sometimes, but it's annoying sometimes.
Delicacies are in the taste
It's
bud
true.
of the beholder.
It's true. And you know what? I don't have any judgment. Whatever. People can do whatever they want. Whatever makes them happy. Especially, like, I don't know, with raw fish. Like, I didn't get that at first. I didn't get it. With sushi, I was like, I don't get it. Cooked fish. Cook that shit. I would only get sushi that had cooked fish in it. Only. And then I started to, like, be a little bit adventurous and try little things like spicy tuna. I'm like, okay, that's pretty good. And now I will eat an entire plate of sashimi, like just straight up, just raw fish on a plate, nothing else, no sauce, no rice, nothing, just boom, raw fish. And it took me time to acclimate to that. It really did, because I did not understand. I didn't get it. I thought it was funny and weird.
It took me a minute to enjoy sushi.
But, you know, now I get it. So it's not something that I was raised with. We never went and had sushi when I was growing up or anything like that. My parents never would have eaten it back in the day. But they ended up later on, when I got a little bit older, they went and tried stuff. But they're in the same kind of boat where it's like, we don't want the raw stuff, but we can enjoy sushi and get it. And I'm like, I would just try some other stuff because there's some good stuff. And it took me time. Like, I get why it's, like, weird to people sometimes. But, yeah, so it's just our taste to acclimate over time to whatever we're exposed to, too. Because if you've never had sushi, then it's weird, you know? It's like, ugh, it's just like raw. You don't want to eat that. What is a delicacy for us? Where are you from? And are you okay with I am absolutely okay with answering that, for sure. Oh, hold on 1 second. What? Oh, hi, bye. I love you. Hi. That was Admit 1, everybody, from the chat.
Admit 1. Admit 1er.
What is a delicacy and where are we from? Okay, totally okay with answering that. Thank you. So, we both live in Seattle right now. That's where we're at currently. I am originally from South Florida. Lived in South Florida for like 17 years, and then I lived in Atlanta, and I lived in Arizona, Flagstaff, Arizona, San Diego, Colorado, and here. So kind of from a lot of places, but originally, like, I'm from Florida, but I have been in Seattle for 10 years, going on 10 years.
And I'm originally from Texas, and then went to school in Dallas. I'm from West Texas, small town West Texas originally. Went to school in Dallas, went to San Diego, met her there, Colorado, here. Yeah.
You're kind of from all
As
over
far
the
as a
place. Delicacy. I would say delicacy for me, especially growing up in South Florida. If you've never been to South Florida, you might have never even fucking heard of stone crab before. Stone crab is extremely expensive. There's a stone crab season. So there's like a 2, maybe 3 month period that they have stone crab. You don't eat the whole crab, you only eat the claw. The interesting thing about stone crabs is you're not allowed to kill the entire crab. You are only allowed to take one claw, whoop, and they regrow a claw. So you can't take both claws because then they won't survive. So you are only legally allowed to grab a crab, chop off one arm, chuck it back in, let it live its life. That sounds really like brutal when I say it like that.
Sounds brutal, but better than just murdering it, I guess.
But it's really special.
And it grows a claw back.
And they're really pretty too. They're pink and black. They're
Yeah,
like
they're cool looking.
really cool looking claws. And the meat is really sweet. It's really sweet claw meat. And like you cannot afford that often at all. Like even back in the day, like back in the fucking 90s, 90s, early 2000s, for about 6 claws, it was like $30. And that was like way a lot of money back at that point. Now, a hamburger's $20. It wouldn't be that bad, but inflation, it goes up a lot. So it depends. There's like different sizes of claws too. You can get the jumbo ones, or you can get smaller ones. Sometimes the smaller ones have like sweeter meat or whatever. So people decide what kinds that they like. But I have not lived in Florida since I was like 17, which obviously I couldn't afford it then. And I've been back to visit and had it only like twice ever. And it's so fucking good. But it's so expensive. So that, to me, that is what I consider like creme de la creme delicacy.
It's a good one.
Thanks.
I don't know, really. Like, as far as delicacies, like, I mean, a really good brisket, like being from Texas, like a really good brisket is desirable for sure. But when I think about delicacies, I'm thinking like veal and like foie gras. And
yeah,
like, I don't
something
like
that's
any
like
of those,
fancy
really,
that you
like,
don't get to eat often. What is a
Yeah.
fancy thing that you really enjoy, but it is a special occasion thing?
I don't know. I mean,
You're a simple dude,
I'm
really.
a simple
You're a pretty
guy. I
simple
mean,
guy.
like, my favorite food is burgers. Like, I mean, good burgers. Burgers, they run the gamut, you know. And I've had some really weird ones. I've had ostrich. I've had rabbit and rattlesnake, wild boar, gator. I wanted the kangaroo one, but they were out of the kangaroo meat by the time I got there. That was a bummer. But I don't know. I'm kind of down to try anything, but really, as far as my tastes go, I'm pretty simple. with it,
Honestly,
but-
what I would say for you, knowing you, and knowing how interested that you have always been in eating bugs. You want to eat bugs. You want to try to
Oh,
find
that's
bugs.
true.
I bet it is a delicacy
Yeah.
for you, is bug eating.
I would do that. Some kind of bug, yeah.
Oh
That was
shit,
just
we
that.
got a raid
Oh, wow,
from
we got a raid?
Universal Discourse.
Oh, UD,
What's
hello.
up? How's it going, UD?
Hi.
I am so happy that you were here. Welcome. For bringing 5 buddies in. That's awesome. Hello, welcome everybody.
Yeah. Welcome, everyone.
Oh, it's so nice to see you. It's been a minute.
It has been a minute.
How was your
This is
stream?
true.
What's up? What did you guys talk about today? What was the
what'd you get into?
dealio?
Anything good?
Oh, it's so nice to have you back in. That is so wonderful.
Yeah.
For anybody that does not know about Universal Discourse, you should absolutely, please give them a follow.
Definitely.
They are an extremely interesting person and talk about so many different incredible topics. activism on many different levels and social and conscious awareness. It's pretty amazing shit.
Definitely. Yep. And
Cool.
good topics, good conversation. So, Zach, I think that you would appreciate it for sure. Based on
Absolutely.
previous questions.
Yes, I actually Zach and J-Tide, I think both of you guys would really enjoy
For sure.
UD's channel since you guys are new here. I would definitely say give it a check. And they're doing open mic all night, which is so interesting because UD will have people pop in via Discord chat. So you can actually video in and join the conversations, which is really cool.
Yeah.
I did that one night and we talked for like 7 hours or something, 7 or 8 hours. It was like forever. It was awesome.
Just a quick little
It was
chat.
fantastic. Yeah, it was really great.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's always a good time over there for sure. Okay, and Fiona Q06. Interesting. Yes, definitely broad knowledge. So many things.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing karaoke tonight? Are you
it's
serious?
karaoke? Nice. That's awesome.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Actually, it's really cool. The place that I had hosted karaoke at for like 6 years, I'm working for them, but there's no available shifts at the moment. So eventually, I'm going to get a shift back there. But I just got a gig today. One of my friends who owns a really amazing karaoke company. There was some restaurant that hit him up and was like, "Hey, we need like a fill-in host at Tallarico's, which is a Italian restaurant." And they're like, "Can you help out?" And he was like, "I can't help out, but I know someone that might want to." So he totally hooked me up with a gig. So I'm gonna go in on Friday night, and I get to go learn their system, and then I will be picking up more karaoke host gigs, which is totally my fucking jam. It is so much fun, and ever since COVID struck, I haven't done it. I held back for a long time. I was like, I don't trust this shit. But at this point, I'm like, okay, well, we must go on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm excited. So I'm getting back in the karaoke game. So that's really perfect timing.
It's been a
That's
karaoke kind of day.
awesome. Cool.
Nice.
I love it. That's super fun.
Totally.
Yeah, we've just been sitting here chit-chatting, doing weird news stuff. We've covered a lot of really interesting shit today, for sure.
Yeah.
We've gone down some fucking rabbit holes so far, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Zach, we were just doing a little like,
Yeah.
where you from, kind of get to know each other thing. Zach
Yeah,
says,
Zach asked where we were from and what we would consider a delicacy. And yeah, real quick, I think that your idea of the bugs, I think bugs for me would probably be a delicacy because it'd be something that is hard to find, and it's something that I'm passionate about, but not something I'm ever really able to find. Like, it's just hard to find, but I would love to try. There was a restaurant I heard about years ago that did a 4-course meal, and each dish had a different insect in it, and I really wanted to do that, but it went out of business or whatever. I wasn't able to do it, but yeah, insects, I think, would probably be up there for me.
Yeah,
as far as
I was like, I
delicacy.
think that'd be perfect for
Okay,
you.
cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Good, we'll go with that.
So that being said, is there any specific kind of bug?
I don't know. I want to try all of them. I've had a scorpion. I've had
But
crickets.
if you had to choose any bug dish to have right now, if you get to pick one, you get the best cooked, whatever, fill in the blank bug.
Also, one of the ones I'm really interested in is not just ants, but the ant eggs, like ant larvae. I'm real curious about. And
Oh Lord!
I know in Mexico they make like not really omelets. It ends up being like a starchy, almost like a potato pancake type of thing. But I have always wanted to try that. But yeah, I don't know. The scorpion was good, but I'd really like a gourmet meal made out of something.
Well,
But-
Waybug says that he will send you Australian grubs,
Okay.
and I could cook some shit.
All
Pretty
right.
good cooker. So I will just say, Waybug, if that in any way
I would definitely do
is
that.
like, I don't know how that would work,
Yeah.
but if you could find a way to make it work,
Yeah.
I will cook. I ain't eating it. I will cook it.
Yeah. If that's
Only, but they have to be dead.
if that's something you can do, that'd be awesome. Shoot us a whisper and we can figure that out for sure. 'Cause
Roast
that would be awesome. I'll eat it on stream. I think it'd be great.
That'd be crazy. If Waybug sends you
Australian
grubs
bugs.
from Australia and you eat them on stream. Holy shit.
Australian grubs.
That would be super interesting.
Kangaroo meat's very lean. Oh, okay, so it can be dry. Yeah, the only chance I ever had to eat kangaroo was it was ground up into a burger. There was a place in San Diego called Crazy Burger, and they always had different meat that they were bringing in, so I would always go in and see what their meat specialty was and try whatever weird thing I could get. But the kangaroo I always wanted, and it was out every time I went in.
I would love to try it. That would be really good. Okay, so they're best raw. Ooh.
I'll try a raw one. Why not? I'll try it. Yeah, you can find the cricket flour, Princess. You can definitely get that sent to you. It's just like flour, but you can get it. I've had the cricket chips that are made out of that flour. Actually, Sammy got me a bag of them, and they're made out of that flour. I've had chocolate-covered crickets. I've had earthworms, those were actually really good. Like, they were like the sour worms, essentially, but they were real earthworms that were dyed red, blue, and green, and then they had like the sour, sugary, powdery stuff on the outside of them.
Yeah, they were like sour worms.
But they were actual earthworms. They were so good. Like, I finished them and I was like, I really want more of those. Like, we have to go back to this store. They were real good.
It's so funny. Yeah, they're out there. There's bugs.
There's
bunch of bugs. I don't want to eat them, but I'm glad that you do.
Yeah. No, I think on the path to sustainability, I think we need to be eating bugs.
You know what?
Far
I
as
do
a species.
agree with you on that. I personally don't want to, and I will avoid it as long as I personally can because it grosses me out. But I do totally understand, and I agree with you that as far as for sustainability purposes and for feeding the world, considering where we are going with everything right now, I think that it is something that should probably be integrated slowly but surely to desensitize people to make it not so bad.
Yeah.
Because it's a really great way. You can have so many bugs in a very small space, and they just live short lifespans. It's like easy, you know? It's easy.
Yeah.
So I understand. I feel you on that.
Yeah.
And also, you do that sounds really fun. One of these days, I would love to come be a guest karaoke DJ on your stream or whatever, or just come and sing. That would be so fun. That would be so super duper fun. 100%. You got me.
I never ate kangaroo. One of the few toys I saved from when I was a kid was my Kango with a pouch and a root.
Aww, that's really cute.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Oh, okay. So back to some interesting news.
Oh yeah, weird news. That's right. We have a theme for our show.
I almost forgot.
Weird news. Right.
I know.
It says so. Right up there.
So, did you guys know about the Artemis launch that was scheduled to happen at 8:33 Eastern Standard Time today? There is a 4-part mission with the gigantic Artemis rocket that is to be launched from Cape Canaveral in Florida and is going to the fucking moon. We're going back to the moon finally. Yeah. This one was not a crewed mission yet. They are doing tests to make sure that it is, reasonable and sustainable for people. They're putting some mannequins on board and some artifacts, they said, which I'm really curious what kind of artifacts they're bringing with them. I don't quite know.
Tardigrades.
Maybe some tardigrades.
Actually, Princess just brought this up earlier, so I know Princess has heard about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did I miss that in the chat?
Yeah, it was when you went on a break before she had mentioned it.
Oh, no way. Yeah, I was going to bring this up because I was watching the live launch thing last night. I was watching the whole live thing, and they're like, okay, we're, T minus like an hour 20 or whatever. And I'm like, oh, sick. And they're talking about, the mission. And, there was a lot of dead air time. I wish they were kind of like reiterating, going over things, but they were just kind of like chilling for a lot of it. But they would come in and be like, okay, we're going to talk to you about the rocket and like what's in the rocket. They had a little bit of a slowdown because they were filling up the liquid hydrogen, I believe, tank, and they were doing a fast fill on it, and it was leaking a little bit. So they were like, oh, hold on, slow the roll. Let's do a slow fill and then go up to fast and make sure that nothing's leaking, and it was fine. So it slowed them up a little bit, and they had a limited launch window, and they were at about 46 or so minutes, T minus 46 minutes, and they were like, hey, we're gonna stop the counter at T minus 40 because one of the engines is not getting to the temperature that we need it to get at, and we're not taking any chances, basically. So they're like, so we're gonna hang out, we're gonna stop the counter, we're gonna kick it for a minute, and we're gonna have people check it out, and we're gonna see if we can fix it. So sadly they weren't able to figure it out, and they scrubbed the mission for the day. But I'm glad that they're being safe.
Yeah.
Safety first.
And not wasting, a multi-million-dollar rocket.
Yes, always safety first. After the Challenger and Discovery and all of that shit, we can't fuck around. I mean, I know this wasn't crude, but still, it's like millions and millions of dollars. September 2nd is the next launch window. So they're going to keep the rocket filled rather than drain everything out. They're going to keep it filled. They're going to keep doing tests and try to see if they can get it to the point that it needs to be at. And then hopefully September 2nd, they will be able to launch. And if not, then they'll announce the next window at that point. But kind of a bummer that did not work out the way that we hoped that it would have today. But point is, we're going to the fucking moon. And that is going to be super awesome, actually, that we get to go back to the moon, finally. So 2025 is when it is scheduled to go for, that'll be the Artemis 3. Oh, actually, hold on, I take that back. 2024 is Artemis 2, which will be the first crewed Artemis mission into space, using an even more powerful version of the Space Launch System rocket, assuming that the space suits are ready. So they must be busting their buns, because that's like a little ways away, and you gotta have the spacesuits ready. So whoever needs to rapido on the spacesuits. Yeah, Explorers, that Challenger, man, I saw it blow up like in person, and it sucked, man. It's one of my, it is my first memory of tragedy in my life. I never experienced tragedy until that moment. I didn't understand what that was like, and I had to see it, and it was really shitty, actually, watching that explode in the sky. I lived in Florida at the time, so I got to see that happen, but I also am very grateful because it was a really historic event, and I'm really glad that I got to witness it in that kind of, like, have that connection with it, I guess. And we actually planted trees at my school for each of the astronauts that died. And one of my plans, which actually we're going back to Florida next year, and I've said this so many times and I've never done it, I have wanted to go back to my elementary school and go see if the trees are still there, because that was 35 years ago. 35 years ago, yeah. And I'm curious to see how big these trees are. Andy, faster to get to the moon than to build a bridge to West Seattle. True story, dude. True story.
Yeah, that's okay. We don't mind waving at you.
It's totally fine. Yeah, Andy's the one that came downstairs. He was like, hi. We're like, hello.
Hello.
It's totally fine. I mean, we're all friends here. It's all good. Yeah, so what a crazy, horrible thing to be a part of. But at the same time, it was a very special experience to have. So maybe when we go back, I'm really curious about calling the school and asking them about it. I mean, I hope there's a plaque or something. I hope they, like, kept it and didn't just rip them up and be like, whatever, that was so 80s, like, we don't fucking need that anymore, or whatever, you know? And I wonder who's in the office. Are there going to be a bunch of 20 or 30-something-year-old people that have no idea, like, about it, you know? I hope that somebody
Probably. No one remembers it at all.
You know? Fuck.
Yeah. We could go in at night and dig and pull up the time capsule and the plaque and everything.
I'm really curious. I know they remodeled the whole school and everything because it was like super 70s when I went there. It was like wicked fucking 70s. It was, not a very like top notch, like super fancy school or anything, but they've made it a lot nicer. So I wonder with their renovations if they kept them or not. So I'm going to go and try to find them, and I'll report back and let you guys know if I found the Challenger trees that I planted when I was 6.
Totally.
That'd be awesome.
And actually, Eeyore, so you said you're not sure what can be done with the moon. I feel like the moon would be a jump-off point. I think that we need to have some kind of a base there that's like a halfway point to space travel. Like, we're going to have to go to the moon first, and then launching from the moon is going to be way easier to launch than from Earth, So I think it would just be a halfway point, and it's a great place to do research and figure out, how things react in space and low gravity and, zero oxygen type of situation. So it'd be more research and a jump point, I think. But and then it would also be, that's where they would hide the alien bodies, and it'd be the new Area 51. So shady things. The dark side of the moon's got shady things on it, I'm sure. But
I don't know. One way to find out. I am all for space exploration and for understanding our universe at all costs. I think it's extremely important, and I think it's one of the most valuable things as humans that we can do is to understand our universe and the mechanics of the universe, just to understand and appreciate the majesty of what it is that we are existing as a part of. I think it's so important, and it's like really killing me. So many people that are like so anti-space program, or like, oh, the James Webb, it's lies, it's Photoshop and all this shit. It's fucking killing me. People that are like, oh, it's all just a waste of money. Everyone's just wasting money, and I'm like, it's not. All of these things, this is not a waste of money. I feel like it's the most profound thing as humans that we can do is to look into the face of the universe and try to understand what it is that we're a part of. Like, I think that's so valuable.
We can actually see back to the beginning of time. That's the first time in the history of ever that's been able to happen. Like, that's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
Yeah.
Which actually, I'm going to show you a really cool thing here that the Webb released, and it doesn't look as exciting, but we know it's exciting. And that's the thing with some of these images, like, it might look kind of like blurry or whatever, like even like the first image of the black hole. We're like, okay, cool, that's awesome. It's just like a red blob with a hole in the middle, but like knowing what that is makes it so much more profound.
Yeah.
So something that I just recently learned about is called an Einstein ring. So using gravitational lensing, which is just for those folks that may not know about gravitational lensing, you've got a far away object and then you have a closer object, and the bending of space-time and warping here, it warps the light that comes around and it amplifies that light. So it's like a telescope lens essentially. So what we're seeing right here is an old galaxy in front or behind this new galaxy that's making this little ring kind of thing. So this is pretty cool that we're getting to see a super old light right now. This is about 12 billion light years.
Wow.
Yo. 12 billion years that light has been traveling and has been amplified.
The far one, for the furthest one?
Yes. Yes. How fucking amazing is that? So this says an Einstein ring occurs when a distant galaxy has been magnified and wrapped into an almost perfect ring by a massive galaxy in front of it. So they're not like super rare, but they're also not super common to find either.
Well, it's just a matter of them being lined up like that from our point of view.
Yes.
So
100%.
To be able to find it as a full ring like that is gonna be rare.
Yes, because it has to be that perfect.
Yeah, because normally it's just like one little arc, or whatever.
Yes. So it's neat. All it is our perspective, but it's very, very cool for us to have the opportunity to see it.
Yeah.
So Einstein predicted it with the gravitational lensing, hence the name, the Einstein ring. So the effect only happens when the distant galaxy, the closer magnifying galaxy, and the observer line up, as we just totally said. So, yeah, all perspective.
So yeah, saying that distant galaxy wouldn't even be recognizable if it weren't for or it wouldn't be visible if it weren't for the closer one, because it's actually magnifying the light from it. So if that other galaxy wasn't in front of it, we wouldn't even be able to see it out there.
Yes.
That's trippy.
So this, okay. So there's another. This is the near infrared image of it. So they're using all their different tools to look at it. But so cool.
Yeah.
So
cool.
so cool. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. What shitstormed on my laptop that doesn't work, but nothing on my other monitor? Oh. Well, that sucks. Oh yeah, where it tells you how to recreate one.
Yeah,
Let's see
with the
where
wine
that says
glass.
that. Where did it say it? I skipped past it because I was just trying to paraphrase. But oh yeah, if you want to try for yourself, they said that the stem and the base of a wine glass create a similar effect. Try doing it with a page of a book and seeing the word zoomed in. Interesting. That is very cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yes, Andy. Space plus type, nerd squared. 100%. 100%. Yes.
But you can't add space and time, because space and time are the same thing. It's space-time.
Space-time. We're blowing minds here on the stream tonight.
Nerd cubed is what that is.
Yeah.
Nerd to the power of 10.
Well, I'm glad I got to share that with you guys.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That was pretty fun.
Good one.
Oh, and there's a little cute creature here that I've never even heard of in my life. Have you heard of a Sitatunga?
Sitatunga.
Well, it was born in a UK zoo, and look how fucking cute that it is. Jesus Christ.
That's pretty cute.
They nicknamed him Thistle. Or it, they, them, Thistle.
I would have named it Tunga.
It's so fucking cute, dude.
That's pretty cute.
I love
Those
it.
fuzzy ears.
So I just wanted to share that because I came across that and I was like, well, that's real fucking cute.
Nerd to the third. Sweet.
Yes. Nerd to the third. Love it, love it.
What is this one with that guy doing the thing? You keep passing this and I'm like, what is he doing?
So we actually covered last year
this
guy in Egypt who was sky surfing, who beat the Guinness World Record for the most spins in a sky surf. Well, he just smashed his own record.
Wow. Really?
Again. Yes. So this guy, which this just makes me want to vomit, just like imagining what this guy is doing. Virginia sky surfer broke his own Guinness World Record when he completed 175 spins in a single.
Who's counting though? Who do you count that?
Guinness, man. Guinness.
Good job, Guinness.
Let's just shut that off because it's going to be annoying. Oh, Lord. No! Oh, God, that looks really horrifying and vomity.
I mean, the spinning's fine, but the falling part.
The spinning is not fine. Neither of those things are fine. Either one. Oh, my God. If you're falling, like, the last thing I would want to be doing is spinning like that a bunch. I don't want to do that, like, at all.
It's the only way to forget about the falling.
Oh, my God. How are you not passing out? Like, I think that would make you pass out. Yeah, you're right. You get so dizzy you wouldn't be able to land very good.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to land anyway about it.
He's still going, man.
The ground is easy to hit.
Still going. Then he's like, okay.
And he's like, I'm going to throw up. We got to stop.
Dude.
Wow, good job.
That is super intense. So his own record before was 160. which he did in the sky over Giza, Egypt. Like the most epic place to do that.
Oh,
But you
if you're
can't see
gonna-
anything because you're just spinning the fuck
Yeah.
around. Jesus.
If you're gonna be doing that,
Do you know how to make your monitor work again? My favorite way to troubleshoot is smack it. That's all I got. I know nothing about electronics at all, so I just smack shit and hope that it works. And you know what? A lot of times it works.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Yep. I don't know. That really sucks.
Yeah.
That your monitor's not working.
Unplug it and plug it back
Yeah,
in.
what
is
about
all
the
I got.
unplug, plug it back in?
Yeah. As far as a monitor.
Try that. Unplug it for 30 seconds or something like that, they say.
Yeah. Sobriety test.
Yeah.
You're not sober, but you're walking in a straight line, and that's amazing.
That guy really that just blew my mind. That was like a whole thing.
Yeah, that's a.
That. I have so
And it's
much
epic
hair on my
over
face.
Egypt, over Giza. It's cool.
It's crazy.
But yeah, you get done, and you just be like, oh. Is that a pyramid? I don't know. It looks round and wobbly.
Ugh. I did not like it. That was like horrifying. Okay. So this is this came out in November, but I did not see this until now, and I feel like it is very valuable that I want to share with you guys. The United Kingdom. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Pornographic. Ah, I like it. I like
good.
it. That's awesome. Really? You love having the sex in video? Okay. You got one chance to not be creepy.
Yeah.
We'll give you a chance to not be creepy. And if you're going to be creepy, you can go. I think the name's fucking funny. So, like, hold it together, man. Keep it together. So, anyway. United Kingdom declares octopuses and squids are sentient beings. That, I mean, I feel like, duh, of course they're sentient. But they have, like, officially made a declaration that they are, in fact, sentient beings because they can feel pain, pleasure, hunger, thirst, warmth, joy, comfort, and excitement. And I really love that. I love that they acknowledged that not only are they just a creature just doing their things to live, that they actually have emotions and have personalities. And has anybody seen the documentary called My Octopus Teacher? I hope that you have. And if you haven't, please do yourself a favor and watch it. Oh my goodness gracious. This is about a diver who made friends with this octopus, and they had an amazing bond, a very special, fantastic, loving bond. And it was really a profound experience to watch that documentary.
Yeah.
You might cry a little bit. It's very
And then his lessons of life that he got out of it were really inspiring, for sure.
Oh yeah, so, right. It was a tough one. It was really emotional for sure. Yeah. So yeah, they definitely do have emotions, and the country is adding an amendment to its animal welfare sentience bill to recognize creatures such as octopus, crabs, squids, and lobsters, along with all other decapod crustaceans and cephalopod mollusks as sentient creatures. So science is now clear that decapods and cephalopods can feel pain, and therefore it is only right they are covered by this vital piece of legislation. So
that's awesome.
Oh, you cried just hearing about it, but cried enough tonight.
Oh,
That's very sweet that you were so sensitive about it, and I hope that was a tears of joy and happiness.
It should be. It's very inspiring.
It should be. It really, really should be. It's good. You know, there are some good people in this world. There's some shit people, but there's some really good humans that are trying to fight for the right things. And this is one of those really good, positive articles that I feel like it's really, like, I don't know, uplifting to know that people are recognizing that and caring.
Yeah.
So, but thank you so much for coming in. I'm really glad that you came in.
Yeah,
And,
thanks for
you know,
hanging out
You're
with us.
always, of course, welcome to come back anytime. We're always happy to have you.
Please come back.
It's nice to have you come back.
Yeah.
So, let's see. I mean, I know it's not like they're not going to serve them, but I think it's about humanely cooking them. I think I was trying to find what exactly this rule does. You know, I mean, they'll still serve squid and stuff like that, I'm sure, but I'm thinking it's probably about more of a, you know, humane killing
not
as
boiling
opposed to
them alive.
boil them alive. You should never boil shit alive.
Yeah, no.
I
Why would we do
hate that so much. I think it's the most horrible fucking thing. So there you go. So hooray for the UK giving a shit about creatures.
Yeah,
Yay.
that's awesome. Good. Especially smart ones like that.
I know, it's really great. This is weird. So there's some new words that have been added into our vocabulary, apparently, about weather.
Weather, okay.
So here's some weird ones that they were like, okay, these are some new weather terms that we're going to start integrating.
Okay.
So let me turn this on for you guys so you can see too. Okay. Frog strangler. Frog strangler. It dates back to 1870.
What?
Almost all the variants of the colloquialism began with frog or toad, followed by strangler, choker, or drowner.
Toad
and have
choker.
emerged.
I like the phrase toad choker.
Oh, it's a real toad choker outside right now. Yeah, they came from the United States, and it refers to a heavy downpour of rain, apparently capable of strangling frogs. It's a very southern term.
Yeah.
It sounds super southern.
It's very southern.
Oh, the old frog strangler outside.
Frog strangler.
I can't say it without a southern accent, so there's something to that. There's something to that.
Whatever, toad choker.
Oh my god. So
I love that phrase. That's a great phrase.
You can totally use it.
Toad choker.
You can totally use it.
Yeah, it's not even offensive. This is good.
No.
Not yet. Give it a minute. All the toads are gonna get angry, but
Do it, man.
I
Stop
identified
writing.
as a toad. Sorry. Okay.
Gorilla hail is a
Oh.
term coined on Twitter by extreme meteorologist Reed Trimmer. There's an extreme meteorologist. That sounds like a fun.
Extreme meteorologist. He's extreme.
Yeah, Haboob's not in it. I think that one was a little bit. That's been around for a minute, but it's like similar type of things where it's like weird. You're like, okay, I guess we're calling it that then.
The extreme meteorologist's name is Reed Timmer.
Reed Timmer.
Reed Timmer.
And he said it during a Texas storm in April of 2020, and it means what you think it means. Huge hail. Other Reedisms that didn't make the list include hog leg and bird fart.
Okay, yeah, a little bird part.
I mean, what is extreme meteorologist? I'm totally intrigued right now. I'm going to have to look him up. That sounds awesome. Let's see. So people have loved the term so far. It's going good. Talking about a sun shower here. Hold on. Another famous girl, which resulted in a viral video. Blah blah blah. Odd phrase has a surprisingly robust worldwide etymology, with the type of animal varying in each culture.
Okay.
So as far as the
So gorilla
bird fart
hail.
or the gorilla hail, okay, I guess
So
it's different.
gorilla hail. It's everywhere else. So it's like.
Thanks, Andy.
Oh, thanks,
That
Andy.
was so nice. Thank you so much
Hooray.
for gifting that sub.
Sweet.
Yes. Curveil got them the sub. That was really sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, so it's not just monkeys getting married. Wait.
Yeah, I'm confused. This article got
Hold
weird
on,
on me.
hold
I know. That's what I just did. That's why I scrolled
What?
back up, because I was like, I am confused. Help me make sense of this, because I feel like somebody just kind of like tweaked out for a second.
Gorilla
Okay,
hail.
so we're talking gorilla hail.
Okay, yeah.
During that barrage,
Big,
hailstones of
huge
over
hail.
3 inches in diameter smashed the windshield of his vehicle. Another famous gorilla hail event occurred during a live streaming chase, which resulted in a viral video, and the term became used. Okay.
Okay.
This odd phrase was a surprisingly robust worldwide etymology, with the type of animal varying. Okay, so we're talking about the other things, but it's not just monkeys getting married, but rats in Arabic countries, bears in Bulgaria, foxes in Italy, parts of the Southwest, jackals in India, and tigers in Japan. Tiger hail?
Tiger hail? What do you mean getting
monkey
But then the next
married
one,
hail?
what it refers to is also known more simply as a sun shower, a rain shower while
Somebody
the sun is out.
missed part
Yeah,
of this article. Something got omitted and they didn't catch it.
There's a phrase
'Cause
that's
there's
missing in
something
there.
is
Yeah.
missing. But monkey married. Now we have to just guess.
2 monkeys did get married in India in 2014, though not of their own accord.
So we don't know what the sun shower is called. Somebody fucked that up. Someone's going down.
Yeah, somebody missed the term. That sucks. I want to know what that is. It's
And
not
then
just monkey
sting
getting-
jet.
Ooh, the sting jet.
The sting jet
The
involves
old
neither bees
sting
nor
jet.
airplanes.
Yeah,
But
stick
it can
out
be
your sting
important severe weather ingredient that leads to damaging winds.
jet. Okay.
Okay, they've been using it since 2004. Sting jet is a small, intense, or area of intense winds that can develop underneath low pressure systems, causing extensive wind damage. That makes sense.
Okay.
Psst, sting jet, I'm feeling it.
Okay. The formation looks like a bee stinger or a scorpion's tail on the weather satellites and 3D atmospheric maps. Jet is short for jet stream, a corridor of high winds high in the atmosphere. Well, that
Okay,
one makes
fair
sense.
enough, fair enough.
That's a sting jet.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Okay.
I like that. That's a good phrase. Okay.
Okay, and then
It's no toad choker, but it's good.
they're talking about you're famous here. We'll call the character Dusty the storm chaser in Twister, and they said they're in the bear cage. So the term more commonly bear cage has been part of storm chasers vernacular since at least '96 when it was uttered in Storm Track magazine. So it was like something they said in the movie, and then it made it into the Storm Tracker thing, and now it's
Everybody
just like
used it.
people are like, "We're in the fucking bear cage."
Yeah. Oh, buttery. Haboob is a gigantic dust storm.
Big one,
Yeah.
like scary,
Huge.
like coming at you.
Big giant wall of dust that will black out the sun. Basically, it's a giant dust storm.
They get them in Phoenix
Mm-hmm.
sometimes, and out in the Southwest deserts.
Yep.
So yeah, becoming a rain-wrapped bear cage apparently. So that is now a term that is accepted.
Bear cage.
Yes. Okay. Have you ever heard of a storm with feet? Not feet of snow, but rain. When a surge of rain falls out of a thunderstorm and hits the ground, pushes outward into a foot shape. This can indicate a microburst that can cause high winds. So although the term rainfoot is not included in the Storm Spotter publication, but there you go, foot-like bulge or a foot-shaped prominence. So yeah, there you go. So there's a storm with a foot, apparently. Let's see if there's any other ones.
What was the one? Go on, there was one.
Oh, did I miss one?
Turkey
the
towers.
Turkey Towers. Okay, Turkey Towers is a storm chaser slang for clouds that rapidly build upwards, exhibiting a turkey-like neck. The term was likely invented by storm chasers in the 1980s or earlier. It can be a sign that the atmosphere's cap has broken, meaning that strong thunderstorms could quickly develop. Turkey Towers. Okay. I've never heard that in my life.
Nope.
But that's cool. Okay. So that one entered the Urban Dictionary officially. That's good. We may not be able to credit Dusty the Storm Chaser with bear cage, but we can certainly point him to this famous scene in Twister where he says the suck zone. It's the point when basically the twister sucks you up. That's not the technical term for it, obviously.
It should be. It's like the best term.
But prior to Twister, this term did not exist. Plus, as a storm chasing tour company points out, scientifically speaking, tornadoes don't suck, they blow. I beg to differ, I think they suck.
Oh yeah, they suck pretty hard.
Another way to measure humidity is using human hair. The hair hygrometer was invented in the late 1700s, around the time the sling psychrometer came into use. I don't know what that is. I'm curious.
It talked about it right up there.
Did I? Okay.
Sling psychrometer.
Oh, I switched over. Okay. I don't have my progressive lenses in. It's not the easiest to focus on the words sometimes, and I know that makes it sound really old, but it's fucking true. Damn it.
Sling psychrometer. It's 2 thermometers, one with a wet cotton wick around the thermometer's bulb. After literally slinging them around in a circle for 60 seconds, you'll know your wet bulb and dry bulb temperature, which is the actual temperature. Using a psychometric chart, you can calculate the dew point and relative humidity. Another way to measure humidity is using human hair. The hair hygrometer was invented in the late 1700s, around the time the sling psychrometer came into use. These are great words. These are great terms.
Assman psychrometer.
At the end of the 19th century, an alternate version of the sling psychrometer came out with a name almost good enough for the list, the Assman psychrometer. Yeah. Invented by German meteorologists. Definitely a German invented that.
Oh, scheiße.
Oh. Yeah. Which... The slinging was automated by a fan. In modern times, more complicated electronic moisture sensors have replaced both types of instruments. Okay.
Interesting.
There's another one that sounds like a disappointing drink at prom. The dry line is a wall of dry air that typically moves eastward during the day in the southern plains. The dry punch, stay with us here, can create a dry bulge in the dry line, which can create a focal point for severe thunderstorms.
Okay.
Oh yeah, totally. That makes sense.
So there's some weird new weather words.
Yeah.
Now that you will know.
Yeah, toad choker.
Forever. That's great.
Yeah, it's
so
like toad
great.
choker.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm gonna have to change my Twitch name.
That's so funny. So that was a good one, right?
That was good.
Toad choker.
That's fun. Yep.
Good. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. And we got a few other random ones, but it is getting late for you.
Princess. Yeah, you just look at how frizzy your hair is.
Dude.
Yeah.
God, growing up in Florida,
super
my
easy.
hair was always so frizzy. So bad. And I hated it so much. My hair was not awesome. It was just super fluffy, and I was always so jealous of people that had like straight hair or like silky hair, because my hair was just a poof all the time. And I think it was probably mostly the humidity that was.
Mm-hmm.
I just did
We'll blame
dreads.
the
I don't have
humidity.
to fucking deal with it anymore. It was great. It was like, done. Just do dreads.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Dreads done.
Yeah. But yes, man, I could definitely tell you it was humid as fuck all the time out there.
Humid.
Never a day
Never
that
a
it
day.
wasn't.
No.
The
it's
most
true.
humid day we've ever had here in Seattle is like 1/100th of the least humid day in Florida.
Yeah, this is true.
It's crazy. No, Seattle's not humid.
Oh yeah, there's no humidity here.
It's not
It's-
humid. I
yeah.
mean, it's not as dry as like the literal desert.
Yeah,
like it's not like Las Vegas, but it does not feel
It's not
humid.
West Texas, for
Even
sure,
when
but-
it's like raining, it doesn't
Yeah.
feel humid, which I honestly am really surprised at. I'm very shocked.
Yeah, I was surprised at how not humid it is here. I thought it would be much more humid, but yeah, compared to Florida and just the south, especially that eastern south side.
Just that air saturation, you
Yeah.
know. Of course, when it's raining,
Louisiana.
obviously it's like there's moisture around, so you can feel it, but it's not that like sticking in the air. It's like the rain just falls,
Yeah.
and then the rain's on the ground, and that's kind of where
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, like
But in Florida,
Louisiana
it's all
too.
around.
Like
Oh,
they
yeah, the
get
South.
super
It's thick.
muggy and just like oh, yeah, it can get
I'm
gross.
so glad even in the heat of the summer, like in the hottest summer day, like it's definitely more dry heat than it is like sticky. Thank God, because I cannot fucking handle it.
Yeah.
And next month going to Florida, I'm just gonna be like, "Bleh."
Yeah.
It's
You
gonna
feel
be
like
kind
you're
of rough.
drowning sometimes. Like
Yeah.
Like you take a shower and you dry off and you're wetter than you were in the shower. It's weird.
Yep. But I'm gonna be streaming from out there. We're gonna bring our computer, and we're gonna stream from there as much as we can.
Try to.
Which is gonna be really cool. So we might not be able to make every single one. I'm not positive, but since we're on the East Coast, it's better because it's like 10:30 at night for us. So even if we're out and about doing a bunch of fun stuff, we can still make it back to our hotel or friend's house or whatever by 10:30. So I'm thinking that we're probably going to do it. And it'll be cool because we'll give you guys updates on all the fun shit that we're doing. And it'll be so fun. It'll be great. I'm looking forward
and
to
maybe
that.
we'll have some interviews. Might have some guests. We don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, I will
Who knows what'll
totally.
happen.
Yeah, I'll have some of my old school friends will be my guests. It'll be so fun.
How about
Maybe
recap?
because we lived on Puget Sound, you found it so humid. Interesting.
Yeah, that's
really.
interesting.
That is really interesting.
I guess humid compared to where? Where did you come from?
Princess has lived in Florida and shit though too. Yeah. So
yeah, I don't know. I
know.
feel like it's not really humid here. Even as like a West Texas desert guy, I'm extremely surprised at the lack of humidity here. I thought it was going to be
I
way
know.
worse. Just with all the water around, I just expected that.
But from New Jersey,
New Jersey,
which is
yeah.
pretty humid up there, really. I don't know. I guess perspective.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And maybe it's
But
changed. Climate changes.
That's true. A bunch of shit has changed. So when you lived out here, it could have been different. I don't even know anymore. There's not even any normal. All I know is I'm glad that I don't feel like
there's no normal.
I'm like covered in sticky goo out here. Thank fucking God.
True. Well, that was awesome.
It was really fun. I really had a fun stream with all of
fun.
you guys tonight. I think it was
Yeah.
great. I'm
Thanks
glad
for
you
all
guys all
our
came in and hang out.
New friends. We got new friends. Glad to see new friends.
Yes.
New old friends. We got old friends. What?
Oh yeah, Florida. That's like the pinnacle of doom, dude. That's like doom.
pinnacle
central.
of
Yeah, it
doom.
is. As far as humidity goes, good fucking lord.
It's a toad choker for sure.
It's a toad choker. Oh, I hope we get a really nice storm out there. I hope we get a toad choking storm.
I hope so. Hope we get a toad choking storm. Princess, we leave on the 21st. September 21st.
Yes. Oh, which actually that is a Wednesday.
Yeah.
So that Wednesday we're not going to be able to.
We won't be streaming that one.
I'm going to make it out to Florida that day. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe it'll just be me and Shan that
Oh,
day.
that'd be fun.
So I'm not sure. Actually, that would be pretty fun, huh? Maybe we'll do that. I don't know, but I'm traveling early, like butt crack of dawn early. I'm going to get to Florida around like 4 p.m. And then Dusty is actually going to see his grandma in northern Florida, so he's not flying out until like later that night. So, but yeah, we'll be out there. We're going to be in Florida for a week, and then we are going to Massachusetts. And I'm really excited because we went a couple years ago. We went to the Northeast, to New England, and got to drive around and see some cool spots. And we were in Salem for a second, but we didn't really get to experience more of Massachusetts. And we thought it was really cool, like all the colonial shit around there. It was really cool. It's really unique and really different, and I love historic shit. And it's going to be the first week of October. So there's going to be some fall leaves, and there is a pumpkin festival that's going to have like 5,000 jack-o'-lanterns in Providence, Rhode Island. We're going to go visit a friend in Rhode Island for a day, and we're going to go see pumpkins. And I'm really excited to see all the cool colonial stuff. And yeah, I really hope to get the leaves changing, because that was like the big motivation for us going to the Northeast. I was like, okay, I know it's a little bit early for like the full blown peak of it, but I'm thinking we'll still get to see some pretty
we'll see
shit.
some beginning of fall.
I really hope so. With the goddamn climate these days, who the fuck knows that it could be 114 degrees out there.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I hope not. So my fingers are totally crossed for that, because that's going to be super fun, and we'll be there for 1 week, and we're going to go see the oldest cemetery in the United States at Plymouth.
Sweet.
It's going to be really cool. And we're going to be in Boston, and apparently Boston has 2 of the oldest cemeteries in the country in Boston. Like, in the city of Boston. Oh, I'm going to take mass pics, girl. Don't you worry.
I see what you did there.
I will. I'm going to take so many photos, and I would love to share some of them with you guys when we stream out there. That would be really fun. I would love to be like, this is what we did today. Look at what we did. You know, it would be awesome. So we'll do a little fun slideshow thing. Maybe I'll take some little videos of fun stuff for you guys. That would be really fun. So yeah, so that's gonna be good. I'm really looking forward to that. So
that'll be good.
So yeah, so we got a little bit more time, but I'll definitely let you guys know if we plan on doing that Wednesday or not. I'd like to. So we'll see if we can.
Oh, we have to see the swan boats in Boston. Okay.
Swan boats?
Swan boats.
The swan boats? Seriously, if anybody has any recommendations of cool shit, we're only going to be in Boston for maybe 1.5 days, maybe 2 days. So if there's anything in Boston that's like totally badass that I can't miss, we also really love historic stuff, and we love like old-timey museums and stuff, like the old like surgeon museums with like weird taxidermy and like, you know, parts and jars and shit like that. If anybody knows about any of that shit, let me know, because we would love to do it. And in Massachusetts, if anybody is interested in that. Am I going to come through Portland, Vancouver area? Not anytime soon, and certainly not on the way to Florida, because the plane would not want to make a detour down there. But I will at some point, yes. But we got to knock out this trip first, and then I would be totally happy to come down and see you guys. Boston Commons, there's an adorable children's book called Make Way for Ducklings, which also features the boats. Oh my god, that's really cute.
Cool.
I'm going to look that up. I'm going to look up the swan boats.
Yeah.
That sounds adorable. But yeah, I'm really interested in a lot of historic shit while we're out there. Like, I'm curious to check out Boston. I've just never been to Boston. I've been to, like, so many places in the country, but Boston's one I've just never got to go to.
Yeah.
So I'm curious.
It's one of the things we really like about the Northeast is, like, you know, whenever traveling around the world and everything, all these other countries have so much history. And things have been around for a long time, and the U.S. is just so young, and we don't keep our history around. You know, if it's 50 years old, we knock it down. So going to the Northeast is the only way that we can see real American history. And, like, out here we get, you know, some of the gold rush stuff and like the mining stuff, which is super cool, but it's not that old, and we like seeing the oldest things we can find, and the Northeast is where to go for that.
The oldest shit that we got out here, besides
here.
like native things, you know, which is still very, you know, prominent for sure in some places, but I think it's interesting. And I know the, you know, colonial people were giant dicks and they're assholes and took advantage of everything. So I'm not like, yay, like colonists by any means, but I find the history just so interesting. And the graveyards and stuff are the coolest in Massachusetts, with all the really cool old slate carvings and everything. It's so neat.
Yeah.
It's so neat. So I'm definitely looking forward to doing a little history tour. We're going to go to Cape Cod, which, I don't know, never been to Cape Cod. It looks really cool. I saw that American Horror Story season that had recently come out. Did you guys see it with the vampires and everything? It was fucking awesome, dude. It was really cool, and it was in Cape Cod, and it was just like so neat. I was like, I want to go to Cape Cod. Like, that just looks so cool. All those old colonial houses, it was all like gray and dreary and like, I don't know, spooky looking. I was like, yep.
I like that.
So we're gonna check that out. It's gonna be so fun.
Yeah. So
I cannot wait. But for now, let's figure out who we're going to raid tonight.
Yeah, where are we going?
Well, John Lee is on, and I had so much fun last time we went to John Lee, and it said, can we hit 14,000 for tonight? I bet he's trying to get followers up. We've got... Buttery is actually streaming some gaming right now.
Oh, yeah? Buttery was on earlier, too. I saw that.
We could bring everybody over to Buttery, because he's just the sweetest, or they are just the sweetest. I guess I can't assume gender by any means.
I mean, Buttery's cat said hello. So
I know. I think we should do that. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's all go over to.
This says that Buttery's in here.
I think they're doing both.
Yeah, Buttery, are you actually streaming? If we raid you, are you streaming? Or are you hosting something, or are you just hanging out watching us while your stream is running?
Yeah, I was wondering if there was like a double thing going on. And if there is, that's cool. We can bring the fam over.
Yeah.
To ya.
Totally.
To get you some likes and stuff. Cool.
Sweet.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's all go over and say hi to Buttery dinner rolls. And let's give them a follow because they're so wonderful and so supportive and are always part of this little team. So, okay, you're gonna go, princess. I adore you, and I got your thing about the Discord, and I'm gonna log in as soon as I'm done, and I'm gonna check the friend request, and I'm gonna look at the Discord because I saw your whisper right before we started the stream, and I was like, oh, thank you. Yeah, princess is amazing. She's like, hey, how about that Discord?
Oops.
I'm like, fuck, you're right. You're right.
Discord.
Oh,
Alf,
have a
love you
great
too, buddy.
night,
Have a good
Alf.
night.
We appreciate you and adore you so very much.
For sure.
For sure.
Thank you guys for everything. Thank you for all your bits and all the love and support. And thanks for hanging out with us.
Yes, and then Wednesday we are coming back with part 3 of the West Memphis 3 saga, the story, the conclusion, if you will, of that whole crazy story. So please make sure that you pop in on Wednesday to hear about all that. It's gonna be good times.
Should be good times.
So, all right. Well, everybody, thank you for everything, and we adore you, and we will see you on Wednesday.
Yep.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Check you later.